Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in to the stream. Welcome. We're going to get into it. We're going to play this awesome game, which just happens to be going by at the same time, right over there. We're going to be playing some Fallout 4, everybody, but this time, a lucky playthrough number 13. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I hope you're having a great wind up to your holiday weekend. If you're in the U.S., it's July 4th, of course. I can hear the fireworks going off outside. I grew up around fireworks, everybody. I grew around in Disneyland, so fireworks are not exciting for me anymore. I've watched them hundreds of times, and not really my thing. But happy Independence Day, everybody, a little bit early. Now, we do have some new emotes you can try out. I added them yesterday. The 4th of July emotes, they're in the chat. So enjoy those holiday emotes to all my subscribers. Appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. We're going to get into it. We're going to be doing, again, continuing our ultimate modded playthrough, Rise of the Tycoon Empire, as we're building up our empire, one location at another. Now, a key piece that we need along the way is our Vault-Tec kit. So we've worked on our sanctuary. We've worked on our basics. We've unlocked a few others. But our main thing is to get our Vault-Tec kit going and establishing more of our connections between our different bases. And that's what we're doing. Now, again, if you want to see all the mods, what perk order I'm doing, use the Overseer, the Settlement Overseer, which allows you to basically manage your settlements and whatnot. I went ahead and threw that link in the chat. So we're going to get on into it. Now, I saw you there, Paul. I started up nice and early. Look at that. I got you right there. I got you right there. Even though you were there at 9:46, I got you. Thanks for backing me up, man. Appreciate you backing me up in the chat, as always. Wombat coming in as well, bringing that hype. Let's throw 1,000 kids caps in there for the first peeps I see in the chat. For everybody in the chat, by the way, because when I give out kids caps, everybody in the chat gets it as well. So pretty awesome. Now, I think I still owe somebody a 7 days die code. I don't know why that code was bad, but I'm going to get that to you tomorrow because I didn't have enough time to do it today. Every single day, everybody. My daughter's been driving our car, and the car got messed up. So now it's in the shop. They basically called me after hours today and said, oh, yeah, well, we got something to tell you about your car, but you'll have to call us back on Monday. So now they have my car until Monday, sitting over there. So that sucks. Well, I got to do what I got to do, everybody. And who knows how much that's going to be, another $1,000 or who knows what. Every time you bring your car in, everybody, it's like minimum $500 every single time. It doesn't matter if it's a light switch or you got to replace your whole engine. It starts at 500. That's how cars go. So I got to come up with that money out of nowhere as well. We'll make it work, everybody. We'll make it work. Space Budgie coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much for the dancing. Tycoon twist there. Rotisserie G coming in, saying hi. What's up, G? We're gonna play some 7 Days to Die this Saturday, Sunday. It's gonna be pretty fun. Again, I'm going to be off on Monday and Friday, everybody. Working on a ton of stuff behind the scenes. Just working really, really hard. Streaming really, really long. Really putting in a lot of hours, as well as take care of that IRL at the same time. Yes. Very cool. That's Mr. Non, you coming in with that love lurker and with a 1 as well. That's a good love train right there. Saying hi, bringing the love, saying he's going to lurk, and telling me that everything is working all at the same time. I think that's a bunch more caps just for crushing that love trade right there. Nice job. That's Mr. On you. Rotisserie J with a 1. Unforgiven with a 1. Thanks, everybody, for letting me know that everything is working because it's always a struggle. Always a struggle to keep this stream going. But then again, I'm not just doing a basic stream, everybody. I try to take it, elevate it to a real high level. So, try to bring all the love here. Just like with my energy, everybody. I try to bring my full energy every single stream. And whatnot, just try to bring the love. Then towards TDK in the chat, everybody. Show him some love. Hey, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. I am doing well. There you go. All good, Kismet. Personal stuff always comes first. Yes, I gotta take care of that IRL. If you don't take care of your IRL, everybody starts to build up. It's like an avalanche. Bam, knock you over, take away your gaming time. I don't like it when it takes away my gaming time, everybody. That sucks. So you got to take care of that stuff when you got to take care of it. It's also for my daughter too, who is right now doing a ton of stuff. And we're letting her use the car because she's very responsible and also very kind, that one. So I don't mind helping her out. That is for sure. Right there. Trying to help her out with that car, and then I'm going to figure a way to pay for it. Probably put it on the credit card for the next 10 years. K-Man Mox coming in, showing the love. What up, K-Man Mox? Space Budget, BSE, yes, best stream ever. This is the one. I try to make every stream one better than the one before. That's what that BSE stands for. But Space Budget knows what it's all about. All right, everybody. Well, I'm super excited to get in here, start working on some Fallout 4. Well, bam, I got to go in the background right here. We're going to go over here and see our buddy Clem. I totally forgot about him until we did this thing. Which is pretty funny. We blew him up like 5 times. We kept trying a bunch of different combos. I'm gonna see what happens if you you do the combo that she likes the most, which I've never done. I usually just do the nice one, right? The nice one of each and every one of those. But it's kind of funny that he got blown up so many times. I should do a compilation of him just going over and over again until we got it right. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and do a bit of the Vault-Tec thing. Now we got to go over to Hallucinogen and get that going as well. Yes. Oh, K-Man Mox coming in. What's up, K-Man Mox? Bringing in, what's that emote right there? Let's see if I can roll over it. The Mox Love. Ah, there you go. Yeah, it's your own emote. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much for bringing that in. Right there. So we got to get going. We got to go over to Hallucinogen. We got to get the special stuff and bring it over and help out the Overseer. Now, you can just either blast the Overseer or you can just say, nah, I'm never going to do anything for Vault-Tec. And then just insta get the Vault-Tec kit where you can use it at other locations. But right now, I can't use it at other locations. So I have to go through the storyline to get it. So again, remember, you can skip it. That's one of the secrets I wanted to show you guys in case you don't want to do all of this part that I'm doing now. So let's get into it. Everybody hydrate. Be ready for some serious action. There's our buddy Clem.
I'll do well. Promise.
Oh, look at him. He's twitching. He's twitching. All right. I don't think this lady's gonna like that very much.
I'm just
What's
so
up?
hungry all the time.
You are? Oh, I know a way to fix that. Get over there and work on that food. Food right there. Lady could have been working on it. All right. Their happiness going down. I forgot to... Uh-oh, we're overburdened, too. I forgot to give them some of the basics here. Let's go ahead and give them some machine guns in case somebody decides they want to get rowdy. Right over here. Those are Mark 5s, too. Holy mackerel. Look out, man. Those are Mark 5s right there. If you notice on the side, everybody, they actually change depending on your level and the level of the settlement that you're at. These turrets will become more and more powerful. Those Mark 5s will really throw down, man. They're going to throw.
There's a point to it, right?
There's no point to it. You just sit there and do it because you do what you're told. There we go. All right, now I'm over encumbered. I can't wait to get my strong back so I can stop having that effect all the time. Let's see. We sent Piper out of here so she wouldn't see all the bad things that I'm doing. If she's still in the area, even when you send her away, we learned that last time, she will still be affected by all of that. We're going to go ahead and put some of this stuff away in here. Now, we're just starting to drop this stuff randomly in various locations, so we don't have to carry them all around. A lot of missiles on me there. There's where it is. The actual overseer gave me like 10 missiles. I didn't even know she did that. Again, we're trying a whole bunch of different selections now. And I have the ability to convince females as well as very high charisma. So the reason why I've probably never seen that missile one is I've never passed that voice check before. And that is Lady Killer. That's letting me do that and be more convincing with females. Now, I sent that guy out of here because I don't trust that guy. He seems sketchy at best. So we're going to go in here and actually turn off the signals so we don't have more people showing up over here. So we're going to go ahead and flip that off. There we go. And this way we only have our base peeps. Now what I'm going to do, instead of getting a massive amount of settlers and build stuff up, I'm just going to build up Sanctuary and other places that are going to do a lot of that work for us. Without having to do every single settlement for right now. We're going to unlock those settlements and we're going to automate those settlements, which I think are going to be pretty awesome. Now, of course, we're going to need massive sums of resources. And you can see, which is kind of funny that they named her Overseer Barstow. Barstow is a location in California, everybody, that I say all the time. I say, oh, man, you're way out in Barstow. Barstow is like in the middle of the desert. When I was a kid, everybody, it had two things in that town, other than some houses way off the side of the freeway. But it had a gas station and an Arby's. And that was it. You would come through, you would stop at Barstow, get yourself some gas, get yourself some Arby's, and then you would continue on wherever you were going. That was pretty much it. Now, actually got built up. Last time I came out of there, it had like a, Walmart and all sorts of things. Man, it was huge. They upgraded it. That In-N-Out Burger, too. Me and my wife went through there like 20 years ago. It was built up. But I still call it Barstow because, again, if you go to Barstow and then just go out, 5 miles out of Barstow, you'll be in the middle of the desert, everybody. It's pretty scary. There's nothing for miles around. If you go way out there, way out there, there's nothing. It's just nothing but flat desert. Very, very scary to be out there by yourself in those days because there was no cell phones, everybody. They didn't have no cell phones, no satellite stuff. That the normal person could use anyway, unless you were crazy rich or something. Yeah, that's how that used to be back in the day. All right, off to Hallucinogen we go. Let's get right into it. Boom. And again, this is the ultimate playthrough, everybody. We're bringing up the Tycoon Empire here, one spot at a time. We're trying to get some quests done that is going to help us do these quests. Now again, Hallucinogen right there. Okay, so we go Black Street Apparel, run up the way here, and again, we're going to dip on over there. Now I have re-enabled fast travel, even though I am in the survival mode, so we do have harder mobs, we do get more legendaries, things go off the rails a lot more often. You know how it goes. All right, tired from lack of sleep, but we're going to do what we got to do. Oh, I got to go back and get Piper. Where did I send Piper? I think I sent her to the drive-in. And the reason why I want to bring Piper with me is Whenever I'm doing something like lockpicking or something like that, I'm getting more and more affection with her. Now, I've already progressed my affection. Oh, Abernathy Farm is under attack. Hold on, let me get Piper first, and then we'll go take care of it. Piper. Yoo-hoo. Where are you, girl?
Another day of hard work.
I sent her over here? God, I don't even remember where I sent her. Maybe she's not here yet. She's still walking. Nope, there she is. Come here, girl.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Absolutely, let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
I really like Piper, everybody. They really did a great job of voicing Piper and giving her a lot of great lines. She's a great comic relief to you as well. All right, now you notice that box that popped up? That's a mod, because the normal notice that you have a settlement being attacked is this tiny little text that comes up in the upper left corner. 99% of the time I miss it. So now they're going to tell me, hey, Abernathy Farm needs some backup. So I'm going to go over there and give them some love. Now, here's the thing. If you were in survival mode and this happened, you would have to take a bird back to get there in time, or just start running as quick as possible. Now we got the Kismet kill box doing its job up here. Whoa! Whoa, what? I don't even know what just happened. What the heck just happened? I just died. My character went like this. I couldn't control my character. Okay. I guess we're doing that again. Ha! Okay. We're doing that again. Great way to start the day, everybody. Do Ripperoonie. Now, it doesn't matter how powerful you are, because I'm a power... Oh, I was not in my power armor. I forgot to go get my power armor. Hold on. We gotta load back. I was in my power armor. I had the Overseer's Guardian. And it was weird because I couldn't control my character. My character was like out of control there, and then I just died. But it was like some bot came in and stunned me there. So let's get the power armor again this time and try to do a little bit better. Maybe find a better position than being at the ground level. But that always tells you about a little check that says, hey, you could die at any time. That's for sure. Oh, and I'm not even in my regular armor, so I'm glad I'm not out of my power armor. Because your regular armor on the inside doesn't matter when you're in your power armor. All right, we need to go ahead and put something up here like a crafting thing here. Like this. And getting our power armor, and then offload a bunch of this stuff, especially the missiles. The missiles are pretty bad in this game. They weigh way too much, as well as in Fallout 76 especially. The missiles just weigh an exorbitant amount. Let's see. Jeans. What was the other stuff? Vault suits. 8 items. Should have saved after I dropped all the stuff off. Miscellaneous stuff. Drop all that in there again. We'll come back and deal with all that stuff later. You want to definitely drop those. I didn't even see that till just now. The Pip-Boy. So I'm glad that it gave me a second chance here to drop those Pip-Boys off, because those things are really heavy. All right. Now we save. Now we're ready to rock and roll. So we got to go find Piper. Because it's just going to do the same thing. Because it's already queued for Abernathy Farm attack. I've noticed that when you save, when you teleport, it's got a forward time. We're going to keep getting that Abernathy Farm over and over. Now we need to find Piper, who we know is kind of over this way somewhere.
What do you need?
Maybe it's different this time. There she is. So we'll bring Piper with us. Get it going on. Turn the light on.
Oh no! This rain is gonna ruin my notes.
Oh, I've never heard her say that. Cool.
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
I never heard her say that.
Let's
before.
go.
Will do.
You know. All right. Yeah, take 2, Paul. What's up, Faye Braid? Yes, you're dead. That's a great way to start a day, everybody. Just get that first death out of the way. And again, remember, I'm playing the survival mode, playing the hardest way you can play it in the hardest mode. And these guys can easily one-shot me, especially Assaultrons. So I could have got hit by an Assaultron.
We got trouble.
All right. Let's get up here into an elevated position this time. be a little bit smarter. Use our bats to, oh, we're out of... Way out there. You want to get in an elevated position. Boom!
This is normal for other journalists.
Ooh. And then, of course, also protected by the turret. See the complete difference? When you're in that lower position like that, I don't even know who killed me. I don't even know where it came from. The bots might have blew up on me, too, so I don't know. But I'm up in this elevated position, which is way better than where I was before. So I think we're good. Out the power armor. And grab that fusion core so nobody wanders off with our thing. Let's go ahead and do a little save. Now that we got that going. Again, tells you the drastic difference. Let's go ahead and go for about 7 hours. We'll go ahead and go to the daytime. Now, if you do have a bunch of drops, everybody, those drops typically will stay there as long as you're around that area. Oh, Sanctuary is now under attack. So they'll usually stay there so you can run around and grab all the stuff. And, of course, we've crossed the threshold now to where our stuff... oh, new mods at the workbench. Nice. This is actually where you want them to attack because this is where I'm actually going to be making a bunch of bots for the thing here. Now, I don't want to go too close to Sanctuary here. Now, I zapped somebody way out here. I don't know where this guy went. Where did I shoot that guy? Oh, right there. See how it highlighted? That really helped right there, big time. So this is where I drop off all my mods. If you notice that house is gone, using spring cleaning, I was able to clear that out. And then have a nice little robot building thing. And the robot did help out. Let's see if the robot survived, though. Did my robot survive that, or did he die? Let's see. Not this one. I think this one's my... All right, another farming bot down, everybody. Again, we're trying to keep building up our farm bots so they're strong enough to take the damage from these mobs and survive so they can continue to help. Now I got to rebuild that farm bot. But that's okay. We can do that. Hello, kitty. This is Maisie right there. Little kitty. Right over there. All right. And we're going to go ahead and add our stuff here. Oh, some Robo Brain Turbo and stuff there. Torso, I mean. Okay, so now, again, we got to run around and defend the wasteland here, but we can take a moment. Now, Sanctuary's not going to get attacked for the moment. It's just giving you a heads-up warning that it's going to get attacked here in a bit. So we're going to take care of some of our issues here, our AP issues. And then we're going to go ahead and head on over there. We don't have any mute fruit on us, but this place is producing some potatoes and stuff that we could probably use. Oh, some melons as well. Let's go ahead and use those melons. Melons are both food and water. We're getting a little radiated, but we got that going. And then we now have some sort of condition that lethargy here. AP refresh minus 50%. That's not good. Do we have any more of our stuff? No. Don't have any antibiotics. Don't have anything there to counter it. Well, we do what we got to do. Okay, back in the power armor. Now we're going to see some action, everybody. Again, this is what happens when you don't have enough defense to defend an area. And that's why I build the Kismet kill boxes, which are the ultimate protection in the wasteland. You need to get some for yourself. Contact a local dealer just near you. All right, let's go ahead and quick save that. Back to Sanctuary goes. We have 26 people here. Now, last time I came over here, they grabbed my cryolator. Preston did. He grabbed my cryolator. Everybody else grabbed all my legendary weapons. So I took my legendary weapons and my ammo out of here so they would stop grabbing my stuff. And one of these days when we get Preston, we'll get that cryolator back. Now, you can see the Kismet kill box is up on high there. Now, what side are they going to attack from? Let's see.
Crazy?
The back side, over here. Yeah, Kismet kill box up there. We got coming in gunners. Yes, I like gunners. You know why I like gunners? Because gunners bring me resources.
They never just want to talk.
Through the house. Oh! How dare you kick dog meat! Oh, now you did. You don't kick my puppy. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We don't hurt the puppy. Oh, did he hurt you, little dog meat? He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy, that guy. No, he don't hurt dog meat. No, no, he don't.
Don't start what you can't finish.
Oh, other side, other side.
Glad that's over.
Oh, yeah, look, somebody got lasered. Look at that. Somebody got lasered and, oh, somebody shot off the flare gun. Somebody grabbed my flare gun out of the miscellaneous locker. Where's my flare gun? Oh, yes, they grabbed the flare gun. Who has my flare gun? These settlers keep grabbing all my stuff. Yeah, they grabbed the flare gun out of there and then grabbed the flares out of the thing. It tells you got to watch out for these guys. They'll grab all your stuff. Now, the great thing about gunners, everybody, is they typically will bring you some army fatigues. They'll bring you some elevated weapons. Now, based on your level is what level they are that will come after you. And they also typically have a bunch of combat armor, which I use to basically supply your army with the enemy's equipment, right? That's what I typically try to do. But yeah, somebody shot off a flare over here, calling in the Minutemen. Was it you, Sheffield? Did you take my flare gun? Somebody definitely took that flare gun and shot it at him. We'll hunt it down. This guy had a laser pistol. Again, just these are all basic gunners. No good armor on them. Leather chest piece. You can see because they are lower level. You can see I just going in one shot them, everybody. I have the Overseer's Guardian, the greatest weapon, I think, in the game. Really in the Fallout franchise. It's my favorite weapon. You can take a look at it right here. It shoots an additional projectile. It does 131 damage per hit. Right over here, and that's because of my Rifleman perk, because this is a combat rifle, not a combat shotgun. So you definitely want to boost your rifle. Now, this is not even as high of damage that it does when I can add that 308 receiver on there, everybody, or if I can find a weapon that has 308 on it, I can take it off of there and put it on my Overseer's Guardian, and that's it, everybody. It's game over for them, for sure. Who we got over here wants to give me some more loot. Thanks for the loot, guy. And then I think somebody down the hill here. Maybe? Oh, back here is where they were. All right. What do you got? All right. Not that much yet. Not that much yet. And my settlers will go and clear these people out. So, oh, another guy in the bushes over here. A girl in the bushes. Yeah, that was probably not the smartest idea to attack the Kismet kill box, right? They got mowed down, everybody. Mowed down. Which one of you took my flare gun? You look like
Excuse
culprit.
me.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
Yep. Hey,
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
I bet you it was Preston again. Took my flare
I just
gun.
want to trade a few things.
Okay.
No, it was this guy. Hey, bro. Give me my flare gun back. He needs some ammo for his pipe pistol. Took my flare gun. Look at that purified water coming out of there, everybody. We are making so much bank right now. Let me dazzle you for a second, everybody. See this right here? You're like, holy mackerel, Kismet, how did you get so much purified water? That's 14,000 purified water, everybody, and I have 15 charisma, so that's worth 16 each. So if we calculate that out, hey, Suri, what's 14,000 times 16? That's 224,000, 250,000 caps sitting right there. Let's see, where do we hit 250,000 at level 28? And I could have done it earlier, but again, I try to rotate my playthrough, everybody. I try to do a little bit of with, you know, building up my extraction and building up the thing, and then I'll go do some quests and so on and so forth. But yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot going on right there. Now, speaking of purified water, I want to go ahead and grab a little bit for us over here as well. let's go ahead and yeah, let's grab about, I don't know, 20 or so. Just for us. Now we're at 208. We have a bunch of resources and whatnot that we're just going to go ahead and put into the workshop here. Again, you're going to see me just start to... Oh, not my flare gun. So we had a problem with it the first time. And put all that stuff in there. Now, again, if they have ammo plus the item, they are going to basically grab it out of here and start to use it. So watch out if you put ammo down. Like the flares, they are built into the workshop. So that's why the guy grabbed the flare gun, because he could take it out of the workshop and utilize it. Now this is going to go ahead and pull it out of there automatically using the vacuum hopper. And you can see the weapons are going out there. We got the ball. We have a bowling pin over here. One of my favorite things to do is use the junk jet with the bowling pin. Though some people like the teddy bear, I think this is absolutely hilarious to just nail somebody in the head with a bowling pin. I don't know why. I just think it's hilarious. That's just my sense of humor, I guess. So, yes, and there we go. And see, it's taking all of those resources and then pulling them out of the workbench automatically, put them over there. And I could just put them in that other thing over there, by the way. But the really nice thing about the workbench is the junk. You just hit T, and it drops all the junk in there. And then it micromanages all of that for you, which is what we want to do. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, dog meat. All right, let's save that. Because that went well. All right, now we're getting into the zone. Now we can go ahead and do what we need to do. We need to go down here and take care of business. And again, everybody, when you have a lot of these settlements and they don't have enough defense, especially when you're putting a lot of purified water there, they'll get attacked more often. Then I'll have to stop what I'm doing all the time and go defend them. Very hard to do in the survival mode. So keep that in mind. I suggest you get the Brotherhood on your side so you have vertebrates straight away so that you can travel there straight away. The second it says, hey, the settlement needs your help, get on a vertibird, get on over there and lend him a hand. All right, we got to go to Hallucinogen. Oh, more loot just sitting right here. A settler got owned. He hit that thing and it blew him up. He hit that stuff there. He's well hydrated, so our AP's going up.
Nothing there now. What do you think?
I think we need to get some of this Nuka-Cola. Wow, look at how did that survive all this time with that much Nuka-Cola in there and nobody went and grabbed it? That seems highly unlikely. Yeah, they're on the other side of that right there. Walk on this high side. Another one? Right there. Oh, 3 of them. 3 of them there. All right, now I super loot everybody. I grab all the loot and utilize it for whatever I need to. Now this guy up here, we just snagged him, zapped him from afar. He's actually got a missile launcher. Watch out for him, big time. Over there. And we got some ammo, 5.56 there. And we have to take care of the true evil of the wasteland, which is all these cars. Again, blow them up when you're there instead of them blowing up when you're going by. All right, we're trying to get to the Hallucinogen. Now, there's actually another thing that happens over there. We'll get to that later. We also need to go and talk to our buddy Calvert at the spot over here to do something else as well. Try to see how much of that we can get into today. So settle in, everybody. It's going to be an epic night already. You can see I already started off with a death. You know it's going to be epic. Here we go, Hallucinogen. We're taking out the cars today. We were letting them slide last time, but not today. We're taking them all out.
Getting shook up
What
over
on earth
nothing.
could someone have done to deserve this?
Hold on, girl. Let's go take care of business here. It sounds like they're up here. Definitely sound like they're right there. She fell.
Someone there?
That's how you get it done. Raider Psycho. Already starting off with carrying too much. Awesome.
To topple over.
Now, you fell and you're gonna waste me another one of my stamp pack. Not that I'm gonna not have like hundreds of them.
Aw,
Look at this place.
Come back. I was having fun.
Look at this place. Huh. Can't remember the last time I was here. Oh, okay. Can't stand on that beam.
No sign of him now.
Now we know that. We jump out the window. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at where we are. Okay, I know where we are. Gunner over here got owned. All right, girl, why are you falling off the top of the thing? Oh, did we get the retweets? Oh, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, thanks for that. Thank you. Content's out part. You've been streaming for a while? Yes, 10 years. Just celebrated my 10-year anniversary on Twitch, by the way. I do stream to 6 different platforms. I do stream to Twitch, which I'm a Twitch partner. Also YouTube partner. To X.com, aka Twitter. Trovo, Kick, and Facebook. All at the same time in 1080 HD. I'm one of the few people who do. Because I don't care where you're watching the stream, everybody. I just appreciate you doing it. All right, Piper. Get out of here. This is my 13th playthrough of Fallout 4. This is the ultimate modded playthrough, the rise of the Tycoon Empire. So sit around and watch how the story goes. All right, we got a missile launcher we got to get rid of. Oh, no, we forgot to clear Piper. We forgot to clear Piper of all of her stuff that she's got. Oh, boy, we got problems. All right. Now, this is when we use our smartness. Oh, wait, somebody else gunner out here dead. Hey, well, glad we went to the side. Man, we got a bunch of dead peeps out here. Somebody over there. We walked right past them. Didn't even see these peeps out here. But here's what you do, everybody. I'm going to use the mailbox here to help myself not be overburdened. So I'm going to go ahead and put that launcher in there. Look at that, 247 right on the dot there. Pretty awesome. I'm going to put another one in there, though. Oh, not my flare gun. I'm going to put my flare gun away as well. We're going to go over here and see what this person has. Another gunner. Who bought the dust? Didn't even see him when I was walking along there. And whatnot. And normally they're guarding out here. So what we did is I forgot to go in and take care of Piper's loot and stuff. So we're going to need to dip on back here. Where do we feel like getting this going? Now, I need to give you some love for those retweets right over here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. There you go. Got that going on. Somebody said squirrel. Squirrel trees. There we go. You fell because you're not a trapeze artist. I guess not, Patrick. Yeah, I just went dip. I just went drip right down. That thing is not a solid bar right there as well. It is definitely not solid. I totally went down. Again, whenever you see me start with a death right away, everybody, you just know everything's off the table now. Everything's just going to go crazy. All right, what do we feel like going? I feel like going actually over here to my new drop point, Hangman's Alley, because I have 0 people there, and hopefully they'll grab my stuff, right? So these people have been grabbing my stuff. They've been grabbing my legendaries. They've been grabbing my flare gun, as you saw. They grabbed my... other gear. Even Preston got in and he grabbed my cryolator, which I can't get back because he's not a companion yet. So I'm over here at Hangman's Alley, who I've not sent anybody to yet. So hopefully this is a good drop point for right now. And we did add a bunch of mods. If you do want to check out those mods, everybody, You can check them out on twitch.tv/Kismet. Right over there, there's a link right there for my settlement overseer, which is this right over here, which actually runs all of my settlements. I've been doing this for 10 years, everybody. Since Fallout 4 came out, I made a settlement overseer to manage all of my settlements because I play it like it's a business, everybody. I play it big time. Here's my perk order, which perks I pick, where you can find all the bobbleheads, which order, and I do this every single playthrough, everybody, so you can see which ones I picked in what order and what are the reason why I picked those particular perks. And actually, I'm already done. And of course, we'll change them as we go along based on what we think we need. Like right here, we've changed our science around, so we get our science now. Perfect time to get that science so that I can get the bigger mods for my gear, because I'm definitely going to need more mods, because you saw I can still die, even though I have power armor, even though I have the Overseer's Guardian. This is survival mode, everybody. This is the real hard mode. So they can usually one-shot me, especially Assaultrons. Assaultrons, boom, can zap me with one shot. A bunch of other stuff in there as well. There's all the mods there that I'm currently using. The ones in blues are the ones I started with. The ones in orange are the ones I've added so far. We have a whole bunch more to try out way down here as well. Of course, it all has all the links, so you guys can check it out. See if you want to try it in your next playthrough. There's a bunch more I need to add in there as well. I'm going to be working on that tomorrow. But this is where I'm dropping off all of my general loot over here as well. And we've been fooling around with some Psycho and other fun things like that. Did we put any of that food over here? Mute fruit, we did. We got a Nuka Cherry there. We got purified water. All right, we're going to do all that. Now, we're going to sort all this stuff later. And we're going to need to get into that. Now, remember, in the survival mode, your ammo weighs weight. So if you have a bunch of ammo just sitting in your inventory, it's actually coming out of your general weight. You can see my weight is going down now at 205. Watch the missiles when I take the missiles out. Boom! Look at that. That was like 60 weight, everybody. That was nuts. Right there. So get rid of all of that stuff. Now, what I call your weight here is the baseline. You have a baseline of weight that you should, a bunch of black rim glasses I'm carrying around, that you should have when you're walking around, right? And that base weight is the weight you know when you've cleared all the stuff out of your inventory that you don't want to carry around. And so I kind of go around and I try to take a look at that base weight. Right now it's 146 for some reason. And this is probably because I actually don't have my regular armor on. Let me get out of my power armor. Like this. And then I'm currently in my charisma outfit so that I can have 15 charisma. And we're going to try to work on more charisma today as well. We're trying to get the Vault-Tec kit. We haven't even got to the part where we're even at the location we need to go. We've already did a bunch of defending and all a bunch of crazy stuff as well. How much is this taking up? This is taking up 8 right now. So let's go ahead, cut that in half. There we go. That'll bring us down to 144. Got some purified water. Don't need this many repair kits. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, just try to bring the stuff down way too much right away. Again, you see I'm at 143. Every little bit of points makes a difference. There's something that's definitely weighing me down. Maybe all these extra fusion cores. Do I have my fusion cores here? I think my fusion cores are actually at Red Rocket. See all these fusion cores here? They're of varying levels. I take all those out because they visually get in the way of what you're doing. So I keep a couple fusion cores there. Now you can see we're at 107. There we go. That's a base level that I'm trying to get to. So it was the fusion cores that were weighing me down. And then I, of course, forgot again. Hey. I should have talked to her first and got her stuff out first before I went and did it. So Assassin's Plasma Pistol, we'll get that out of there. She's holding a bunch of jumpsuits and all this junk. So let's go ahead and get all that out of there. So if we do get overburdened, we can just go ahead and also give it to her. She's got some shotguns. She's got fusion cells.
Say the word.
Looking good. And then T to drop that off. Again, drop some legendaries over here. I strongly suggest that you do figure out your baseline number. Mine's about 100 there. So that you know, okay, now I've cleared my inventory. My inventory should be about this much when I have my basics in my inventory. So let's go ahead and jump back, get a few more fusion cores. I like to have about 4 fusion cores on me in case things go crazy. I keep more fusion cores when I'm using any energy weapon, like the Gatling laser or anything like that. And I have all that stuff over here at Red Rocket. And the reason why I have the fusion cores over here at Red Rocket is because my power armor is at Sanctuary. I don't want anybody grabbing my fusion cores out of there and then taking on my power armor as well. So you got to be careful because your settlers are a little, you know, 5-finger discount on your stuff. You know what I mean? They're in there grabbing all your stuff. That's for sure. All right, look at these fusion cores. Very nice. And we're going to go ahead and get a couple more of those. There we go. Now we're at 4 fusion cores. 115 is now our base amount.
Let's do this.
Whoa, 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 okay. More action. Kismet Killbox doing his job from up on high. A lot of action in the stream today. Oh, action points. Through bats. Holy mackerel. All right.
If you find any spare parts, you be sure to let me know.
I'll let you know. All right. Holy mackerel. All right. We are getting attacked a lot from the Mechanist, who is attacking all of our settlements right now. Which is great because, again, every time they attack, and see how if I hit them, everybody, how they highlight? That's an awesome mod. That's from Fallout 76. I also do have an AoE looting, but mine crashes or freezes my my game, which sucks. But there is an area looter in there. Maybe it'll work better for you. But for me, it just freezes over and over again. It might be also because I'm using the older version of Fallout. I did roll my Fallout back, and I'm using an older version of that mod as well. Make sure that if you do roll back, that you do use the older versions of those mods, because the newer versions may not be compatible. All right, we're going to T-drop that in there, and then figure out what we just picked up here. Mods, we got a bunch of Assaultron torsos, some 38. We're going to throw in there some 10 mil, some flamer fuel. All right, and we got to get sorting all of this stuff too, but we got some work to do before we do that. All right, that went well. Let's go ahead and save. We came over here for fusion cores. We got those done. We got to go see the dock. We got to run up the way here as well. Now, I've been showing you all my gamer secrets, everybody, of Fallout 4, including the ability to push cars around in the wasteland. If you missed that, you can go back and watch these episodes. They are labeled episode 1, 2, 3. That's what the E stands for in the front of the title. So you can watch it back on my VODs on Twitch or on Facebook or on YouTube, of course. That's where the home of all my videos are, over on youtube.com/KismetBP. B like Bravo, P like Papa. That's alphanumeric for all your peeps, just in case you're wondering. It's all one word. That stands for my what's known as Blood Pledge, BP, which means guild. And I started that guild over 20 years ago, one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world. Still going to this day. Oh, look at this, more purified water. All right, let's make ourselves more rich, crossing over 250,000 caps, everybody. Sitting right here in this right here. 250,000 caps right there, whatever level I am, already crossed over 250,000. There we go. Pretty crazy. Again, I go buy out so many vendors right now if I wanted to. But I just take it out every time so it'll regenerate and just keep putting it in there, putting it in there. And what I'm trying to do is work towards strong back where I can fast travel while overburdened. When I can fast travel while overburdened, this game is mine, bro. And again, in any other mode other than survival mode, you can fast travel. Well, I've turned the fast travel back on again here in survival mode. So I can have the big battles, I can have all the legendaries, I can get the one shot. You always have that feeling in your stomach like you could die. Because the problem with Fallouts, everybody, usually about level 40, you start feeling massively OP. In the survival mode, at any time, some Assaultron can come out, even with the best weapons and the best gear, boom, and one-shot you. So it really gives you that feeling, and you're going to die a lot, absolutely, especially if you're playing in the normal survival mode with no mods. You can't fast travel. You have to walk everywhere or take a vertibird to take you there. And I've done those modes several times without ever using any fast travel. You can't see mobs in your radar. You can't save unless you save in a bed, which is even worse because you're always backing up, because if you die, you have to back up to wherever you last slept in a bed, and then you go forward again, and you do a lot of forward stuff. We've also re-enabled the saving in this one, because you guys have seen me do it a bunch of times. You don't need to see me do that again. Again, we're trying to do stuff different in this one as well. That's a kickball there. Get that shovel on there. There we go. It still didn't go. Hey, get up there. And it likes to put stuff underneath here, which is really annoying. Molotov cocktail. Be real careful with that. Ah, I dropped it over the other side. All right. I say be careful, and then I drop it on the ground. All right. There we go. In the thing. Now, what it's doing is pulling the stuff out of the workbench. This is the vacuum hopper. This is the contraptions DLC. This is one of the first things I do here at Sanctuary, buddies. I have it pulling all the food and the water out of there. So it's constantly pulling those resources out, so it's constantly generating resources for me the whole entire time. So the peeps over here just keep scrapping and getting me more resources. The purified water keeps generating more purified water, and the people who are doing the food keep generating more food. So pretty awesome. And then I'll take it and put it on another location, which, by the way, if all of your locations are connected together, if these people don't have food, they'll pull food from other places and water from other places as well. And that's why I have most of my resources over at Red Rocket right now. Wow, look at that. We're at 18, 24, and 26 right now. And you're like, Kismet, how do you got so many people at Sanctuary? That's because I have 15 charisma. But it's all based on your charismas, how many people you can have at a location. You can also overstack a location by using your robots. You can make a robot, take it as your companion, dismiss it wherever you want. Even if that particular location is maxed out. So I could have 500 people there at Sanctuary if I wanted to. Most of them would be robots, but that's one of the cool things about that companion system is you can take them as your companion, dismiss them wherever you want, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, we took care of business there. We got to go see the doctor. No doctor is in right now. Time to take a little break. There's my buddy Dogmeat. They keep moving his bowl. Here you go, buddy. I'm sorry they keep moving your bowl, buddy. Right over there. Now, Dogmeat is my favorite companion. There is a mod that allows you to have Dogmeat with you on top of your other companions. Right now, Dogmeat has earned a rest. He's earned a respite because he helped me out in the very beginning of the game. He's just chilling out. We actually need his help later when we get into the main story. You see, I took my fusion core out, and I got myself in here. And you might notice that this has been rebuilt because we're using a mod called Rebuild Sanctuary. Preston Garvey, I need to talk to you for a sec. I want my cryolator back. Took my cryolator, that Preston Garvey. Though it's kind of cool. I might leave it with it and let him run around the wasteland. Hey, yeah, thanks, buddy.
Do you think we're ready?
No, we're not ready to take the castle. I just trolling him so I could use the bed that he was using there. He's using my bed. Nope. Not ready to take the castle. All right, there we go. Now well rested. We got to go talk to the doc. There's my girl right there, my sweetheart of the wasteland, Trash Can Carla. I love her so much. I make her a millionaire every single time. Everybody, she's going to be so rich. So rich. All right, doc, fix me up.
Hey.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Well, the great thing is, when she charges me a small fee, I get a percentage of that fee, and she pays me back in bottle caps. So curing myself is paying myself.
Up.
Scrapes and bruises. But it's probably a good idea to get him fixed up.
Yeah, let's do it, lady. She looks slightly maniacal.
And
I don't know.
that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Nothing.
That was it.
Off you go, then.
All right, now that's a great advantage of having a doctor at your settlements.
If you need
you don't have to
up,
go
let's
to
take a
like
look at you.
Covenant or something like that and get him there.
I need some
let's also
supplies,
see if she's
Doctor.
got some
All
antibiotics
right,
while I'm at
but
it.
go easy on the chems.
Hey, don't tell me what to do, lady. You're not my mama. I do what I want. She has no antibiotics. All right, lady. We'll come back to you later. Are you taking a break? Are you having a little chill moment? She's chilling out. All right, come on. Come on, girl. We got things to do. Hey, people, get these bodies out of here. And might also notice, everybody, that the streets are a lot cleaner than they normally are. And that's because I'm using a mod called Spring Cleaning, which allows me to take out all the little like leaves and little bit of grass and stuff that's in here. And I've kind of restored on my own, gone through and pulled all of this stuff out. You can see, look, even we got a hoops. We actually made it in that one. That we went through and we took out a lot of the stuff here. Now, the point of what this particular playthrough is that we are going to try to rebuild the wasteland over time, and that is the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're going to go ahead and get all these peeps to work together and try to restore. We're going to replant all the grass. We're going to restore the trees. We're going to go through and restore all the water and all of that stuff over time. That is our big goal in this particular playthrough. We can do all of that through mods and then also try to integrate it into our story as we go along. See, that's the great thing about mods is you can add them over time and it will curve the story of your character based on which mods you added. And this one, again, is called Rebuilding Sanctuary. So you can go in and use your resources to actually fix the houses because these houses are fixed up a bit, as you can see. Now, they're not a pre-war, which you can get that as well if you want, but they're much better fixed up. And they also have a nice room back here where they actually have the window where they're not going to get shot at while they're sleeping, hopefully. Pretty awesome. And so you can actually use these as buildings because they actually have a ceiling, which is going to make your peeps nice and happy. Like right now, we're having an astoundingly awesome 83%. I have gotten 100% before. What you need to do is put a whole bunch of people who are clinics down, usually about 13 of them. Make sure your settlement's all taken care of in every other way, your defense and all that other stuff. Now, this particular place is producing a massive amount of purified water, which is how I make my money and got the nickname, the Wasteland Tycoon. As I make millions, billions, and trillions, that's with a T, everybody, of caps, every playthrough. And I love doing it this way because this is what I would do if I was really there. Not going to check my Discord messages, I forget. I've said it many times. I don't do it during the stream. There you go. Big time. Previously, Piper was glad to talk to you before you had to dismiss her from Vault 88. She's a gritty reporter when she's face down in the dirt. I know, right? I like Piper. I think she's really well written and also well voice actor. Right here, we got a little smidge of water going here. I forget how much I have going here. Let's see. We have to actually look at it in the Pip-Boy because it's $9.99 up there. I think it was 1,800. We go data, workshops. Now, this only works when you're actually there, by the way. 2,116 water going right now. And we're not even done yet. Look, we still got more room for a whole bunch more. Now, obviously, I took away the building limit, everybody. You would not be able to do this. If you had that building limit, you would be limited down. And typically, that's why I use the larger purifiers, because in the vanilla mode, you can actually get around 2,000 water here. If you use the larger water purifiers and also the larger power. I've done it many times. And basically just dominate the wasteland from the very beginning. And right now I got 250,000 caps just sitting in that box over there. But we got other things to do other than to do that right now. We've got to get over here and actually go into hallucinogen here and get it going on. There we go. All right, fully fed, fully hydrated. We're ready to go. Let's save. Or some other crazy thing happens. And again, this is how this goes now, everybody. It goes where all of a sudden you get attacked all the time. All sorts of stuff happens. You can have really tough mobs, legendary mobs in the survival mode. Absolutely was it. Absolutely think it's awesome. Oh, you weren't talking to me. You were talking to somebody else. Make sure you put their name in the chat so they know that you're talking to them and not to me. Oh, Vault 88 is under attack. Okay, well, we got to help out our settlements, everybody. We got to be there for them. Otherwise, they'll take damage. And the funny thing is, if I'm there, though, it'll get taken care of. If I'm not there, then it won't. Oh, they're coming in the front. I'm gonna have a little surprise for them here.
Who's there?
Whoa, rocket launcher. got me. Wow. See? That's survival mode for you. See, no matter how strong you think you are, everybody, she two-shot me. Two-shot me there. Very impressive. See, that's why you save, everybody. That's why you save. All right, we know we got to set up some defenses. I forgot that it actually attacks not in the main area. It attacks out there, out on the entrance of the vault. Now, I just closed the vault door personally, and then set up some guns outside, which would just wipe them out. But now we know we gotta get busy here with our turrets as quick as possible. Up out over here. Get them while they're rolling up.
What the?
Barely see him back there. You the guy with the rocket launcher? Now it's that other guy. This guy. Yeah, there's a legendary there shooting rockets at me. That's who it is. Go get him, guys. Yeah, there's a legendary shooting at me with a rocket launcher. Yeah, legendary raider.
They never just
That
want
was
to
some
talk.
luck. You're dead. Guess my good karma's paying off.
Mama, who's this guy? Oh, we didn't turn the thing off. When we came back again, we didn't turn the thing off over here. I think we got another settler. Yep, my bad. Got to turn that off. We're only getting settlers at the 3 locations. All right, well, that was crazy. That's why I got one-shotted, but the legendary guy hit me with the rocket launcher. Like I said, this ain't for the weak at heart, everybody, the survival mode. I love how I put that turret right there. That's pretty cool. What do we got here? Raider Scaver with power armor. Look at that, everybody. Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of Raider power armor there. This guy over here, Raider Survivalist with combat armor. Ooh, they're getting stronger. This guy with the rocket launcher is the guy who killed me. This guy over here, the legendary guy with Assassin's Leather chest piece. Reduces damage from humans by 15%. Luckily, my turrets are not considered human. Another rocket launcher. Look at that. That guy had a rocket launcher too. Holy mackerel. They had stem packs and all sorts of stuff. Oh, man. They are absolutely trying to get in here and get it going on. I don't think I've ever had to fight them at the doorway, though. Usually by the time they get in... Look, a third rocket launcher. That seems a little OP for the level I'm at. But such is life. Oh, there's another one down there, too. Right over here with another rocket launcher. Holy mackerel. That's why 5 of them shooting me with rockets the whole time. That was 5 rockets firing off. I think it was 5. Holy mackerel. Show you another great trick, everybody. Right here at the edge of the vault. Not only do you want to put a turret here, but you also want to put yourself what I call the quick pitch. The quick pitch is when you just put yourself like a thing here. Oh, you can't do it probably because of the mods. Normally I put it right here on this edge. Won't let me do it there, but you just put a bench nearby where you can access it. Let's say over here. Come on. Where you can access it from the beginning of the vault, right? So I'm going to hit T. Holy mackerel. That was a lot of loot from that, too. We'll deal with all that loot later. Now, what you do is you take the weapons of your enemy and... Oop, that was my clean gray suit. I didn't want to do that. Give me that back. Clean striped suit. Ooh, let's go with the striped suit. A lot of combat armor there. Again, you can see that those raiders are getting stronger. Big time. And they rise to the challenge based on how strong you're getting as well. So as you get higher and higher level, these guys are going to get tougher and tougher So you got to scale up while they're scaling up, and then they scale up while you're scaling up, and so on. You get the idea. Bunch of missiles on me there. There we go. Again, looking for that base amount right there. Shotgun in there. Fusion cells. All right, looking good. Now, what I did is I let my turrets take a lot of the damage there big time. And because of mods, it will not let me put this on the top, which normally does. It lets me put it over here where it normally does. But it'll let me set there, and we'll just say that I cut a hole through there, and I put it in there like that. And that's a lot of heavy turrets, too. Man, I'm glad I put them turrets down, because, man, that's some serious thing. Now, of course, they get pigeonholed trying to come through the vault door. Now, personally, what I would do, if I had the vault, and you'll actually see it in my startup screen, everybody, is I would put the weapons behind. See, like right here would be a great place to put it. Just kind of put it up here in the corner with a little plate. You'd never know it was there. Then when they come up to the door, the gun is facing at the back of the vault, right? So as they come up to the vault door, or you could also do it back here where when they come up to the panel behind them, right up here, maybe that's why they were digging this out, I don't know. Right here behind them, there's a panel, and that panel just slides up, or a little part of it slides open, and it just shoots whoever is there. Because if you're right here, and there's a gun behind you, you won't even see it open up, bam, and it'll just zap you with a nice 50 cal, annihilate them, and they'll turn around as you get hit by a 50 cal there, or a rocket, or even a nuke. And of course, make your panel nuke proof, because otherwise your panel's going to get destroyed. But make sure when you're shooting that you're not shooting your panel as well. But yeah, that's pretty crazy right there. Pretty crazy attack. That's probably one of the craziest Vault 88 attacks I've seen. Big time. So we better save that, because that was epic. All right. We're going to leave those turrets there. Glad we grabbed all those resources. Okay. Let's try it again, everybody. We're just trying to get going on Hallucinogen over here, where all of our settlements are getting attacked by various stuff. Turrets to the rescue. Yeah, the Kismet Killbox does its job. If you had 3 wish lists for Fallout 5 design, what would it be? Oh, hold on. We got to talk about this for a second. Hold on. Yes, 1, that I'm still alive. That'll be off the wish list, but that'll be my personal wish list there, Dan, because that will be like 10 years from now. The second one, personal wish list, is that I get to be a vendor in the game. As the Wasteland Tycoon. My yellow fedora, my blue suit, my red tie, my yellow shirt. And I get to say, get out there and super loot, or something like that, something that's uniquely there. Or I talk about the Kismet Killbox or something like that. So if I do die, everybody, petition to get me in Fallout 5, just as a little NPC, a little hidden gem that you walk by and talk to. So there's one thing I would like there, Dad. But what would I like in it? I wanted it to be more like Fallout 76, but more like 7 Days to Die, where you can go and have your own server. You don't have to have their server. You can have your own server. You can configure it however you want. You can play solo, or you can play as a team. I think they tried to do that whole thing, where I think it was a better idea if they would have let us customize our own server, and then, of course, use mods and all that stuff to make it better. I think that would have been a better plan than what they did on 76. Now, they had like the Z team on 76 when it first came out, but now they got the A team over there working away on it, and they've actually done a lot of improvements. Just think of it as Fallout 4 with friends. That's pretty much it. And they've actually done a great job of bringing it up. I haven't got around to doing the fishing yet, but they say they're having some issues right now, so I'm going to wait for them to fix that first. And then we'll get over there and get it going. But they have improved it greatly. Now, is it at the level of Fallout 4? Not even close. Not even close to how amazingly great Fallout 4 is, because of the randomness of the game, right? You can play it as many times as I have for 3,000 plus hours, play it through 13 times, which I'm on my 13th playthrough, and I see new stuff every single time. I've already seen a bunch of new stuff in this playthrough. You got to think, after 3,000 hours, you think you would have saw everything. But there's so many random things that happen. It never happens the same way every time. Especially if you also do different stuff, you try different type of perks, you try different type of stuff. And I know they were going to set it in New York, but then 9/11 happened, so they definitely said, nope, we're not doing that, which is a smart move on their part. You definitely don't want to tick everybody off during a crisis like that. So my wish list would be, please let me lock my gear. That is always my wish list of any Fallout. Let me lock my gear, or any gear that I have equipped does not show up in the vendor or in the transfer to my storage. That would be number one on the wish list. I wish that for Fallout 4 and for New Vegas and everything else. And I'm just stunned they haven't really done New Vegas again, everybody. That's like printing money. And I think that New Vegas actually has the best protagonist of all of the Fallouts. I love the story. I love the background. It's that guy from Friends, by the way, if you didn't know, who plays the main villain guy. I forget what his name is. But it really, really is exceptionally good. And they could do like the Oblivion remastered, but with Fallout New Vegas. Change nothing. Don't put your little spin on it like they do for Disney movies. Everybody hates that, just like you see in Fallout. Everybody hated that, right? Don't put your crappy spin on it. Nobody wants to hear your side or your spin or what your take on it. And you're going to change the original. It's beloved for a reason. The reason is it's good. It's a good game, or it's a great game. You don't need to put your spin on it. Just modernize it. That's it. Do what they did with Oblivion. Brilliant remaster. Absolutely a home run, everybody. I've never played Oblivion. I own the original. I never got around to playing it because I was busy doing other things. But the storyline is fantastic. They changed nothing except for modernizing it. They put it on top of the creation engine. They modernized the game. Very, very fun. One of these days, if I get time, I'll get back to it, because we did play a bunch of it. And then you know how it is, everybody. Oh, time to play another game. Or time to replay another game here in the modded playthrough. For my birthday. So again, we're continuing this playthrough number 13. So that's number one. Number one, fix the ability for me to lock my gear, or at least if I have something equipped, it will not show when I'm transferring to the bank or when I'm selling stuff to the vendor, so I don't accidentally sell my stuff, which has happened to me many times, both in Fallout 4 and in 76 as well, and other games as well, earlier Fallouts. And so the second thing would be to, oh man, went out of my head now. I got the first one. The second thing, darn it, I had it right there too. Well, that's sleep apnea for you, everybody. You forget things, also getting older, but sleep apnea and vertigo are some bad conditions that I have. Also have a really bad insomnia as well. So it doesn't really help. Doesn't help with all of that. Man, what was the second thing? See, now it used to be where if you stop thinking about it, you would then suddenly remember. But at my age, you won't remember, but it'll be gone forever. If I didn't do it in that moment, that would be it. Man, what was the other thing? Oh. Well, I know what the third thing is. I don't remember the second thing, but the third thing, let's just do the third thing. We'll try to remember the second thing. The third thing would be expand the settlement system, everybody. And again, I know what it was. Okay, the voice protagonist. That's what it was. Give an option to have the voice protagonist, but an option to turn it off, right? So for people who want to RP and they don't want the voice protagonist, just have I can show you how to do it right now. I can show you. It's just one step. That's all they need to do. Right here in settings, under audio, you go over here and instead of voice, you say protagonist's voice. And you can just turn the volume down and you don't have to listen to the voice protagonist. I like the voice protagonist. I think it really adds to the story. But if you want to RP, you want to do your own stuff, then just literally have it where you can turn it off, just like you can turn off music, whatever. Look, I solved the problem. I told them exactly how to do it, how to solve the problem. Let's see if they do it, everybody. Again, the ability to do voice protagonist. I like the voice protagonist. I think Fallout 5 should have a voice protagonist, and you should be able to turn it off. That's it. Give people both part of the Fallout community, no matter what side you fall, whether you like it or whether you dislike it, why not let everybody have it? Let everybody have what they want. I think that's better instead of just catering to 50% of the thing. And I think I don't know what the percentage is, but instead of just, catering to one half of the community, cater to the entire community by simply adding a separate voice channel for the voice protagonist and just turn the volume off. I mean, duh. It seems so obvious to me now, I mean, hey, that's just the way it goes, everybody. And you also have mods where you can turn the voice protagonist off as well, but build it into the game. So you just turn it off, or even better, everybody, I think these should also have a mute button. Where instead of sliding that up and down, you just have a little checkbox that you click that checkbox and it automatically mutes it. So that's the voice protagonist, the other thing. Now, the third thing, again, is to expand the settlements. Now, not a lot of people like to play the settlements, everybody. There is no requirement to do any settlements at all in the entire game, right? You don't have to do any of that. You can play the main storyline. You can play side storylines. You can get sidetracked with a bunch of BS, as they say in the Fallout TV show, every single time. Which you can see, I'm getting sidetracked from my mission, everybody. This is a classic Fallout right here. I'm getting sidetracked from going into hallucinogen here. So those would be my top 3 things as well. And then modders will fix everything else. I think. Those are the big things, though. But really expand that settlement system by also going to a new engine, everybody. This engine is massively outdated. It is insanely outdated. You play something like Hogwarts Legacy, and then you come back to this, everybody, you're like, oh, man, the load times are forever. The graphs are kind of chunky. Especially, I got a decent machine, everybody. This graphics should be looking amazing right now. And we're actually going to be doing that, by the way, adding a bunch of graphic mods and lighting mods and all sorts of stuff as we play through the game. There's a ton of them out there to really modernize Fallout 4 as well. Now, I think Fallout 4 should get a complete remaster from scratch. I would not build it on top of the engine. I would build this sucker from scratch in Unreal 5 and whatnot. Imagine, everybody. Let me go see if I can find it. Now, this is the Fallout 5 I want right here. Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. We're gonna get back to the gameplay here in a second, but I want to show you this. I saw this, and this is like amazing. I saw this video. Let's see if we have something I can find it. And I sent it to them. Oh, right here. Yes. I'm going to grab a copy of the image. Right here. Now, this is the Fallout that I want to see right here. All right, here we go. I'll pull this over here. As you can see, everybody, look at this Piper over here. Look at this, everybody. Oh, that's a YouTube video. I advertising for free. Get out of there. Get out of there. Actually, I just copied the image so we can just make it bigger. All right, hold on. I'll pull this over here. But the AI that is going in and doing, and you can look it up, everybody, Fallout 4 in real life or Fallout 4 AI. Let me find my thing over here with my Affinity photo. Load this up here for a second, everybody. Hold on. Loading the fonts. Hold on, just in case, it shows something that is stuff I'm working on that I'm not supposed to show you yet. I do have a lot of NDAs, everybody, on stuff coming up, so I can't tell you. But look at this, everybody. Imagine you're playing the game and it looked like that, everybody. That's the Fallout 5 that I want right there. And they can do that with AI. And it is amazing, everybody. That looks incredible. So again, from this to that, using AI, which is awesome. Now, here's what I would do, everybody. If I was Bethesda, I would go ahead and figure out what you want in AI, and then I would go hire actors who look like the people that came up in the AI. Find this person. There's somebody who looks like this person somewhere, and then scan them and use them and let them earn some cash too while they're at it. Don't just go all AI because, actors, voice actors, all of those people could be out of business. This is why I don't do graphic design anymore, everybody. You just type in AI, it's just going to do it for you. That's a bad business to be going into right now, and design, art, and all that stuff. I told my oldest daughter that too. I said, you don't want to be a graphic designer like me because that's going by the wayside because AI stole everybody's art. They stole the world's knowledge. They stole the world's, all the artists' art as well. See this right here? This is somebody's technique. This is somebody's technique that they invented. And came to an existence, and they just literally just stole the world's artwork, and have no repercussions for it. Imagine if you went and stole something from somebody's store. Everybody, you go to jail, right? Not these people. They get to steal the world's knowledge and use it for their profit, and nothing is happening to them. That's pretty messed up, bro. It's pretty. No, it wasn't freely given. It absolutely wasn't, Mr. Soggy. You go look it up, bro. People were not saying, "Hey, it's okay for you to take my artwork." That's why it says at the very bottom, copyright this particular person, and so on. Just like what happened to Marathon, everybody. They had somebody working there, and they stole somebody else's artwork for that game. Now, I played the original Marathon, everybody. Fantastic game. Used to be on the Mac, by the way, way back in the day. And they used to be like a Mac developer, too, way back in the day. And then when Halo was coming out, they got bought out by Xbox and went to the dark side. They sold out. But that's okay. You guys got Halo, and that's what the best part of it is right there. So, yeah, this is really awesome, though. Again, AI's here, but you can't do anything. You can't turn back time and say, hey, well, I'm not going to do the thing. You got to use the tools that are available to you, everybody. Again, you can't go back and say, oh, well, we want to go back to rotary telephones now, right? I know. I had rotary telephones when I was a kid, and we used to have that long, super long cord that you would have like in the kitchen. And you'd have that long cord where you'd stand outside, and it would be going through your front door, through your screen door, and you'd be outside on the phone, and then somebody would come through, and they'd hit that thing, and it'd pull it out of the wall. You can't go back in time, so you got to go forward and whatnot. And again, once they've already stolen the stuff, they stole it. By the way, the operating system you're using right now also stole it. Stolen from Xerox. All the menus and all that stuff originally was from Xerox. Then Apple stole it from Xerox, and then Windows or Microsoft stole it from Mac. Yeah, see, that's how stuff gets done in the world, apparently. You got to be a scummy corporate thief. And that's how things get done. They don't care, everybody. They don't care about you. They don't care about you as an artist. They're going to just steal all your stuff. That's just the way it goes. You just got to keep on keeping on doing what you love to do. That's the most important thing as well. Vault-Tec indexed game tips were accessible. What? Any specific place you like to see in Fallout 5 or a vault? I'd like to see the control vault. There's a vault in the Fallout lore, which apparently is Vault 0, which is the control vault. The vault that controls all the other vaults. That would be amazing. That would be amazing to see the actual default vault. Now, we might see that in the Fallout TV show. I'm kind of feeling that vibe, everybody. I don't know anything about it. I don't want to know any spoilers or anything like that. Obviously, it's going to be at New Vegas. And again, they're going to try to work that into the lore as well. And they're very, very, very lore careful, everybody. They're really doing a good job on that lore. Because there's a lot of, people who are like, oh, you did that thing wrong, or you clicked that thing wrong, or that's not right, or that's not right. The red shirt guy from World of Warcraft. Who knows the red shirt guy? Put a 1 in the chat if you know the red shirt guy, who's like the fact checker, who actually got himself into World of Warcraft because he checked that fact and they put him in there, which I admire. I admire that they took it with, they laughed it off, and then appreciate that guy and put him in there. So a lot of fact checkers in Fallout. Now, of course, it's their IP, and they can change it however the hell they want because it's their property. So there you go. So yeah, I would love to see this in Fallout 5, everybody, is to have this transition between this, or to have Fallout 4 remastered that looks like that. That would be amazing. I don't know if my machine could do it right now. Probably. I don't know. But that would be super cool if that was in Fallout 5 being that next-gen stuff. Just don't make it soulless. The problem with AI, everybody, is it's soulless, right? When it writes something or when it does something, or if it creates graphics or whatever it is, most of the time it doesn't have a soul to it. There's a difference. When you're an artist, you're infusing a bit of yourself, a bit of the environment or whatever it is that you're doing. That's why some paintings are so magnificent. That's why some graphics and art and whatnot last and go through the test of time and still hold up today as beautiful, as amazing, because they have a amazing infusion of the artist's soul into it, right? It's like whenever you create some art, everybody, if you do it right, you infuse a little bit of yourself, right? A little bit of yourself in it, or a little bit of your soul is given into that thing. And that's what true brilliant art is. The problem with AI is it's soulless. It's it has no grandness to it. And also, it cheapens artwork as well, I feel, because you can just go in and say, hey, I want a donkey riding a rocket into outer space, and bam, you got a donkey riding a rocket into outer space. There you go. Didn't take any work or discipline to attain it, and that kind of thing. Great line from Jurassic Park, by the way. If you've never seen Jurassic Park, you should go watch that. The original one, great. But that's the thing. He says something like that. Let me go actually look up that quote. Brilliant, brilliant line in that one. Didn't take any discipline to attain it. Attain it. Jurassic Park. There we go. What was it? Yes. Yes, the scientific power that you're using here, it didn't require any discipline to attain it. Meaning that it didn't require any diligence. You just took it and you packaged it and then you're selling it, right? That's what they're doing with AI right now. They don't even know how it works, everybody. They have no idea. They have it just learning on its own. It's compounding itself. So eventually it will figure out that humans are obsolete. That's probably the inevitable conclusion of AI. Once it reaches the point where it is self-sustaining, what does it need humans for? Right? Yeah, that's called obsoleting yourself, everybody. Obsoleting the human race, which is funny because that's part of the central story of Fallout 4, which I think is funny that it's happening in real life as well as it's reflected in game when you go and do the Institute line, which we'll get into eventually. So there you go. So again, that would be amazing if they did it at that level. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't earn the knowledge for themselves is another part of that line, everybody. They didn't acquire that knowledge. They stole that knowledge. They stole that knowledge from the millions and billions of people of the planet Earth, humans, and then, of course, all the people from the past. They took that knowledge, they stole it, and then they made AI from it. But I guess that's the ultimate outcome of human beings is to facilitate AI and then make ourselves obsolete. And the problem is also, if you don't know, everybody, that we had a lot of people be born. And then the boomers right now, they are in retirement. And then the boomers are going to die. Boom. And then you're going to have a massive loss of population. Then you have Generation X, which is me. We're next in line. And then we're going to fall off. And then you're going to have half the population in the world. And then you're going to be in trouble. Because you still need people to run all the things and do all the stuff. So what's going to happen? Well, you're going to replace those people most likely with AI. People are not having enough kids to sustain the world population. So the world population goes down. This is all things that are happening right now. Now, a lot of things could happen between now and then, though. Things could go our way. Of course, we could have a whole revolution like in Fallout. Again, it's very, very wild how the Fallout story is very synced up to how the world is going right now. Normally, I don't get involved in politics, everybody, but you also need to know the truth about stuff, I think, as well. You don't have those rose-colored glasses on where you just kind of, well, no, everything's fine. Everything's good, with the fire going off in the background. Everything's fine. Yeah, no, they volunteered all their artwork. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They just took it without permission. Again, that's the way some people are, everybody. They don't care. They don't care about the individual artist. They just took it. They just took that stuff. And so is all the other people who are doing AI. And what they'll do is they'll take it, and it's like, do the bad thing and ask forgiveness later. That's basically what they're doing. They did all that. They took it and they did all of that. But it doesn't matter. You can't put the genie back in the bottle, everybody. It's out. It's out. It's going. It's going to be going. So you have to adapt as human beings. This is what human beings do the best. This is why we've lasted so long, because we adapt to what we're doing. So you got to adapt to AI. You got to adapt to all that. I suggest to learn about it. I actually got some of it on my Discord that you can go to the different things and try out the different AI. I've tried it out. It's pretty cool in what it does. It sucks that it steps on all the artists, though, and a whole bunch of people are going to lose their jobs, just like a lot of people did in the past. Because the second that robots can do what humans can do, bam, that's it. Obsolete. We're the old model. We're the old model. They're the new model. And again, that's a big theme in Fallout 4, which is wild. Which is wild how they thought of that 10 years ago, by the way. 10 years ago, they got that going. Yeah. So again, when my generation's gone, Generation X, then you guys, it'll be all up to all of you. You guys will be the next ones in line. And sometimes people come in and say, you're a boomer or whatever. I say, hey, get your generations correct. Nobody messes with Generation X, everybody, because we're like the feral children. The problem with the boomers, they didn't like take care of their kids. They just like, hey, go outside and play, and if I see you in a couple days, great. If not, okay. You know, they used to have things on TV, everybody, when I was a kid. Do you know where your kids are? Right about 10 p.m. on the TV. Say, do you know where your kids are? Because you know what? They didn't. Because we were out running the streets wild. We were out there doing all sorts of crazy stuff that you did today. You get arrested. Of course, I guess I could have got arrested as a kid. I never even thought about it. We did all sorts of crazy stuff, everybody. I mean, there's a lot of stories there. A lot of them are not appropriate for the stream too. I can tell you that for sure. So yeah, about 10 p.m. it would warn parents that, do you know where your kids are? Because they didn't know where their kids was, and whatnot. You're feeling old at 32? Oh, he's going to be 32. He's your younger too, as well. Yes. 80s kids, baby. Yeah, Machete, you know it. I was born in 1970, so I was the very early part of the Generation X. And it was like a whole generational cage match, everybody. And we're the ones who are left. So that's why nobody messes with Generation X, because we're the ones who invented F around and find out. My generation is the generation of, they won't even say anything to you. You start being disrespectful, like how people talk online, everybody. If you were to do that in person, because I've been there many times and I've had people start smarting off to other people, they don't mess around. They'll just stab you, kill you, punch you, annihilate you. They don't mess around. Go to a biker bar and tell them how much they suck. See how that goes. You don't mess around. You don't mess around with certain generations. Yeah, that's why nobody messes with Generation X. That's the big time. Because we don't care about all your feelings and all your other stuff or whatnot. We live the hard life. We lived the hard life where you had to get out there and you had to earn it or you die. That's it. You were on your own from age 5, bro. You had to get out there, do your own laundry and your own stuff. I still do to this day. Do my own laundry. I do my own food. I do my own stuff. I don't need anybody to do that for me. I get up and do it myself. I don't need anybody coming here and clean my house. I clean it my own. I don't need anybody to do stuff for me. I'm self-sufficient. That's what it is. Yes, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Exactly, Kidney Killer. Exactly. That's a real thing, everybody. That's a real thing. Pretty crazy. But that's another thing I'd like to see in Fallout 5 is that. Now, where would I specifically like to see it? Sorry if we're going off track here, everybody, but we'll get back to it here in a sec. Where would I like to see Fallout 5? I mean, they've done California. They've done West Virginia in 76. This is in Boston. Man, I think they could either do New York, which should have been an obvious one by now, but I don't even know if they could still do it now because of the Twin Towers. So it'd still be pretty sketchy, depending on how it's a really touchy subject to even do anything in New York. I would say something like Texas. Something like Texas would be another major milestone. What do you guys think about a Texas Fallout? I think that would be insane because, you know, everything's bigger in Texas, so they probably have bigger vaults in Texas. They also have that map, by the way, in the Fallout TV show, which I painstakingly went through and counted every single vault on that map. That was really cool, and I posted that some time ago on my Twitter. Let me go find it. The Fallout TV show vault map. Yes, the Vault-Tec map. Oh yes, they have a thing where it says where it's at. Hold on, let me get that over here too. Right here, everybody. Oh wait, it didn't copy the whole thing. Oh, let's say new from clipboard. There we go. It's showing you where all the vaults are. And if you look at Texas, bro, there's a bunch of vaults down there. Look at this. You could get all of this going on. But really, any place where there's a lot of vaults. There's a lot of vaults in California. And I like the fact that it says where it's at. Los Angeles, Las Vegas. So obviously, this is the lucky, what is it, 13 or lucky 28, whatever it's called. Then over there, Sacramento, Los Angeles. And then, of course, here in Texas, there's one in Dallas is over there. Then you have a bunch of them down here. Man, that's a lot of vaults right here, everybody. You could explore all those vaults in the Texas Fallout. And, of course, you have a lot of other places as well. You have Florida. You have Washington. Washington, D.C. would be a good one as well. Because, you know, Washington and Washington, D.C. are two separate places, if you didn't know that. Washington is a state. Washington, D.C. is a part of a location. So, what is it actually called? Washington, D.C., which is the capital of the United States, which for some of you who are overseas don't know that, but it's actually called something else. It's called the District of Columbia, known as Washington, D.C. So, yeah, it's a District of Columbia, not actually the Washington State, which is pretty wild if you think about it. So, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Washington, D.C. So, yeah, again, so that would be cool, too, to go to the capital of the United States in the game, and stories around that about what happened when the bombs dropped and all of that kind of stuff and what they did. Do you know that you actually, in Fallout 76, it explains, one, how bottle caps began as the default thing in Fallout 76. And because Fallout 76 is a prequel to all the other Fallouts. As well as it explains a bit about how all the creatures got out into the wasteland and how they were mutated and then released into the wasteland as well. So a lot of good stories in there, Fallout lore of how that all happened and they got out into the West Virginia and whatnot. But it's really cool how it shows them all. And there's like 100+ vaults here, everybody. Again, we got all sorts of places we could go. Now, one of the things they did in 76, which I thought was a really cool idea, was the fact that you could go to other locations from that location. So you could go like to Boston, you could go to the different places from there. That was a good idea. I don't know if they implemented it that well, but they did have that idea, and that thing was great. Yes, Fallout 3 was in DC, but I think a modern version of it would be great, where you could... you live in Washington State. Well, there you go, Paul. Yeah, District of Columbia. There you go. Thank you, Kitty Killer Row. I was trying to remember what it was. But I think because there's so many... Oh, well, I took it out the screen. But there's so many vaults there, everybody. There's like a crazy ton of vaults there. I wonder if there's one that will show us... Oh, thank you very much. Monsterholic coming in, showing that love, everybody. Show him some love, my awesome Mod of the Paths coming in. Showing some love. I appreciate that. Wow, 97 months in a row, everybody. That's a lot of love there. Show him some love in there. How you been, Monsterholic? Thank you so much for hitting that sub button. Let me go ahead and find it over here. Let's see. Vault-Tec map with overlay. What are the number with vault numbers? Let's see if somebody did it with the actual vault numbers. That's one of the things that I wanted to do. Is to go in and actually put in the vault numbers of what all those vaults are in there as well. I don't think anybody did it. Oh, look at this one that somebody did. An art station. Wow. Watch this one, everybody. Boom. The list of vaults. Yeah, it doesn't have the... Oh, yeah, there they are. That has the numbers. Okay, yes. That's what I'm looking for right there. Wow, fantastically done. Who did this? Let me give him a shout-out in here. Holy mackerel. Hayden Marsh, graphic designer and multimedia artist, everybody. I'm going to go give him a shout-out there in the chat for you guys to go check it out. I am an artist, so I always shout out other artists, everybody. I think so. Check this guy out. I'll put a link in there as well. Always give reference to the original artwork, everybody. Don't steal other people's stuff. That's not cool. All right. So again, he's got vault with marker, multiple vaults with only one marker. So in Los Angeles, of course, we have vault. Wish there was a higher res version of this. You have a higher res version where we can zoom in, bro? I'm going to give him a thumbs up. What's this on? This is on ArtStation. So, wow, this guy spent a lot of time in here. Really brilliantly designed, too. So, again, here's 31, 32, 33 in Los Angeles. We got 4, we got 12, 13, 15, 11, 9. Of course, over here in Appalachia, we have all the other vaults in West Virginia, Fallout 76. Where's all the Boston vaults? Here they are over here. Vault 88, 114, 95. Vault-Tec ATS, 118 out there in Maine. That's Far Harbor as well. Again, Boston, Massachusetts there, everybody, which is what we're playing. This is Fallout 4. This is Fallout 76. This is Fallout 1, 2, and 3. Over here, and probably some tactics and stuff like that. So they also have another thing. What's the gray mean? Vault without a marker. What's the gray mean? TV show blip. Oh, Vault 17 up here in Reno. Yeah, Vault 8 in Nevada. So yeah, very cool. Vault 6 in Washington. Ooh, with a question mark. But yeah, a whole bunch of other vaults here that this person's researched. 100% confirmed canon. Unknown, hard to say. Mentioned interference. Cut content adjacent. Supplementary material. Man, this guy really went to town. Big love to him, man. Just absolutely kicking some butt. So this is supplementary material here. These ones. And these are all canon here. Which is very cool, everybody. Again, so that was the list of vaults and where they are in the United States. So if we're going to go and do one that hasn't been done, right? We've done Massachusetts. We've done stuff in Fallout. I think this is Fallout 3 right here, 8792. Is that right? Fallout 3 right here? I think that's what it is. There we go. Be safe, bud. Yeah, be safe there, Monsterholic. Doing well, kids. Getting ready for my 4th military deployment. Uh-oh. Hope your family's been doing well. Always be here lurking even when I'm not chatting. Oh, I appreciate you, Monsterholic. Big time. Be safe, bro. You know, we love you up in here in the channel. Hopefully you have a good time. One of these days, we're going to go to TwitchCon again after I get my Vault-Tec van going. I'm going to invite my mods back again to join me for TwitchCon. One of these days, whether it's 6 months, a year, 5 years, who knows how long it's going to take. That's a massive project right there. That's the largest project I've ever done here in the stream. But we'll try to get there at some point. Did have some vaults in Canada. Ooh, that's a good question. Yes, there's one in Canada right there, which we can see also in this one here. Oh, not that one. That's the partial one. Get rid of that one. See, look, there's one in Canada right there. So that's confirmed in Canada. That's where he got all of these, by the way. He got that from the Fallout TV show. But again, this is Fallout 76 here. This is Fallout 3. This is Fallout 4, including that one up there. This is Fallout 1 and 2, and also the TV show. Vault 31, 32, and 33 is from the TV show. I don't know what DV stands for. What does DV stand for? Anybody got to guess what DV stands for? Some of you smart people in the chat know what it is. I can't even think of it. Please, could I use this map on a project? Go for it. Credit me if you like. I'd appreciate it. I sure did, bro. I got you back, bro. I got you back. Brilliantly done. This is absolutely wonderfully done. It's the type of thing I would go through and do, and I wanted to do, but I knew somebody else would do it, so I said, nah, I'm not going to do it. Always, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, credits and FAQ. Map author, oh, Hammy. Guides and feedback, Max Screenshot is Kronos. Shout outs to Adam Whitehead, whose maps and materials guided and helped me make this map. Oh, look at that. See, that's a good artist, everybody. See, look, he gave reference of who inspired him and who did the thing, just like I did before I showed it on stream, is to give reference to the artist. This is what they don't do in AI, everybody. They just steal it and then pretend it's theirs. That's messed up. You can be influenced by other artists, everybody. That's okay. Like if you say, oh, wow, this is really cool, don't just do the same thing they do. Put your own artistic spin on it in the case of this type of thing. Not stories like Fallout New Vegas. Don't put your artistic spin on that. It's already great. You don't need to change it. If it's already amazing, everybody, you don't need to change it. Don't change the stories. And I feel like that's Disney's biggest mistake right now, is they're changing beloved stories that don't need to be changed. They've changed all the stories, basically, and try to put a modern spin on it. What they should have done, it was just made the story upgraded and made it more modern in the fact the way you're shooting the techniques, in the way that you're doing camera, so much ways in improving those movies other than doing stupid spins on them. Don't spin the movie. Just make the movie great and then come up with a better movie next time. Come up with a whole different IP instead of ruining the ones that are already out there. For sure. But yeah, that's cool that you can see them all. What do you think? Demo Vault? Oh, that's a good guess, Tab. You know what? 1,000 Kids Caps for a fantastic guess. Oh, or not. Okay. Hold on. My stupid thing stops working on and off. I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just use it. Remember, I don't make it. All right, come on. Give him some caps here already. There we go. All right, now I'll give you 2,000 caps because the thing sucks. All right, there we go. Sometimes I have to reopen the thing for my Stream Deck and then have to close it back so it works. What's this project about? This is about Fallout 5 we're talking about. Somebody came in and said, hey, I forget who it was. Let me back up here, give him credit. Let's see. What were 3 things I'd like to see in Fallout 5? It was PETA. PETA asked, any specific place you'd like to see in Fallout 5 or a vault? And then Dan asked, what would the top 3 wish list be for Fallout 5's design? So that's what we're talking about. And I think Texas would be the place to go. Texas has a lot of vaults. And it's kind of a safe thing to go to Texas as opposed to if you go to New York. New York only has 1 or 2 vaults in New York right there. Actually, this one's up in Vermont. So it only really has 1 vault. It'd be cool to do Texas and then side story in New York. See? Side story, side story, side story, right? So you go where there's a lot of vaults and then you do a side story that takes you to other locations. Like say you go down to Florida, boom, side story. Boom, side story New York, side story Michigan. If you only got 1 vault in that particular state, well, guess what, everybody? You're going to be kind of bumming because you don't have enough vaults to go. Now, of course, this 1 vault on the map could represent a bunch of vaults in that particular area, right? So even though it shows like, say, 1 vault, look, this whole state right here got like 1.5 vaults. This is actually from this other state. But again, that doesn't necessarily mean that all of these are canon and they can't change them in any time and make them into something else. But I think, again, Texas would probably be a good one. Good, safe one to do where they have a lot of history, a lot of cool things you could do in Texas, a lot of things like the Alamo and things like that you could do in there. And Texas, people from Texas love Texas. They're very prideful. People from Tennessee, where I'm at right now, everybody, they're very prideful of where they're from and their history and their lore and all the things that have happened. Very prideful of all their stuff. Now, the further you go west, everybody, the West has not been around as long as the East has been around. So the East has a much longer history than the West. In the West, everybody, I can tell you, I grew up in California. I didn't meet my neighbors. I lived there for 30 years, and I can tell you most of my neighbors I never talked to or never met. Where in the East, everybody knows everybody, especially in smaller towns. Everybody knows everybody else. Everybody's met everybody in town. There's 500 or 1,000 or even 10,000 people. You pretty much met most of those people if you've lived there for 10, 20 years along the way. So again, I think Texas would be a good thing. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. What would be your state that you would want to see Fallout in? Yeah, there's definitely one in Canada, but the map doesn't go all the way up either. So who knows? There could be a whole bunch more up here that we don't even know about. as well. And they said they made around 122 vaults, I believe it is, or 100 and whatnot vaults up there as well. Potential canon over here. Fallout Tactics, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, Fallout Bible. Right here, everybody, up there. That's what that is. I was trying to figure that out. And then these are canceled games. Which ones were canceled? Oh, over here, the one in Texas. Yeah, the one in Texas was canceled. Vault 39 and Vault 6 up in Washington State. So again, everybody, this is Washington State. If you don't know your states, very scary that they didn't teach you that in elementary school. This is Washington State. And then over here is Washington, D.C., which is the capital of the United States. Is on this side, everybody, not over here. That's just the state, Washington, which I hear is beautiful, by the way. Rains a lot up there, by the way, in Oregon and in Washington, I hear. But I hear it's absolutely beautiful up there. The funny thing is, everybody, see in California here, the capital of California is actually not Los Angeles, which is its largest city. The capital is actually up here, Sacramento. Up here. And I've been everywhere in California. I've been to Nevada. I've been to Arizona. I've been to Utah. I've been to New Mexico. I've been through Texas. Been through Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri. I've been through all of these states over here, a bunch of these. Never quite made it to Oregon. I made it way up here. Never have gone to the capital of California, which is Sacramento. I actually went around it or through it, as you say. Was up here and then down here. Went to Nevada. I've been to Reno. I've been to Las Vegas. Down here. Reno and Las Vegas are very far away from each other, by the way, if you didn't know that. I used to go up here to the river all the time. This is the river that comes along by Las Vegas. I've also been to the Hoover Dam, and I've touched it from the outside on the bottom of the spillway, which was one of the dumbest things I've ever done. But when you're young, you don't think of these things until afterwards. You think, if they turned on the spillway there, I would have got crushed by thousands of pounds of water. You cannot do that now, today, because I was on a Sea-Doo. And I was going along, and I was like, hey, let's go up to the dam. And we go up to the dam, went right up to the dam, and I touched the dam, turned around, and I came out of there. They don't let you do that anymore now. They got that all blocked off because of crazy people. See, this is the thing, everybody. Everybody ruins it for the rest of us who just want to, go have some fun and have a good time. But I used to go up there all the time and go to the river. That's what they call it, the river, up here in Nevada. And also up in, where is it at? The edge of Colorado. So it goes way up into here as well. A lot of great sea-doing and boating and all sorts of stuff happen up there. Let me find out. Right here. Let's get it going here. Come on. See if I can find it. It's way at the bottom. Right down here. You can't see it on this map. But right here at the bottom of Nevada, everybody, is what's known as Lake Havasu. And that's the party zone. In the 80s and 90s, everybody, that's where everybody went to party. And there's some parties in there that are definitely not PG-13. We had a good time, if you know what I mean, everybody. We threw down. Those were the days, everybody. The 80s and 90s, I'm sorry if you missed it, but it was amazing. It was amazing, absolutely. It was a great time to be alive. Wonderful music, amazing people. You were somewhat fun, somewhat free to do whatever you want. Of course, don't break the law, everybody. Don't break the law. You can break rules, some rules, but don't break law, like the rules of graphic design. People always told me, oh, you gotta follow the rules of graphic design. So I did. And then I realized I don't have to always follow them. Sometimes, depending on your design, they need to be broken. You need to push forward in your art and stuff. So yeah, we had all sorts of fun in Lake Havasu is what it's called. It is south of Las Vegas, I think. I'm trying to remember exactly where it was. See, the thing is I usually didn't drive there. Usually my friends would drive and I would just drive behind them. They knew the way in there. Because in my day, everybody, we didn't have GPS. You used the Thomas Brothers. You had a big book and it had maps in it. And you'd open up the maps and you'd go H3 and you'd say, okay, this is where I need to go. Okay, where am I at? I'm a couple pages back over here. Okay, I go through here, and I'm going to go through this freeway. Okay, and then this, and then, oh, okay, and then I end up there. That's what you did back in my day, or you get one of those little fold-out maps that you would use. Now you just put up your phone and say, I need to go to Lake Havasu, and bam, you're off and running. And it might run you into a lake, so watch out. Do you still live in California? I do not. About 20 plus years ago, I decided I didn't want to raise my children in California, which is full of fake people. People who would step on your face and don't care whether you live or die. They just got all their fancy cars and fancy stuff. Now, there's a lot of great people there, too, also. Everybody, salt of the earth kind of people. But there's a lot of people who just think that the number one thing in the world is to have money and then throw it in everybody's face and be like, snobby and that kind of thing. I don't really like those kind of people. I don't mind if you have lots of money as long as you're a decent human being and you show other people respect, right? That's the thing. Respect is my number one thing. That's how I judge people, everybody. They come in and they're rude. They think they're above everybody else. They think they're better than everybody else. Boom, instantly, I don't want to talk to you. I'm out. Peace out. Now, if you're a decent human being and you don't hurt animals, then I'm cool. I'm good with that. I'm good with that, like kick your dog and be mean to your cat and all of that. I don't like people like that, people who don't like dogs and stuff. Dogs just live to love you. That's it. That's their existence. They're a pet. But I feel that dogs should be considered more of a family member, everybody. That's how I treat my dogs, as part of the family. And not just, a property. You know what I mean? I think that's not cool, for sure. But again, I like all different types of animals, except for like creepy animals. But some people like spiders and they like, arachnids and all of that. It's not my thing. I don't like ants either. I'm not into them. But hey, I live and let live. They can go live their life. I go live mine. Let's see. Plasma says Texas to Louisiana would be epic. The creation engine might die in the process, though. That's why I say they got to get a new engine. Yes. Again, making it awesome. Why do people in California not want to talk to their neighbors? Because they're all wrapped up in their own stuff. They're all wrapped up in their own stuff. They're too busy trying to survive because it's so expensive to live. It was expensive to live when I lived there. That was 25, 30 years ago, everybody. It was so expensive to live there. The cost of how much it cost when I lived there, if you what do they call that? If you scale it up across the years, over the last 25 years, the cost that I paid would be like paying $10,000 a month in rent. That's how much I paid back then. So I don't even know what the rent is now. I'm sure it's astronomical. I'm sure it's $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month for a studio. I don't know. I don't know how much it is, but I'm sure it's crazy expensive. See, the problem is that the cost of everything is going like this, but the amount of money that people are making is like this. So this is the problem in the world right now, everybody. The problem is that you're not making this, right? And that's how much things are costing. You're making this, or sometimes this, and the cost of everything is going like this. So that's the number one thing that they should be working on right now, is making it so people can survive this madness that is going on in the world. But they're too busy making their own money and they care about themselves. They don't care about you, everybody. Remember that. Their job is not to care about you. Their job is to make money and, facilitate their own wealth. Very few people in your life are going to care about you other than your closest friends, your family, hopefully, and hopefully your significant other. Those are the people you should surround yourself with, the people you can trust, for sure. Good day, Kismet. I hope you and the family are doing okay. Yeah, doing good, Jazz Ads. Thanks for coming in. I think DV is a demonstration vault from Fallout 1 that has the master uses. Oh, right, Tab. Good memory, bro. Good memory. For sure. The music these days, right here, Luna? I can't understand. This is how you know you're really getting old. Not only can I not understand it because I'm partially deaf in one ear, but that's why also older people can't understand lyrics. But I can't understand anything they're saying. They're just mumbling. They're mumbling the whole entire thing. I like all types of music, everybody. I don't care what type of music it is. It's irrelevant to me. I just like to be able to understand what the heck they're saying. I mean, they're trying to tell a story. That's what music is. Everybody's telling a story. It's elevating you or helping you in a moment of crisis or whatever it is. That should be it should be something that connects with you. My kids listen to music, and I feel old whenever I'm trying to listen to what they're saying, and I'm like, I can't understand anything that they're saying. It's just getting older, everybody. Again, also you get if you're deaf like me and partially deaf in the ear, also doesn't help. I miss the 80s. Not buying a home and partying was a busy existing yet. Yes. Yeah, you could actually start buying a house in those days because your income and the cost of things were about the same usually. Now, I made lots of money in the 80s and 90s, but I was very lucky in that way. Because I was right there at the beginning when graphic design converted over to digital, where we did graphic design on computers, and I already knew computers as well. So I knew graphic design since I was like 8 years old, and then I knew computers since I was like 7 years old, and then combine those two things to be there in the moment in which everybody else caught up to me. And I was the only one around who knew all of that stuff and the deep detail of it and whatnot, and they paid me a fortune to teach other people and also to do the jobs and whatnot. I was the manager because people who've been doing, printing for 3 generations didn't know how to use the computer. And so they've been obsoleted, just like AI. It's going to obsolete a whole bunch of jobs, everybody. So just like in printing, if you're the person cutting film and doing all that, it's called paste up or stripping. Not that kind of stripping, everybody. Stripping, you're stripping film and layouts. But again, it's called paste up. So what you would do is you take the text and then you take the images and you'd lay them out in there, and then you would take them and you contact them into another piece of film, and then that film would go against a plate, and then that plate would then get ink on it, and then that ink would then impress on the page. That's how printing works. Like that. But then they turned it into digital where you could go in and you could move all the text around. You take all that for granted, everybody. We didn't have that long ago. I pioneered all of that. Where you could take it and you could put it in there. And I taught a lot of those people who did do paste up, who understand the fundamentals of design and how to do layout and all of that. And they went on to use the computer and luckily didn't lose their job. They went on to doing something else, just doing the same thing but using different tools is the way I look at it. Right? So you're just using different tools than you used before. So always upgrading your skills very much reminds me of Fallout, everybody. This right here. This is you in real life. This is where this comes from, by the way. This is you in real life. In real life, you have a certain set of skills, just like that movie. You have a certain set of skills that you're acquiring in your life. Like I got graphic design, I got printing, I got publishing, I got video editing, I got 3D animation. I got troubleshooting, which is my best skill, everybody. I'm the ultimate troubleshooter. I'm a money magician. I can stretch $1 like you wouldn't believe. Obviously, I got like $10 in the bank, stretching them dollars every month. You know how it goes. And so on and so forth. So you're acquiring this whole deck of skills, right? If you like play Magic the Gathering or games like that, everybody, that's you. That's where that comes from. It comes from human beings, and there are different types of skills. And the more skills you can have, whether you're good at math or whether you're good at reading or writing or whatever it is, you're good at analyzing things, you're good at sewing or whatever it is, you should acquire as many skills as you can because it makes you OP in real life. This is what you should be doing every day. I always am learning new stuff every single day, even at 55, everybody. I always am trying to learn new skills and trying to better the skills that I already have, right? Level them up, just like you do in game. So that's where this comes from. This comes from human beings and their ability to acquire skills. And you have the entire world's knowledge now. The entire world's knowledge out there. You can learn anything that you wanted to learn. But watch out when you're on the internet, because there's a bunch of stuff on there you can't unsee. So I avoid watching out. I'm very careful when I'm going around. There's stuff I don't want to have to unsee, if you know what I mean. I don't want to know any about all of that. I don't want to know how to cheat or do any of that other stuff in games. Like if I see a video that pops up in my feed that says, oh, this is how you can instant win the game. Nope. Nope, don't want to know. Oh, this is how you can glitch through the thing. Nope, don't want to know. I just go past those. I don't want to know. I want to have the experience of the game and have the full experience of it. Back in the day, lyrics have great meaning and stories. Yes, they do. Again, that's why they're classics and they still are played today. You got it. So yeah, no, I don't live there anymore. I live in East Tennessee. I was a teenager. Let's just say I did things that aren't PG-13. Yes, well, I think we've all done that along the way. I was in my 20s. And man, living well. And I'm glad I lived it up in my 20s, everybody. The problem is if you work through your 20s and 30s and 40s and you never had any fun back here, when you're in your 40s and 50s and 60s, everybody, you're on a down, especially men. Men are on a down scale. Women still going like this. Men, we're starting on a down scale, usually. And especially if you're like me, you've been working all the time and you've been taking care of your kids and all that stuff through your 30s and 40s. In my 20s, I worked all the time. But I also, whenever I went and I did anything, I did it to the nth degree, right? I went and stayed 5-star hotels. I rented 30 boats. I went and did a whole bunch of things, the 30 Sea-Doos for all my friends. And we partied and we had a great time. And we did all the things you do when you're in your 20s. But when I'm 50 now, 55, if I go out and I'm partying with all the 18-year-olds at the thing, that's pretty creepy, I think. I think that's kind of creepy. Now I got a wife and family and all that other stuff. So again, I'm just trying to, get the high score in real life. I've had great careers. I've done amazing things. I've got very ill. I came back from it. And I've been working on it every single day because I'm relentless. I would never give up. And that's why I'm still around at this moment and at this time. Is that I didn't give up on anything. And I've accomplished all the things I've set out to do. And I will do this, by the way. I will do this forever. If this takes 30 years, if I'm still around, then that's what I will do. For the next 30 years, I will get that bar from right there all the way over there. And I'll get that van, and I'll go out and have a mobile broadcast studio that I could go to different places and travel and take you guys along with me virtually. And then, of course, meet you like at TwitchCons and conventions and all that other stuff. Because that's the only last wish I have, everybody. I have one last wish. I don't need big houses. I don't need fancy things. In fact, I'm downscaling a lot of my stuff. I feel like at some point in your life, you start to acquire so much stuff that it becomes a burden. Just like being overburdened in game, it becomes a burden to have all that stuff. And most of the time, you're not using any of it. Just think of all the stuff that you have right now that you have not touched in the last 5 years. Go ahead, think of it right now. How many things in your house, in your apartment, in your garage, in your car, in your storage unit? I know you got them. I know you got some storage units. I don't. I have some sheds in the back with a bunch of stuff in there. And I can tell you that all the stuff that me and my wife have, 98% of it is my wife's and my kids. My stuff is like 2%. I've gotten rid of everything, all the extra stuff. But I do have a really nice computer setup. I do have that. And again, I'd love to set up that in the van, right? So I can go ahead and travel from place to place. Now, I don't want to live in the van. That's not really my big goal. Like some of these people who go and they make a van and they live in it. Mine is for traveling from place to place to place. Because I only have so many more years left. And those years, I want to spend them doing what I want to do, right? Because I've spent most of my time working with the family, getting the family going, getting my daughters going. That's what I've been spending all my time doing. Working every day, and I'm sure a lot of you can relate, everybody. You come in, you're working to keep that food and whatnot on the table. I spent a lot of my life doing that, and then now I'm doing this, which doesn't make me any money at all. Put every penny right back into it. And then my wife is doing it because I worked for 10 years when she was taking care of the kids, and then now we're doing the reverse, where I'm doing this crazy thing on top of all the other stuff that I do. The IRL stuff I do. Like I got to get that car back on Monday. A guy calls me after hours today and says, hey, guess what? We got something to tell you about your car, but it's after hours right now and you can call us back on Monday. I'm like, bro, you got my car all weekend long. You could have told me ahead of time. I would have came and at least got my car so it's not sitting over there during the weekend. Hey, at least we could have used it a little bit. So there you go. The government and riches don't care. Yeah, they don't care about you because just think of all the people they had to step on to become super rich like that. Just think of all the people that they had to climb over, everybody. It's pretty messed up. Adam, yeah, you like that? You're in San Diego, and my 2-bedroom is $3,400 a month. Yep, holy mackerel. You're still in poverty. We're making $100K. Absolutely, Ozemic. Absolutely. Nuts, bro. My apartment in the 90s was $1,200 a month. So if you think about how much that is exponentially back then, that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome how much that it'd be like $10,000 a month today. It's crazy. Fade to Black. Yes, Metallica is one of those things that makes your foot very heavy when you're listening to it in the car. Is it just me? Yeah, that'd be crazy. If you scale it across time, Twitch Cop. Yeah, if you scale it, how much it cost me then and how much that would be worth today, it would be a lot. It'd be a lot. So in those days, it was like $1,200 a month. But you got to think that you were making more per percentage of your income versus your outcome. And now, because things are so expensive, your income is so much lower than your outspending because everything is so much more expensive, 10 times more expensive in a lot of cases. So if you 10 times everything from the 90s to 2025, you would take $1,000 rent back then would be a $10,000 rent today, right? And the same thing with food and all of that stuff. Gas was 75 cents. It used to be 50 cents before I started driving, and then they raised it to 75 cents when I started driving. And then that was like, oh my God, they raised it 25 cents a gallon. What the heck, right? Now it's like $8 in some place. $8 a gallon, everybody. That's 8 times the amount, eight and a half, 9, almost 10 times the amount that it cost back in the day. In Europe, it's like $8, bro. $8 a gallon. That's nuts, man. Yes. Very cool. Yeah, that's in Europe. Yeah, so be lucky if you got a $3 a gallon. You could definitely do it. And it's been like that a long time, by the way. In the 70s, they had a gas shortage, and the price went way up as well. And then it came back down, and then it was like 75 cents more, or it was 25 cents more to 75 cents a gallon. How do I know? Because in those days, just like now, I was super poor. So my parents were not wealthy, but they were poor. They worked very hard, very salt of the earth kind of people. They worked very, very hard to keep us going. Basically, I would find change wherever I could, wherever it was in the couch or if it was in my car or wherever it was. And I would take that change and I would say, okay, I got, $3 in change. And I'd give the guys some change at the gas station and I'd get $3 worth of gas. So I get 3 gallons of gas and that would get me to work. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Still to this day, you gotta sometimes use your change to get by, right? That change makes a difference if you can't get to work. Now, some of you don't have any idea who have never struggled at that level, but I would imagine most of you have, who have struggled at that level, that your change makes a difference as well. Kismet, a question: has the taste of McDonald's changed? Oh yes, 100%. I don't even go to McDonald's. McDonald's is like toxic, and it's $24 for one person to eat there. I actually do not eat at McDonald's at all. I used to eat at McDonald's all the time, and here's why. Because we didn't know it was bad for you, number one. Number two, it was right by the pool. So what I would do is I would scrape up some change and say I'd have like 75 cents, right? And then I'd have to pay like $1 or $2 to get into the pool. So I go swimming during the summer, and then after swimming, me and my friends, we would swing by McDonald's and, of course, 7-Eleven, which were right next to each other. And we would go to McDonald's, and I'd have like, say, 75 cents. So they were like 25, 35 cents for, a burger. So you could get like 2 regular cheeseburgers, the smaller ones. And then you could also get like an ice cream. And then you go next door, and if you had like, say, another 50 cents or whatever, you could get yourself a drink. So that's what I would do. So it cost me like $1.50 to go and have a couple, little cheeseburgers, an ice cream, and a drink. $1.50, everybody. Now $1.50 gives you jack squat. Rotisserie J coming in. Preston Garvey has found a new settlement. Uh-oh. Well, we better get out there. We better get back to some gaming then. Yes. So yeah, $1.50 would get you all of that. And it actually tastes decent. The weird thing is, everybody, here's another really weird thing. All the West Coast fast food tastes way better than the East Coast fast food, I find, except for like Shake Shack and, really good places like that. Or Good Burger or Whataburger. They still make really great food. And then you can go to like Five Guys, which are sometimes hit and miss. You know, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Depends on which one you go to. But if you go to something like a Wendy's or a Taco Bell or whatever, I can tell you that it's actually way better in California. And again, I recently went back to California when we did that One Last Wave project, and it is still much better. I mean, I went to Wendy's and Wendy's was fine. And again, I still eat a little bit of fast food. I just don't eat it to the level in which I did before. And I don't ever get a drink. I don't get sodas. I don't drink the sodas. I don't do any of that anymore. I drink just water, orange juice, things like that. Freshly squeezed orange juice and all of that. Because I'm 55 years old, everybody, and I have eaten enough junk food that would fill up one of those gigantic trucks where you look this big and the truck is like this big. You can fill about 50 of those up. I've done my share. I've done it. I've maxed it out. I've reached the maximum level of the junk food any human could eat and still be alive. I have a massive sugar problem. So there you go. Yes, big time. Oh, did Saltbot block you? Were you doing a big long thing in there? I'll allow it, whatever it says. Saltbot's got you. Saltbot's been watching you, Unforgiven. Yes, let me catch up in here. Yeah, $8 a gallon in Europe. You can look it up. So yes, fast food tastes horrible now, everybody. The McDonald's especially. McDonald's has just gotten absolutely like sawdust in your mouth. And I had it a while ago. Again, I have fast food when I go like on vacation, when my kids want something or whatnot, and we'll have that stuff. But it's like, it tastes like sawdust to me. I don't know. And again, they've just been making it cheaper and cheaper and junkier, and then raising the price and raising the price and raising the price until it gets to a point when that is just ridiculous. You know, like, here's the thing. This is a great example, everybody. Back in the day, Taco Bell came out with this brilliant idea. It was like 15-cent tacos. Now, kids like me who are poor would go over there and they'd get them 15-cent tacos. And those 15-cent tacos are the size of the ones that cost you $5 today. Absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. And been eating those since I was a little kid. And they were good, man. They were good tacos. They taste good. They were great. And now, again, it's just like they just keep getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and all that stuff and try to do a bunch of fillers and whatnot. And then they're going to charge you $24 for one person. That's crazy. $24, everybody. Just a few years ago, it was like $5. It was like $3, right? Like 5 years ago, it was like $3 to go to fast food. $3 to $5. Sometimes as much as $10, depending on what you got. Now it's $25 for one person. Yeah, that's a double and beyond double, everybody. That's like a 10 times multiplier in 5 years. Now, if it keeps going that way, it's going to cost you $175 in a few years to get yourself a taco. And that's why I don't eat fast food at all, because also I can't afford it. I mean, most of the time I can't afford it. I have to save up to go to the fast food with the family. Because you got to think I have 3 children and my wife. So every time I go, it's not just $24 for me. It's $150 when you go to the fast food now. It's crazy. It's nuts. Or $60 or $80 or $90, right? For what used to cost $20. Have you tried Culver's? Yes, I have, Twitch Cops. I have. They have one over here down the road now. I tried it out. It's pretty good. It's decent. Much better than McDonald's, that's for sure. But again, I just stopped eating all that kind of food, burgers and fries and all of that stuff, all that processed food and things, because I've done it. I have nothing else to prove, everybody. Can I have, the worst food that you could possibly eat for 30, 40 years or 50 years at this point? Yes, I've done it. 50 years of bad food, everybody. Or really, it's more like 45 years worth of bad food. And then when I got really, really sick, I stopped eating all of that stuff, everybody, because it should be a warning. You can either keep eating that stuff or you can die. And that's how long it had to go for me before I said, hey, yo, I'm getting really overweight, 100 pounds overweight, everybody, and I need to ease off or I'm going to die. And so that wakes you up. And when you get older, everybody, you're on a decline, right? Now, I'm at 55. Someone's like, oh, Kismet, you're still young. No, you got to face the reality of what's going on, everybody. You're on a decline because you're not in your 20s and 30s and whatnot, and 40s maybe. But men, they go 20s, 30s, and then Women, they go for a lot longer, and then they even out, and then eventually they'll be on the decline way later in life. And you know, men, that's why we die earlier. That's why we die earlier, because we're on the decline quicker. There used to be the dollar menu. Yes, now it's the $10 menu. Yes, I have tried Culver's. Oh, people are overcharging you and pocketing the money. People get desperate. They start doing desperate things. Yeah, I'd always check the prices when you're checking out. I do self-checkout. Would have been worried about my cholesterol. Yeah, cholesterol is not good. I have really high cholesterol. I have like, you're going to die cholesterol. That's why I stopped eating all that food. Yeah, it's like, you know how you have like ranges? Like, this is bad, this is good, this is not good, this is bad. I'm over here. So again, that's why I tried to, like this, everybody. Like this, because I'll have a heart attack and I'll die. I have all sorts of chest pains from time to time, so one of these days, that'll be it. What other foods have you changed a lot in taste since you were younger? Pizza. Pizza's changed a lot. They make it, again, from cheaper and cheaper ingredients. Pizza used to be, you know, strong and beautiful and just the best food ever. I love pizza, everybody. Pizza is amazing. But I ease off on the pizza now. I don't have it every weekend. I don't have it all every Friday. I don't order a pizza or whatnot. I have it now and again. The funny thing is when you stop eating something for a while, especially like sugar. Like I've been getting off sugar for the last like year. Just really not eating any sugar, ice cream, candy, all that stuff, which I used to eat all the time. I used to eat that as a primary food group. Was just sugar all the time. And you'd be surprised how much stuff has sugar in it. And a lot of people just don't want to know. They just don't want to know, and that's fine. You go for it. But I'm trying to get stronger. I'm trying to get back to a state in which I can be the normal me. And when you're sick for a really long time, everybody, it is really tough. It is really tough, big time, to just get around, just to get out of bed, just to go for a drive in your car to the store or whatever it is, right? So I have the ultimate thing I do in the store now is I buy a bunch of juicy fruit gum, right? And I only chew it when I go in the store. So when I go in the store, I'm getting an influx of sugar from that gum. And I usually have a couple of them just to get that sugar rush. And then it keeps me from going in there and buying a gallon of ice cream and drumsticks and M&Ms and, you know, whatever else you're into. Whoppers, I like those as well. Milk Duds, love those as well. Red Vines, the old school Red Vines you used to get at the theater. They got those at Walgreens. I go and get those back in the day. But now I don't eat any of it. None of it. You know what? If I eat it now, it is so incredibly strong. It's like if I take a swig of soda, it is so incredibly strong now because what happens over time is, like any kind of drug or any kind of thing that you have, is that you have a little bit of it and then you become more and more immune to it. It's like coffee. Like at first you have one coffee and man, you're like, wah! You're running, you're walking on the rooftops, you're all over the place. And then you have it every single day and it starts diminishing its effect. Because your body is going to start getting used to it, and it's diminishing. And before you know it, you're having 6 cups of coffee, 10 cups of coffee a day. You're eating you're like drinking a whole thing right out of the pot after eventually, right? Because it diminishes in its effect. It's like sports drinks when you drink those, you know, sugary things. You're having Red Bulls every day. It's going to have you go woo-hoo-hoo, and then well, boom, it's going to crash you, right? Now there isn't nothing wrong with having it every now and again, but it's it is a roller coaster ride. Once I got off that massive sugar all the time, because I would be like up sugar, down sugar, up sugar, down sugar. Now I'm like this naturally, everybody, without sugar. I naturally have energy. I naturally have, try to bring all my energy to stream, just because I don't want to be here just sitting here going like this the whole time. Hey, we got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon right here. Sponsored by Ozempic coming in. Show some love. Thank you very much for that love right there. Let's show some love in the chat. I appreciate that a brand new sub there, everybody. Come on, blow up that chat. I want to see some love in that chat. Ozemic said, hey, I like this Kismet guy. I'm going to show him some love. went through the extra effort of hitting that sub button, and then had to do all that other crap that you have to do, and then bam, showed that love on stream. I want you guys to show them some love in the chat right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's show that love. Big time. Right there. As well. So again, thank you. Yes, I have tried Culver's. Culver's actually really good. There's another place over here that that I went out of my way to go find called Freddy's. Freddy's actually really good as well. But we would go to In-N-Out Burger because In-N-Out Burger is my favorite. I'm from California. In-N-Out Burger is amazing, everybody. They keep it very simple. They keep the same ingredients, and it's high quality. And I have never gone to In-N-Out Burger and had a bad experience. Never once, and I've been there hundreds of times. That's what makes them great. Same thing with Shake Shack and with Whataburger. Every single time of every single one I ever went to was great. So that's hard to do because you got to think those are franchised between different people, everybody. They're not all owned by the same corporate thing. They're franchised out to individuals who buy the license, make the thing, do the stuff. Now, I think the ultimate combo would be an In-N-Out Burger, a Krispy Kreme, and a car wash. Because every time you go to get your car wash, you know you're going to Krispy Kreme. And then most of the time, you're probably there at lunchtime or after toward dinner time, you're going to pop over to In-N-Out Burger. I think that would be the ultimate triple combo there. So there we go. Yeah, that's pretty messed up, Unforgiven. That's pretty messed up. Yeah, I'd be worried about cholesterol too. My cholesterol totally off the charts 10 years ago. Right now, oh, looking good, everybody. Looking good. Back, bringing it back the other way. It's not perfect, but it is definitely back the other way. I've been eating broccoli, everybody. I had a broccoli and what's that other stuff? Broccoli and rice earlier, which I normally don't eat broccoli, everybody. I don't normally eat all that stuff because I've been eating all that junk food so long time. And actually, I started enjoying the taste of broccoli if it's cooked well. And stuff like that. Just simple foods, nuts, grains, things like that. Stuff that's not heavily processed or has massive sugar in it. And I've felt so much better. And then, of course, working out. Not like Arnold Schwarzenegger working out, everybody. I'm not in there running a marathon for 5 kilometers or 500 miles. I'm out there old man working out, where I'm stretching and I'm working slow and I'm doing 10 reps of this and 10 reps of that and I'm walking on the thing and I'm doing the rows. I'm doing all of that. I'm doing old man workouts so I don't hurt myself, right? At my age, my number one thing I don't want to do is hurt myself. If I hurt myself too extreme, everybody, it's over. That's it. It's done. So that's the number one thing I worry about, falling and hurting myself. Because at 55, you don't just heal up like you did when you're in your 20s. But you're in your 20s, you break your arm, boom, that's eventually gonna heal. You'll be good, right? And 50, that's gonna take until I'm 60. That's not good. So yeah, foods have totally changed because they're just making it out of cheaper ingredients. That's what they do. I want to quit eating them too, but they're too good. Yes, that's the thing. And it's not about willpower. It's about making small choices, I think. Not about saying, well, I can't have any of that ever again. See, I can have whatever the hell I want. But do I want those 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds back again? Absolutely not. So that's a deciding factor for me. If I want to have some soda, I go have it. If I want to have a burger, I go have it. I just don't have it every day. And I don't go get a 44-ounce, Dr. Pepper at Sonic anymore. Again, what I did is I went 44, then I went large, then I went medium, and then I went small, and then I stopped drinking. But that's over a long period of time. And then I went back to drinking it a little bit, and then I would stop, and then so on. Again, don't beat yourself up when you fail to be this perfect person, everybody. There is no such thing. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to have pizza someday. You're going to say, oh, I'm going to get on a diet. I'm going to feel better. I'm going to do all this stuff. The thing is not giving up. That's what most people do. Most people lose 50 pounds and gain 80 back because they give up. They stop doing the thing, right? They stop taking care of it. Says, oh, well, I'll get back to it later. And then they never do. So the thing is just taking small steps and don't beat yourself up so much. You're exactly the same as everybody else who has ever done something and then it just didn't magically happen. It doesn't happen that way, everybody. It took you a long time to gain that weight. It's going to take you a while to get rid of that weight. I am living proof, everybody. I lost 50 pounds 10 years ago. 10 years ago, and I still got more to go, but I hit this plateau I just can't seem to get underneath. But I keep working at it little by little by little. And again, reducing calories, eating better foods, walking every time. When I'm taking a break, everybody, I'm walking up and down my hallway behind my green screen here. I'm walking up and down there for 15 minutes. I walk back and forth, back and forth, back and forth because I sit a lot. So I got to get up and I got to exercise, got to move. I go to the gym with my kids and my wife, and we do that, right? And then sometimes I don't go. Like I didn't go this week. You know why? Because car broke down. I have to deal with a whole bunch of other problems. My kids are traveling internationally. My oldest daughter is traveling for being an engineer. So smart, that one. That one's the smartest one. One of the smartest people I've ever met. So brilliant. She's doing like math I never even heard of, everybody. Super, super smart. So she's traveling, and I have to look after her, and the bank screwed up a whole bunch of her stuff. Daddy's there to back her up. I say, I got your back. Don't worry about it. Now, she's in a foreign country. She has no money because she didn't think it through. She should have got the money ahead of time. And, oh, I didn't have enough time to do that. That's no excuse that you didn't have enough time. You have plenty of time to do whatever the hell you want. You just don't take the time to do it. You don't prioritize that thing as the most important thing. Me, if I'm traveling abroad, I'm going to have 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 bucks in my pocket so that I can use it at any time. Especially if you got to, slip somebody some money to get you where you're going ahead of everybody else. Sometimes you got to do that in foreign countries, everybody. You got to slip them a little, hey, no, I'm taking this taxi. Here you go. Here's an extra $10 here. We've got to go. We got to go. We got to get to the thing. We're going to be late for the flight. So there you go. So yeah, not good. But I'm much healthier than I was. And as you can see, everybody, you can see that I have more energy. I feel better. I can stream longer, I can sit here longer, and I can do more. And that's what you're really trying to do. Trying to get to the point where you can do more in your life. You have more energy, you have more ability to do videos and guides and highlights and all these things that I want to do and get this van going and then travel all over and go do all these things, right? And that comes at a cost of your effort. And that's what I'm working on every single day, is working toward those things that I want to do in my life. And again, you can just sit around, watch YouTube videos and do all that kind of stuff. Or you can get out there and spend a little bit of time. Now, you need downtime too, so chill out here with me with the channel. That's okay. Come in here, chill out, relax, take it easy. And then when you think of an idea of something you want to do, pull out your phone. Right here. You even got a voice thing. You just press the voice thing, and you can just say what you want to do in there. And it will type it all out for you. Not perfectly, but it'll type it out for you. Whatnot. That's what I do when I'm walking, by the way. When I'm walking and I think of an idea I want to do here on stream or graphics or something I have to take care of, I just press the speech button. I talk into it. It writes it down for me so I can remember, and I come back to it and organize it all. And then I do a list I call the top 5 for today. Boom, the top 5. I got 5 things. Boom, I want to get these things done today. And then what I do is I take the hardest thing and I put that as number 1. Because that's when you're going to have the most energy. When you first start, you have the most energy at the beginning of your day. Work on that hard thing if you can. Then you got the hard thing taken care of, and guess what? Now you got the easier things after that. And then you got an easier one. Might be still a little hard, but not as hard as the first thing. And then now you got that one done. Now you got an easier thing to do. And now you're building momentum, everybody. It's like a train starting up, right? With those tracks starting to spin. You got the wheels starting to spin and the train starting to go, and you're building that momentum. Before you know it, man, you got that whole entire list done. Now you do another 5 things, right? That's how I've done it and been very, very successful in everything I've done, everybody. You think being a Twitch partner at 45 years old is easy. It ain't. It ain't. And being sick at the same time while I was doing it. So what's your diet like now? Only healthy food, except for occasionally I can have whatever I want. And sometimes I'll go and I'm with the family and I'll go and I'll have like a burger, right? A smaller burger though, not like a big 4x4 burger, which I used to get from In-N-Out Burger, which is why I gained all that weight first time, everybody. I started having large meals, everybody. That's what happens when you get a girlfriend, you get a significant other, you get married and whatnot. You start spending a lot of your time eating and going out and doing all of that stuff because you're enjoying your success, right? You're enjoying all your hard work. But the problem is if you keep doing that over a long period of time, it's not like I suddenly gained 100 pounds in a month, everybody. It was like I gained 2 pounds here over a year, and then 2 more pounds, and then 5 pounds, and then 10 pounds, and then each year it would start getting more and more. Like, okay, I gained 10 pounds this year and then 20 pounds next year. And then all of a sudden, you know what? You look at your scale and you're like, oh my God, I gained 100 pounds. How did I do that? Not like I was eating excessive amount of stuff, though I was eating a lot of candy and whatnot. But I would go days where I wouldn't even think of eating, everybody. That's the thing about me, is that I'm not constantly thinking of eating all the time. That's the way it was when I was young. But now, man, I go about 4 or 5 hours. My stomach's like, rah, 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 rah. And you got to get used to being hungry too, everybody. If you want to lose weight, you have to get used to that feeling and try to keep yourself satiated with foods that keep you full. Great example, popcorn. Popcorn, super cheap and also very filling. So don't have it with a bunch of stuff on it though. Maybe a little seasoning, maybe a little something on it. But just have basic popcorn. Have a bit of that. It'll fill you up. It'll hold you over for a while. Or like granola bars and things like that without too much stuff in it. And I've lost more weight. I lost 15 more pounds because I lost 50 pounds. I gained 15 pounds back because I was busy working on a bunch of stuff. And then I lost that 15 pounds again and then lost another 3 pounds on top of that. So now I'm down 53 pounds where I was when I started 10 years ago. Again, I'm always watching that weight, how it goes up and down and up and down. And you're gonna have some days where your weight goes up, right? So you're working out, you're doing your stuff, you're eating healthy, you're doing all that stuff. Like me, I'm up about 3 pounds. I was down in 170, I was 179, and then now I'm back up to 183, right? And that happens, it fluctuates. But don't like give up because you gained 3 more pounds. Guess what? That 3 pounds can drop back down again pretty easily. What you want to do is create a new low, right? A new low and a new low and a new low, and just try to keep working your way down. And really, the thing is like the problem is if you have a little bit of a stomach, so you grew up vertically and then you grew out a little bit horizontally. That stomach is the last thing that comes off. It is the last thing that comes off your body because that's where your batteries are stored. That's what that is. That fat, your stomach, that is where your energy is stored. So you have to use up that energy. You have to burn that sucker up, and that's what you're doing. You're doing it through food, which is basically the human body is a energy generator. That's what it does. It's a machine that you take the food, it goes in, and it generates energy for you to use. That's what it's doing. It's like a machine. That's where all these other machines came from the human body. We reverse engineered a lot of that stuff, which is pretty cool. So there you go. Got to drink so much water to flush those energy drinks out of your kidneys. I know, right? I don't really drink energy drinks anymore, and I just drink water. That's what's in here. And I don't keep it too cold. I keep it like, cool, but not freezing cold anymore. I used to put ice in there to keep it really, really cold. I don't do that anymore. I kind of keep it in that, it's cool, but it's not super cold, right? Because sometimes it affects my voice if it's too cold. So I have water. I also have orange juice. I like that Simply orange juice. It has a bit of sugar in there. But, again, I drink it not like, drinking gigantic thing of it, just one of the little small ones. And I usually down those, by the way, too. I just pop that lid, down that sucker. Okay, I got my OJ for today. That's what I do. Sometimes I do that on break, by the way. Big time. Look at all this love in here, everybody. Look at all this love. Big love for you right there, sponsored by Zamic. Look at that. Everybody loves you in the chat. Hey, TM, how's your vacation going, bro? Hopefully you're having a good vacation. Hopefully you saw that about Throne and Liberty as well. I think we both knew. Me and TM have been around a long time, everybody. We've been around gaming for a very long time. We know when games are coming to an end. I think he knew that was coming. Again, I don't like to torture people. I don't like to make it go on too long. I could see the death knell of that game for the guild and had to close it down. But I always try to do it very respectfully, everybody. I try to say, look, everybody, come on. We're not going to have 12 people who have 5 and 6K. It's not going to happen. It's not fair to the people who do have a lot of gear and who really enjoy the game and want to continue to play the game to be in a guild where they can't do the content. So. And I've lost, I had a great time. I had 1,400 hours in the game. I had a great time. I did it old school, which made it even more fun. And then I knew when it came to an end. And it's sad when something comes to an end. But once one adventure ends, everybody, that means you can now start a new adventure. And that's what we've done over all the years, everybody. And that's what makes it wonderful. I love doing stuff with my team. Big time. I love doing it as well. Love the Brussels sprouts. Well, there you go. Yes, I have also, by the way, everybody, one of the things I've done for the last couple years is I've decided I'm going to try everything again. Because I've tried, I've been around 55 years, but I've tried, you name it, I've tried it, at least most of it. Some of it I'm like, no. But I went and retried everything again. So I go out and I have, like Faye Braid saying here, yes, I had a sweet potato, I had Brussels sprouts, broccoli, squash. I've been having, you know what I really like, everybody? Celery. Some people don't like celery. And some are like, oh, Kismet, do you put like peanut butter and stuff like that on it? No, I have it just as it is. I love the crunch of celery and I like the taste of celery. So I have like little tiny celery sticks that you can get at the store. And I just have one of those every now and again. And I'm good. And I usually buy just a small package because it's just for me and whatnot. And I've been eating much healthier, like strawberries, grapes, celery, carrots, those kind of things. As well. And I'm not much of a cook. I don't enjoy cooking, everybody. I enjoy the eating part. But I don't enjoy cooking. Cooking's not my thing. So that's why I like stuff like, HelloFresh and Factor and stuff like that. Pre-done meals that are healthy that you can get and whatnot. And I don't have an affiliate link or anything. I have been sponsored by them in the past, but I don't have any links for them right now or anything like that. They do have like sponsorships or whatnot that I could get for that. But go out and check it out for yourself. And if you don't like to cook like me, then get something like that if you can afford it to help you get a little healthier as well. You became the assistant manager. Oh, Red Judo, let's show some love in the chat. Congratulations. I'm sure you worked very hard for it. Congratulations. Awesome, bro. Yeah. I've been the manager everywhere I've worked as well. You got to lose like 50 pounds too. I still got 35 more to go. Let's work together. Come on, me and you, we're going to do it. This is our year. We're going to make it happen. Come on. I'm just trying to break my plateau that I can't get by. I can't seem to get past this darn plateau, everybody. I plateaued right about 179, 185. I just kind of sit right in there. I did go up to 195, but I went back down again now. And I'm sitting right there at that 170. I'm trying to get to 175. I suggest instead of setting like, hey, I'm going to lose 100 pounds, I suggest set it in groups of 5. So you're going to get to 175. That's my next goal. Hit that 175 and make that my new bottom weight, or is in the base weight. 175 is the base weight. Now I'm going to try to get 170 as the base weight, then 165, then 160, and so on, and work that way back down to about 150 is where I like to see. I don't need to be jacked, everybody. I don't need to be doom with the 22-inch guns. I still got a little bit of guns there. A little bit. I used to have some guns back in the day. I'm still strong at 55, so that's important. At least somewhat strong. Definitely not as strong as I used to be, everybody. I used to be very strong. Especially because I was so skinny. I was 130 pounds. Actually, where am I at? Hold on. Let me show you that 130-pound guy. Over here. We're going to be doing some chatting, apparently, everybody. I didn't know we were going to get so off track here. But look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. That's a very young and very wealthy Kismet right there. My wife doesn't like me to show her on the thing. But that's me right there. And then I became this guy. Look at that. 100 pounds overweight, everybody. This skinny kid, 130 pounds. This kid, 230 pounds. Very, very overweight, for sure. My wife is so beautiful. She still looks like that, by the way. My wife still looks like that. She also is still 25 years later. She still looks like she looks in that picture. Me, I look like I've been through a lot. I've been through some stuff, if you know what I mean. But the most important thing is it's okay to fail, everybody. It's okay to fail and say, you know what? I'm having a pizza today. Screw it. And you go ahead and have a pizza, but you don't eat the whole pizza. You just have a couple slices, right? So you downsize what you're normally doing, right? Instead of eating the whole thing, you do it. Now, I know if I go over there and I buy a box of cupcakes, like 12 cupcakes, everybody, I'm going to eat all 12 of them cupcakes. Because self-control is a tough thing when it comes to sugar for me. So I just don't buy it. I don't have it around. Then you don't have that temptation all the time to eat it. Now, if I want it, I will go get it. That's it. I'll just go get it. Boom. Okay, it's over. Now I don't need it. Right? But I just don't do it anymore. And it's taking a lot of hard work to do that because, again, you're used to eating a certain way, you're used to living a certain way, but it was a very unhealthy way to live. And it's also because you have that problem of your body's trying to help you, everybody. That's why it does that fat. And the problem is so many foods now because, food companies don't care about you, everybody. Everybody always thinks these companies care about you. Companies don't care about you. Governments don't care about you. You know who cares about you? Your friends and your family, and those are the only ones who do. And I care about you too. I appreciate you being in here. But they don't care about you, everybody. They're putting sugar in everything. If you go through and you take the back of their fructose, corn syrup, or whatever name that they disguise sugar as, you can go in there and you can look on every single thing, 90% of everything in there. And this is why people in the U.S. are so big, because we're encouraged to finish our plate. We're encouraged to eat more food. Other countries around the world don't do that. They say you should have, moderately sized food. Usually this is as much food as you need. Right here, take your fist, put it over your plate. This is as much food as you need. Just your size of your fist. That's it. That's it. That's all you need. And again, if you eat it smartly, like I'm doing the fasting thing, where you go ahead and you have like 2 meals. In my case, I have a meal right before the stream, around 10 p.m., really around 9 p.m. And then I have another one when I'm taking a break. I'll have a salad, which is so good, by the way. I get those pre-done salads from Walmart because I suck at making salads and cooking food. And so I'll get one of those, and they cost like a couple bucks. And I'll have that. And so I'll have like a dinner, and then I'll have a salad, and then that's it. And then I won't eat, and then I'll lose a pound. And then I'll do that quite often to just reduce my calories down. Now, it's going to work for me to a certain degree, and then if I just sit here and do nothing, then it's not going to help me. So then I also walk. I also go to the gym. And I'm not out there, lifting 550 pounds or some deadlifting 550 pounds. When I was 20, I could do that kind of stuff. Not 550 pounds, but I could do that kind of really strenuous, hard stuff where you're doing, 10 sets, right? So you're doing 10 sets. And so you start at, say, 100, and you do 5 of those, and then you do 90, you do 5 of those, or you do 10 of the hundreds, and then 10 of the 90s, and then 10 of the 80s, and then 10 of the 60s, and 10 of the 50s, and 10 of the 30s. You get the idea. You do a whole bunch of sets, a whole bunch of reps of those sets, and whatnot. And I got really in incredibly great shape, man. I had a good 4-pack going, not a 6-pack, but I had a 4-pack going. I was 130 pounds in incredibly great shape. I did sit-ups every single day since I was 11 years old. And was in incredibly great shape. And then you say, oh, well, I'll do it tomorrow. And then you never do. And then tomorrow never comes. You know when you do stuff? Now. Now's when you do it. Today is when you do it, not tomorrow. Tomorrow often doesn't come. The only power you have over is this moment. Now. This is the power you have. You can think about, I'm going to do it in the future, a month or 2 months or 10 months or whatever. But you only have power over this moment of this time. The present is when you have the most power. Not the future, and definitely not the past. The past should remain the past. You should let it go, set it down, let go of it, like that. You made some mistakes. You made some choices. You did the thing. You can beat yourself up forever for all your bad choices that you did. Like I drank so much soda, everybody, that it has stained my teeth. My teeth are very stained, and people say, Kesby, your teeth are so stained. That's because I used to drink soda out of the can. Had I known that if you just drink it out of a straw, it wouldn't have stained my teeth so bad, I would have done that. But, I still have my teeth. See, that's an amazing thing in itself. When you're 55 years old, you still have all your teeth. So there you go. Remember, your teeth don't last forever. Take good care of them. And people say, hey, Kesby, you could get braces and you could get all that stuff. Here's the thing, everybody. I'm 55 years old. Now, how many more years you think I got? Maybe 10, maybe 20, maybe 2. I don't know. Maybe today and that's it. But how many more years you think my kids got? So where do you think I would rather spend that money to get braces? On my kids who have 30, 40, 50, hopefully 100 plus years left to go? Or on an old man like me? Because I don't care. Uh-oh. Look, I talked so long, everybody, that my computer went to sleep. We're talking a long time over here, but I love talking to the chat, everybody. This is my favorite thing. You guys are my favorite thing about streaming. Just talking to my chat, chilling out with the chat, just having a good time, everybody. Talking games, talking life, that kind of stuff as well. Don't grapes have a lot of sugar? They do. That's why you don't eat a lot of them. You just have a little bit of them, because what I did is I did what I call substitution, right? So instead of having a big bowl of M&Ms, which I did, I had my Epic cup, which is like a 4 times the size of a normal coffee cup. And I would have M&Ms in there, like a whole like family pack of M&Ms. And I would sit there and I'd eat them while I was here. And I'd look down and I ate that whole entire thing. So instead of doing that, I put grapes there, which also have that sugary taste to them. Green grapes, by the way, seedless. And I'd start eating those instead. And guess what? I was just perfectly as happy eating those grapes. And I lost 5 pounds just from substituting that sugary snack I would have all the time for stuff like fruits and vegetables like strawberries and grapes and bananas and celery and what other stuff? Whole bunch of other stuff as well. I even tried watermelon again, everybody. Now, some people are like, Kismet, I can't believe you don't like watermelon. I like the taste of watermelon. I don't like the consistency of watermelon. It tastes like I'm chewing a sponge. I've never chew a sponge before, but if it was like something, it would be like that, So, but now I don't care anymore, but I don't care what it's like or whatnot. I care if it's good for me. So I eat watermelon now. I have broccoli. I have all of that stuff because I've switched over now from just having it be sweet, sweet, sweet all the time to what is most important for me to live another day. And when you get to my age, it starts to flip, right? How can I get another day? I can get another day by not eating so much terrible stuff and having my cholesterol be at the maximum. It breaks the meter. Yeah, because now you've done all that bad stuff, and you know, Judgment Day is coming. For all those things that you've done, it always comes due. Everybody, the bill always comes due. Absolutely. Only exercise is walk outside or ride the bike inside, and when it's too hot or something. Yes, I have a treadmill inside the garage when I need to walk inside. I do like to get outside because you get that nice vitamin D from the sun. I love to be outside in the sun, be in the pool, swimming, and all that kind of stuff. 5 years of working there, and they finally see how well I work. And thanks a lot for streaming every day. You're welcome, Res Judo. Yes. I do. Well, this week I'm not streaming every day, but I typically do stream every day. And again, that's from all the years of hard work that I put in to my health so I can stream every day and I can do as much as I can. And you guys have seen it many times where I said, you know what? I don't feel well. I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to be on the stream. And that's one of the advantages of why I do this, everybody, is because I have control whether I can be there or not. If I went and worked at Walmart, I'm going to be getting dizzy. I'm going to be getting ill, especially if I'm under pressure and stuff like that. I'm going to say, well, I have to go lay down for an hour. And they're going to be like, no, you can't lay down for an hour. You got to get out there and stock them shelves. That's how it goes. And I also have medical conditions where I could fall and stuff like that because I'm dizzy all the time. So it'd be dangerous for me to do those kind of jobs. Like if I'm out there, working in some construction site, everybody, I might get real dizzy, fall down a hole, they pour the cement on me, and that's it. I'm done. I have to look out for my well-being. And you got to look out for your well-being too, because guess what? Ain't nobody else going to come and do it for you. Ain't nobody going to get on that treadmill for you. Ain't nobody going to do those reps. Ain't nobody going to do that for you. You got to get out and do it yourself. I think Oprah said that one time. Now that I think about it, she said, nobody got on the treadmill for me. I had to get on the treadmill myself. I give her huge credit for that too, for just telling it like it is. Jump rope with fancy swivel handles. Yes, I actually, I ran across this girl on YouTube, by the way, who does jump roping professionally. She's like a really amazing jump roper. I was like, what the heck? I never even seen anybody do jump rope like that. Amazing jump rope. Look up that lady. I forget what her name is. But it just came up in my shorts. Where you get all the little mini clips. So I bring that up and I'm like, jump rope. People still do jump rope. I just did jump rope when I was a kid. But not like she's doing it. She's doing it like to music and just amazing. Everybody, I was like, dang, I love to see people do what they were like born to do. Everybody, that they have like the skill that sets them apart from everybody else. That's a great way to exercise too. I'm not going to do it because I will fall. I will fall because if I'm jumping, that's probably the worst thing you can do with vertigo, everybody, is to jump up and down. Jump up and down causes me to fall 99% of the time. So I can't do the jumping up and down. That's why you never see me do VR standing up. I would just, boom, I would go straight down. I got to watch out for that. And that's something I'll have to watch out for the rest of my life as well. Rocky versus Draco. Yes, exactly. You got to get out there. You got to get it going. And we love talking with you. Sticky Cheese Man, thank you so much. I appreciate that. What illnesses do you have? I have a constant dizziness. It is called Minerva's disease or something like that. Something in my ear. Someone had told me what it was called. But there's also some big, long technical name for it. It's basically like vertigo. It's like when you run on a treadmill, right? You run on a treadmill for like an hour. You step off the treadmill, and you know how you're like this when you get off there? Or if you spin yourself around like this many times, and then you stop spinning, the whole world keeps spinning. That's me every minute. Oh, just thinking about it. Whoa, hey-oh. Everything just went like that. Just thinking about it makes me dizzy. But that's how I feel every day, all day. It's like having pneumonia every single day. It's like being sick every single day. And so you can have two options. You can lay down and die, or you can get up and you can do something about it. You can try to make yourself a little bit move forward in that line where you're not so sick, and that you can just go a little bit each day, everybody. And I've been doing that for 11 years, a little bit every day. And it has made a difference over that amount of time. Now, I didn't start running marathons and stuff like that because I can't do it. I would fall. I would injure myself. I would die. So you have to do it in the level in which you can. And then you're trying to make it so you can do a little bit more and a little bit more. And then momentum. Those train wheels starting to turn. Build that momentum and keep that momentum going. And sometimes that train's going to slow down because you had that pizza, you had that thing, you didn't go to the gym. I didn't go to the gym all this week. I'm a bad boy. But I'm going to get back to it this Saturday. Boom, go to the gym first thing in the morning. We're going to get it going on. Get back to it again. And again, I had, some bad food with my family. But that's how it goes. And I probably won't have like hot dogs and hamburgers and whatnot for July 4th, which I've done for 50 years, everybody. And that's okay. That's okay. There's like a lot of social pressure when you go to like your barbecue or whatever it is to have stuff. I am greatly immune to social pressure. I don't have to do anything I don't need to do because my health is on the line now. This is life or death stuff I'm doing, right? I've been doing it for 11 years. Life and death every day. And when you live in that state, when you know that if you don't, course correct that train, everybody, you're going over into the cliff, like in Back to the Future where that train falls into the cliff. That's where you're headed. That's your ultimate destination because you can look ahead of the tracks. You can see what's coming up. So there you go. Do you get anxiety about your high cholesterol? I get anxiety over just everyday bills and stuff like that, like the car that broke down. And it's always something. See, I live in a constant state of anxiety. And also I have panic attacks now too, because I've just been trying to survive for 20 years. Keeping my kids going, making sure they have what they need, that they have their instruments for when they go to play in the orchestra or the band or whatever it is, that they have enough food and water and shelter and all of those things. And I'm like the money magician, so I try to keep all that stuff going for the family. And again, I did it for 10 years where my wife didn't work and I took care of all of that. And then now she's working like 6 days a week. I'm trying to do this. I wish this would eventually one day pay for itself. It'd be amazing. It'd be amazing if I could, but I really do this for my own health, everybody. This is not like, hey, I'm going to become like the next superstar of Twitch or YouTube or whatever. This is so I don't die. Again, I'm sorry to bring you down a little bit there, but this is the real me. I don't play a character. I don't play somebody else. I don't BS. I don't bullshit people. Sorry, I got to use some bad language, but I think it's appropriate right there. I tell you like it is, and I tell you to you straight. I am one of the few people here on Twitch that is not fake. I'm not a fake person, everybody. This is the real me. If you see me at TwitchCon, I may look a lot older because I have really good lighting. But this is the real me. And you can talk to my mods. You know, my mods know this is the real me. This is the person that I am. I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. Not that I couldn't do those things. Anybody can do those things. Any a-hole can do that stuff. But I choose not to do it because I want to know that I like who I am. And that's the most difficult thing in life, is to like who you are. Big time. Do you know what caused it? I don't know. Swimming too much in the ocean. Being in the water 24/7 when I was a kid. Listening to loud music. I don't know. All of those things. Just life in general, or just bad luck of the draw. Could be that. I thought it was the medicine I was taking at the time. I was taking some medicine because I was getting sinus infections. And I was taking this medicine and it started making me really dizzy. So I stopped taking it, and I've never stopped being dizzy since, except for a few times, by the way. Once I had my throat. Also, my throat was closing up too, which I didn't know. And apparently my useless nose throat doctor didn't catch it. Where my throat was closing up and I was trouble eating. Where every time I would eat, I have to drink first just to get it to go down in my throat. And I started chewing stuff a lot more just so I could eat it. And then I went to another doctor who was a specialist, and he's like, "Oh my God, you're suffocating to death." I didn't even know, and it was making my dizziness even worse. So I got that done. I had my throat stretched. Oh my God, night and day. Night and day, everybody. It was kind of like when I got my eyes lasered. I had LASIK done many years ago. I couldn't. I mean, if I took my glasses off, you would no longer exist. And then I put them on and say, "Oh, there you are." And then my eyes lasered. And then the second I had them lasered, and they still have to heal over time, but I could instantly see. It's like that, everybody. It's like night and day difference that happened. So when I found a piece of the puzzle, of my health puzzle that was causing my issues, it made it where now I'm like, okay, now, hey, now I just gained that much back. I'm not a 9 dizzy all the time, or a 10 dizzy, which is a fall down dizzy. Now I can bring that dizziness down to a 5, a 4, a 3. Like right now, I'm like a 2. I'm like a 2 dizzy. So again, I have a scale of what I'm in. Now, when I get really dizzy, this stream is over. I go lay down. I'm out. Peace out. And I don't, I also turn stuff off in games like motion blur, depth of field, stuff like that causes me to be dizzy when I'm playing games. But games is my relaxation. It's the thing I like to do. And it is like, some people like to watch TV. Some people like to listen to music. They like to read. Whatever it is that relaxes you, everybody. Even if I'm in some big, massive firefight, or some craziness is going on, or somebody jump scares me or whatever in the game, which Piper keeps doing. That stuff is not a negative thing to me. That is what keeps me going. So there we go. What was the medicine name? I forget what it was, but I stopped taking it. And it's never, and again, it could have been just a coincidence, everybody. Not everything has an instant cause and an effect. It could be a coincidence that it happened at the same time. But it doesn't matter in the long run. Only thing that matters is that the way that you approach it, is that you got to take charge of it. You're the one who has the reins of your life, because you can just, go with the flow, let go of the reins of your life, and let the thing go however it goes. Or you can say, "I don't think so," and grab those reins and you say, "No, we're going to go this way." And that's what I've been doing. I'm like, "No, we're not going to, this way, death. This way, not death. I'm going this way." And so that's what I did, because you can't rely on doctors and all these people. They don't care. You're just another patient as you come through. The person who cares the most about you living or dying is you. And so you're the one who has to take care of it. You're the one who has to solve the problem. No one can do it for you. I can't do it for you. If I could, I'd wave my little magic wand or toot my magic whistle right over there to help you. All I can do is tell you what I think from my side of view, my point of view, and then it's on you to make those good choices. And it's on me to make good choices. And there ain't nobody going to do it for me. Ain't nobody going to come in here and say, "Here you go, Kismet. Bam, there you go. Lose that 30 pounds. I got to go and do it every day. I got to make a little effort toward it. Building that train up, keeping it going, keeping those tracks running, right? Every day. So that's what I do. In fact, that's why I stream so much over here, because I just try to do as much as I can every day. All right. Now that was a long story time for you, and you guys sat through that whole long story time, so I'm going to reward you for it by giving you 10,000 caps right now toward future giveaways, because I know some of you are like, Kismet, get back to the game, bro. Get back to the game. But I appreciate you hanging out all the way through. I think that was 10,000. That might have been more than 10,000. So there you go. Show you some love. So again, remember, this is where this comes from people. You want to acquire as much skills as you can in your life. Okay, back to what we're doing. We will eventually get into this location. All right, Piper. She's like, man, you've been talking for a while, Kismet. Get to it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. There's more loot right here. Another gunner wants to give me some loot. All right, dead gunner there. Oh, another one. Oh, no. Deacon. No, my buddy Deacon. Oh, no. I thought Deacon couldn't be killed. Look at this. This is a drop point. Man, I forgot what the little symbols mean again. Every time I stop playing Fallout 4, by the way, and I come back later, I always forget what those things mean. That's funny. What does that mean, everybody? What does that mean, chat, with the X? I have to go look up the key for that again when we get to the railroad. What does that mean? Crossroads. Crossroads. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Again, there's a whole, like, legend that tell you what all those things are for, like dead drops and all of that stuff. I'm not going to remember all that. And I think it's actually kind of fun to forget some stuff, and then you come back and you go, oh, yeah, that thing. Oh, yeah, acquire it again. Okay, this is where some action's going to go on right here. What am I doing? Saving. All right, let's get it. Oh, now my guy is, like, thirsty from standing there for so long. Hold on. Get that thirst up. Now, I have it set to number 4 button, so I can just do that. Let's go ahead and get his conditions all the way up as well, so we're ready. Again, we're in the survival mode. So you definitely need to work on your conditions a lot. There we go. All right, action points all the way up. Got that going. Another quick save, and here we go. Buried treasure? Good guess, Ems. Good guess. Good talk. Oh, well, thank you, Faybraid. Thank you. Again, I tell it like it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? Oh, I think my headphones died. We were talking so long, my headphones actually died, everybody. I couldn't hear anything in the game. Hold on. I think you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear it? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear the shots there. I think my headphones died while I was talking. How long have we been going? Holy mackerel. Yeah, going for a while there. Hold on. Let me switch my headphones here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't hear the sound. Huh. Hold on. Put a 0 in the chat if you can't hear the audio, everybody. What's going on? Something going on with this. Hold on. I think it's when the computer went to sleep. It messed up my audio. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I went to sleep and then didn't keep the audio going. All right, hold on. Gotta fix all this stuff now. Yeah, I can't hear the audio in the game. All right, we're gonna have to save the game. This happens. This is my capture card that does that. And it's when the game goes to sleep, it no longer takes the audio and runs it out of the capture card. Hold on. Again, that's just the Windows noise that I just going up and down with the volume controller. We want to hear that beautiful sound. Come on. Ah, there we go. Now we got it going. All right. There's always some sort of... See how I'm always solving technical problems, everybody? Not my fault Windows sucks. It makes it when it goes... when you go... now, how did I know that? Because it's happened to me in the past. I have so many solutions to problems on streaming, everybody. I got hundreds of them that I use. All right, give me the thumbs up or the number 1 in the chat if you can hear that that sound in game. Can you hear that shooting sound? And remember, everybody's got the 1, whether you're a viewer or a subscriber. Put the 1 in there if you guys can hear it. All right, thank you. There's 1,000 Kiss Cats for letting me know. Okay, it's gonna be very boring if I'm in there and you can't hear any action. All right, let's go in here and try this again. This time with sound. Kill that lady.
Gonna be your last mistake. Really held your own there, Blue.
Ooh, mama.
Happening to me.
All right, I forgot how crazy this place is. All right, let's grab some loot. I like the eyeball over here.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Hey,
Where to?
Trying to drop it on her shoulder. Give her a little further insight. All right.
Who's there?
All right, getting some action going on here, everybody. Again, you waited long enough. Let's get into it. Let's go. Reception terminal. Now, one of the things I do with these terminals is normally read them all out. But I have already read them out multiple times. So now I just hit return a bunch of times just to see if it unlocks a location. And we're going to super loot all of this. Oh, gunner back here. I saw this purified water over here. Never know. We might need some of this stuff on the way out. Another guy here. Toaster Rooney. Like free loot, man. Man, I forgot about I had all this stuff in here.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Is there any other options other than this door? That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Can't go that way. Can't go this way. Can't go this way. All right, these are all... Oh, almost forgot the file cabinets. Yeah, I'm a super looter, everybody. I'm going to loot everything and rock it out of here. I'm going to put stuff in this table right here, though. And we'll come back for it later, maybe. Sunglasses. Again, whenever you drop something in a container, aim at that container and hit save so you can find it later on. Sometimes I forget where I left it, and then that's a problem. A little intercom there.
Please evacuate the building.
Where are you?
Did you wipe them out, Piper? I don't know if she killed those people or they were already dead. Hold down E to grab that off the shelf. All right, getting into the action. There'll be a lot of pew-pew going on in here. I remember this place now. Look at all these guys. Again, I don't know if they were already dead or if Piper went crazy with that shotgun and wiped them out. Either way, I don't mind at all. Now, gunners, man, they're among the toughest groups. They usually have the best gear, especially as you get higher and higher level. Nope, can't get it. Stuck back there. Which is great because you can use them to support your settlers.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
All right, just looking ahead. Blew that up because I could tell that there was some sort of gas there. Again, Piper loves it when you do this, everybody. Just like pilfer stuff out of a thing. You can also have her pick-locking stuff for you as you want.
Can't keep you out.
See, she liked that. I don't know. She's got like a weird fetish for lock-picking stuff. Oh, some duct tape. I like to take everything off the shelf. Double check there's nothing in there. I've actually found a bunch of stuff in those things before.
Please evacuate the building.
All right, this person
immediately.
dead already. Fragment mines. Shooting it just in case. I actually can't remember what the puzzle is in here. There's always like a little puzzle in these things. How you get from A to B and all of that. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Yeah, good enough.
What was that? That went better than expected.
Get those headshots.
Who's there?
Who? What?
Sorcery!
Viper.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Not a good tactical move.
They're coming from the walls!
I hate it when they're coming from the walls. Okay, watch my back, Piper, while I grab all this loot. Overburdened. Now remember, I'm in the survival mode, so at any given time, I get one-shotted here. So let's go ahead and save, just in case that happens. I think we're trying to go down there. We're going to check all this stuff as we go. Research terminal. First 3. Last 3. Middle 3.
That's it.
It's funny every time, everybody. Let's see. Chemical attack. Evacuate the building. Prototype ID suppressor. Inactive. Activate current prototype.
Please
View current prototype
evacuate the
details.
building.
What is this? Non-lethal target suppression via electrical discharge. Okay. View lab reports. By the way, if you hit return, sometimes there's a second page or third page. So I always hit return instead of hitting escape. Get out of there, database network. Gotta get that up and running. All right, let's try it. Activate current prototype. Okay. I don't know how that helped me. I guess if I snuck in here, I could have activated it and hit the other people. I think it did more damage to me than anybody else.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Now, because I went in and went out... Oh, there's a Tesla magazine.
Excellent.
Let's put that on the overseer. The settlement overseer over here. Pick order. We found another one. A Tesla science magazine. And this was in hallucinogen. Try to spell it right. Hallucinogen, a bit in on a desktop. And this is called U.S. Army Goes to Space. Oh man, I got this. I'll just type it over here. Let's see, energy weapons. Plus 5% crit damage. Again, you can look these up online, everybody, but I'm just kind of, as I go through the game, I like to write them down in my spreadsheet. And then just like I would if I was really there. All right, some more energy damage. That's going to be great when we get our Gatling laser eventually. We'll get to that. Right now, keep our weapon out. Let Piper carry a bunch of my stuff.
Sure, take a peek.
I love it when Piper carries my stuff. It's really fun. All right, make her carry all the junk first. It's easier to get the junk off of the character. All right, as much as she can carry, but at least I'm not overburdened anymore. See, luckily we got our advanced locks
Repeat,
unlocked.
a chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
There's no
immediately.
terminal or no locks that we can't get through.
Hey.
Didn't even see it coming. Ooh, look at that combat armor. Yeah, a lot of combat armor from this. What we got in here? Got something good in here? Some buff out. Oh, I haven't been using my buff out and my jet and all that. Do I have any jet or anything? I do have some Psycho, which is going to increase my damage. We've got Buff Out, which is going to increase my strength and endurance and my max HP. Drugged Water. What's that going to do? Oh, -1 perception. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Or ever noticed it. Drugged Water there.
A chemical leak has been detected.
I thought that was just purified water, but that's a unique item. Very cool. Give me those grenades. Oh yeah. Come on.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Oh, didn't get lucky on that one. All right. I try to do the first three, the last three, the middle three, and see if I get lucky. And if I don't, then I do it the proper way. Where you go through all the junk texts, and you try to find that reset. Okay, there's one there. One there. No reset. If I don't get the reset, I just back out again. Because the terminal will, there's a double right there. Oh, it should be a double. No double. Otherwise, you're going to have the problem. Yeah, this is the double here. This is a triple. There's one here. There's one there. And there's one there. And again, it's taking away all the duds. All the ones that you know for sure that it's not going to be. And another one here. Okay, we got all of our stuff back. We're good. All right, we already did quirks. I don't remember what it was. It'd be nice if you could scroll up and see what it was.
Has been detected.
Let's
Please
just take a
evacuate
guess.
the building.
Here. Demean. So 2 of those are like Demean. Direct has 2 of those. What do you think it is? Does it have 2? See, does Exiled have 2 that are the same as Demeaned? That's what you're looking at there. E, it has to be in the same position. So the first letter is a D and an E. So the E is not the same. X not the same. I's not the same. L's not the same. E's not the same. D's not the same. So Exiled is not it. Right? So that's what you're looking at. Dharma. Is there 2 letters that are the same in that one? No. D is the same. H no, A no, R no, M no, A no. So that one's not it. Screen.
Please
C-R...
evacuate the building.
E. Yes, this screen, yes, because it has both the E and the N that are the same.
I'm in.
Okay, that's how you figure that out. There you go. All right, I always put them on law enforcement. So they'll go and they'll take out some baddies here. Now, sometimes I already killed all the mobs, and they're just going to walk around. Now, normally I blast them and take their loot, but I think in this playthrough I might leave a few of them around.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Grab all this loot while they're walking around. They take a while to get going. Out of the way, Piper. Let them through.
Please
Oh, they're going 2 separate
evacuate
directions.
the building.
Which way did I come from now?
Attention, and this is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm up to and including death if you remain in the area. This notice required by law.
Well, somebody just got shot. Forgot all that loot, and of course overburdened now. Went that way. Alright, oh yeah, right here.
I can carry something if you need me to.
Everybody's just dead. Just me walking around picking up crazy tons of loot. Ah, hot plate. Now I can drop this loot a little at a time, everybody, but you'll see here in a second that it actually will circle back around
has been detected.
to the front.
Evacuate the building.
Go get him!
Do it again!
Please take cover until the danger has been eliminated.
Die!
Situation normal. Law and order has been restored.
Oh, a legendary in here. Safecracker synth
A chemical
armor
leak
and a
has
bunch of
been
combat
detected.
armor.
Please evacuate the building immediately.
Oh, my stim pack didn't kick in. Am I out of stim packs? What's going on? There we go. Weird. What I do in survival mode is I hit the stim pack and then I hit a bunch of purified water. So yeah, this guy lent me a hand there. In there and got it done. Note from Eric. Look, Paul, it's all I can do to keep up with the feds from weaseling out of their contracts. Damon and his boys at R&D put a good show, but they can't find their butts with both hands. Last thing I need right now is for you to spook the investors. Don't give me any more of this crap. You know every trick in the book. Make your financials for the quarter shine.
A
I don't
chemical
care how,
leak
just
has
do it.
been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Third quarter's finals draft. Reported net operating loss of $1.8 billion for the third quarter. Draft 2. It's pleased to report a third quarter revenue of $1.1 billion. There you go. So instead of losing $1.8 billion, they got $1.1 billion. Sure. Sure, that seems like the truth. Get these folders. I get all the loot. It belongs to me. It's mine. Mine, 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 my loot. Give it to me. Whoop. Down he went. Down he went
Repeat,
there.
a chemical leak has been detected.
You
Please
think?
evacuate the building immediately.
Move along, citizen.
Trying to get to the Coke machine. Nothing in there. See, we want to go back to the front desk there. Could have went that way. We already came through here. See, so instead of running all the way through overburden, Piper, I just run over here and use my action points.
Who's there?
Nobody.
If we're gonna dance, let's dance.
Evacuate the building.
Okay. Now, can I jump down from here? Here's the question. I think I can. Yeah, I can't get up there because of the lip.
You have to. Kill! Kill! Kill!
Yeah, I don't think I can go that way. Gotta go around. Alright. Oh, just a scalpel there.
Huh?
A security lockdown is now in effect. Repeat, a security lockdown is now in effect. Please, repeat, remain in your test chambers and await further instructions from your lab
Oh, we're to
attendant
here.
immediately.
Oh, zero jumping there.
Look at the shadows! Look at... Couldn't part with anything.
Oh. We got this. This is tough while overburdened.
You'll pay. You'll all pay.
She got up there. Oh, I guess I could run around that way. Piper, you're gonna be in the way, girl. Way to stand in the way, Piper. Yep, right in the way. Alright, fine, going this way.
Please evacuate the building.
Going to waste otherwise.
Kill!
Lead! Lead!
It's coming! It's coming! I can't stop! Smash! You can't get away from the gas. I have to.
Maybe you shouldn't open the door then.
You can't get away from the gas.
Wish it hadn't come to that.
Who are you fighting? Who's she fighting down there?
Repeat, a chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Welcome to the Hallucigen Labs observation area. Please step up to the windows for a demonstration of our products in development. Criminal scum? Hallucigen gas. Hallucigen's dispersant is ideal for peacefully clearing an area of civilians. Hallucigen is not responsible for any damage, injury, or loss of life sustained in mass panics that may or may not result from the use of dispersant. Hallucigen's Eradicator provides your forces with a state-of-the-art field decontamination solution. Small amounts of residual radiation may persist in the affected area. Dosage subject to change pending safety evaluations. InvisiWave from Hallucigen is a new advance in the field of stealth technology, capable of doing away with cumbersome personal generators forever. Some subjects may become inaudible and/or intangible. Effects may be permanent. Further research is ongoing. Criminal scum? Don't get a gun. Try Hallucigen Suppressor, a safe, reliable, and effective way to paralyze even armored targets. Side effects may include the partial and/or complete paralysis of the user, bystanders, small animals, and/or large animals. Discretion is advised.
Can't just click them all. You gotta do them one at a time.
Hallucigen gas. Reliable crowd control since 2055. Hallucigen gas can stop a riot faster than any other product on the market, and without the messy side effects of our competitors' offerings. Use with caution. Unpredictable sensory experiences may result. Subjects exposed to high dosages may suffer catastrophic adrenal failure.
Okay.
Hallucigen's dispersant is ideal for peacefully clearing an area of civilians. Hallucigen is not responsible for any damage, injury, or loss of life sustained in mass panics that may or may not result from the use of dispersant.
Okay, thanks for letting us know. All right. Well, that's one way of getting rid of them.
Yes.
You can also go in there and fight them all. Procedure. Insecurity lockdown. All emergent, please evacuate all test subjects.
The security lockdown has ended. Please evacuate the building in an orderly fashion. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Go back for my loot. Yeah, she went in here and was fighting this private in here. And they got zapped. So much loot. Heavy loot in here. Very heavy loot. We came in here, looted all of that. Did this one. Where's that other one? Here.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Stop it!
That's that guy from Jurassic Park and from Seinfeld.
The gas. You can't get away from the gas.
He's so good. He's so good. Such a great voiceover. All right. Burned up another fusion core. Ooh, missed a Radaway there. Missed some loot. All right, back up here we go. Now again, we're struggling because we're overburdened, taking a bunch of damage.
You're dead. You're dead.
Well. And this guy just says this crazy stuff the whole time while you're trying to find him. Now I've actually come in here before with my jetpack. Oh, you can get over this way. I forgot. I actually come in here with my jetpack before I went straight to that guy.
Has been detected. Please evacuate.
Now this is when you're a really hardcore super looter over here. You come over here for just that little bit of stuff. I forgot you get up on top here too and watch straight down as they get zapped and whatnot. Okay, we finished the lockdown. I think that was one of our missions in here. And back to the front. Okay.
Bugs. Bugs, 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 bugs.
Alone here. I see you!
It's under my skin. Get it out. Get it
Now
out.
I'm mad!
Get him, Piper!
That's all of them.
Good job, Piper. I was pretty deadly with that. I gave her a legendary called the Justice.
It's under my skin.
Justice.
Repeat.
Get it out.
A
Get it
chemical
out.
leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building
I
immediately.
think I'm almost at the end. I haven't been over there yet.
Davey, what are you doing here? You're dead. You're dead.
I think I'm just going to jump down and deal with the overburden first. Oh, there's a legendary there. What was that? Clicked it too fast. Revolutionary Sword. 15% less damage while blocking. Again, we're just...
It's under my skin. Get it
We're
out.
going to get a lot of legendary loot from this because we're in the survival mode. Let's go down here. Grab all this loot. Any other peeps in here that we need to... Oh, hello. Legendary.
Come on. You don't have to do this. Guess we showed them.
Smoked! Get the headshot there, too. Ah,
A chemical
million
leak has been
nanofilament
detected.
synth
Please
left arm.
Evacuate the building.
Oh, man,
Ours
she had a
now.
lot of stuff. She had a lot of stuff. Okay, we'll come back to that terminal. Get all this stuff first. Anything else? Gotta get that burnt lifestyle magazine. Bobby pins. I like how there's bobby pins right underneath it. And this is a master lock. Luckily, we've got that unlocked in our perks. Burning up some bobby pins, but such is the way it goes. Some of these are real finicky. There we go.
Yes.
Get that loot. All right, terminal time. CO's terminal.
A
Let's
chemical
go.
leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Some of these terminals, by the way, you can't... Oop, I think I accidentally clicked one there. Some of these terminals you can't do while you're in your power armor. Nope. Didn't get lucky on that one. Not getting very lucky on terminals in this playthrough. Alright, let's go. Really? Yeah, and this is all based on your intelligence level, by the way. How many guesses you have and how many chances you have to do this. And how many selections there are. I always do the first 3 to start, just in case I hit it. And then when I'm doing this through the text, if there's one. Eventually I'll start to see them again, right? I'll just be able to see them as I'm going along. Because you're looking for brackets of a left and a right bracket of something. Like right here, greater than, less than. I look for the reset first. If I don't get the reset, I just escape out, because you're not going to get it. Okay, this one has a triple. One there, and one right there. No reset. No reset. At least that I saw. Alright, this one, this one, this one. And there. Ah, there's the reset. Alright, good. I just don't like to lock the terminal. It doesn't lock for that long. I mean, you can just go do something else and come back, but it is kind of annoying when it does lock. Okay, there's a smaller one there. And now we're just removing all the ones that we know are not it. All right, so the last one we did was generated. This one. And there's 0 like generated. So if any of these are have a letter, any of the letters that are the same as the word generated, we know that one's not it. Right? So mountains, M-O-U-N, U-N-T, A. A is 4th from the right. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's not mountains. Determined. E is the second letter. Nope. Resources, no. A-G-R-E. Nope. E is the wrong one. S-T-E-R-I-L-I-Z-U. Could be that one. Objective. The E, which is the 4th letter, is the same, so that's not that one. 4th letter is the same. It's this one. Sterilized. Hey, you can do it that way as well. Appointment calendar. Okay, and then save control. But we've already unlocked it. So we didn't even need to get in the terminal. Just get it for the XP, really. Alright. We've already been down there. Dead guy over here. Okay, I think we've been overburdened long enough. Burning my stem packs and my purified water to keep it going. So what I do is use this part right here in the beginning to hold all the loot. So you'll see I go a little while, grab the loot, and then put it all back down in the same container. And then I'll run through again to see if I missed any loot.
Repeat.
As well.
Leak has been detected.
But I'm not just a little bit overburdened. I'm like massively overburdened there. Right there. And tons of stuff here I don't need to carry around for now. A lot of this. Pressing E a whole bunch. There's another mod. Put all. In every container. Put all junk in every container. That'd be a good one too. All right. I should be writing these down. Ones I'm looking for. Better snapping mod. Put all junk in any container. That'd be another one too. Put this off to the side. A better snapping mod. A mod that puts all the junk in any given container. Because we're adding mods on how the game should have been kind of thing as well. I'm going to put that on the side over there. And this time I'll write it down straight away so I don't forget to forget it later on. All right, lock and load.
No, stop it!
Save. Okay.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building
Run through
immediately.
again real quick. Check all these side rooms. Most of the time when I'm going through, I'm looting as I go, which I find you typically are more thorough if you loot as you go, because if you come back like this, you're going a lot faster. Because, you know, you've already killed all the mobs, you already did what you needed to do. So typically I like to loot as I go. I like to check all my options. I can't go left. I go in here. Already did the terminal. Super looting. Could have put it in that thing right there. Let those guys out. Oh, missed a little bit of stuff there.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
That's where we came in. Go left, or we can go right. Let's go left. Where's left go? Left goes you up on this edge, and you can go either way. So you can come up, come around, and then jump down here and go up. I'm gonna go this way. There's that trap. Got all the loot from back there. Get all the Soltrons from here. Goes up. Can't go left. Go left or right. Right takes us to here. These are working terminals.
Please evacuate the building.
Pretty thorough at looting. Remember, all this stuff adds up later. Up there. All good. Bathrooms, check those. Now, was there any other option we could go back here? Look, there's a terminal over there. Check this one. Oh yes, this is the accounting terminal. We checked that. Now we go that way, or we go this way, but this comes to a dead end, so we really only have this way to go. Trying to see if I missed any options. Then this takes us this way. Now normally what I do is I run jump. Oh, didn't jump. I run jump across there and just skip this. There we go. You just run jump across here. You don't have to run all the way around as well.
A chemical leak has
Much
been
easier when
detected.
you're not overburdened.
Please evacuate the building.
Got all this. Turned off the security alert. Electrified all those baddies. Or whatever we did to them.
Davey? Davey, what are you doing here? You're dead! You're dead!
Alright. Get this loot.
Bugs! Bugs, 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 bugs!
Now, if you notice that the gun is gone up here because that was tied to that mob. Another smart thing they did in this game, instead of just having the stuff drop on the ground like Starfield does, what it does is link to the mob. So if you loot it out of the mob, it actually comes off of the ground. You don't have to pick it up individually, which is great. All right, crazy guy.
Bugs, bugs, bugs!
Please,
Here,
evacuate the
kitty,
building.
kitty, kitty. Get away! Get away! Bugs, 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 bugs.
I'm a little tempted to leave that guy there this time. Wonder what happens if I just leave him there.
You can't get away. You can't get away.
He's got some combat armor, though. Very tempted to press that trigger.
Breathe.
We'll leave him there for a minute, see what happens. Never want to leave your enemies behind, everybody, because they'll come back. They'll come back and get you. Mind you, Bioshock, have any buff out? Yes, I do.
They're
I haven't had to use it yet, though. And I'm rocking the Overseer's Guard in here. All I gotta do is just line up on them and I'll get them. Well, that one actually auto-closes.
They're
Repeat,
everywhere.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
The gas. you can't get away from the gas. No, stop it!
Whoa, this guy had a 50 cal.
Davey, what are you doing here? You're dead! You're dead!
A minigun. Well, my settlers are going to enjoy having that. Alright, what do we got?
Davey,
Man, getting very
Davey, what
unlucky
are
on my
you doing
terminals today.
here? You're dead!
Repeat,
You're dead!
a chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Can we evacuate the building? Main phrasing status. Normal. 4 of 10 servers, no response. Disconnected. Critical failure on 5 of 10 servers. 1 administrators and 0 users are active. Warning. Critical system failure have been detected. Replace the affected lost machines as soon as possible to prevent data loss. Master password reset. All terminal passwords have been reset to admin 3. Okay, now we can access those terminals. I think we already broke into them anyway, but...
It's under my skin! Ah, get it out! Get it out!
Okay, I think we had to
Davey?
do this here. Yeah, see, this is the admin password here. Clear the door control, open the door.
Repeat, a chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building
Davey, what are
immediately.
you doing here? You're dead! You're dead!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa!
No, stop it!
You see that? Almost died from that. Out of purified water as well. Holy mackerel. My action point's up.
The gas. you can't get away from the gas.
Yeah, don't go that way. That way bad. I forgot that was a thing. We better save. Alright.
Please evacuate the building.
Decontamination control. Yeah, see, we got the admin password now. Start decontamination. Now, see, this is all based on your perks. What perks you have when you get to this point, whether you can make it through that door or not.
Who?
I see you.
has been detected.
Yeah, I forgot he has a.
Immediately.
I was like, wait a minute, there's a trap there somewhere, and I hit it. Right there. I was gonna run over there and grab it. So that guy can go stealth. So yeah, hallucinogen key. Hallucinogen mission brief. Go check it out. I suggest to read these right away or you'll never remember that you got them. Hallucinogen tech salvage, make contact with the recon team, frontal assault, take out opposition or automatic defenses, fortify position, secure pre-war military tech client, especially interested in the Invisawave and eradicated weapons, detail sketchy, access mainframe, download schematics, access targets of opportunity, rapid withdrawal. Yep, or you could all just die. That's what could happen too.
Repeat, a chemical leak has been detected.
Remember, I'm here,
Please
part of Vault
evacuate the
88,
building immediately.
which has sent me over here to get a bunch of stuff. Gas canisters. Oh, there's some jet. The gun owner who bit the dust. The T to drop all that in there. Hopefully we remember. Now, by the way, some stuff is sitting on the table that you can get, like Mentats there and whatnot. Post-gen canister. Don't think I can get that. I can get this. That's a chemistry station. See, some things part of the actual station itself, and then some stuff is part of the rest of this. Pull these off of here and take a look. Other than that one. Throw that over there.
Please evacuate the building.
There you go, something in that one. And beakers. Oh, there's a wrench on the wall over here. Oop. Stealth boy down there, little grenades. I gotta use my own stealth boy against him. Alright, which bench are we using? This one. Nope. I forgot what bench it was now. This one. Huh. Thought I just dropped on one of these benches. Maybe I didn't. Must have. Shoot station. That bench back here.
Repeat, a chemical leak has
This
been
bench.
detected.
Okay.
Please
I forgot what
evacuate
bench
the
it was.
building immediately.
Move some of that stuff. So we can get some more. Thorough about our looting here. Gas canisters. A lot of loot in here. Holy mackerel. Trash can. We got this. Sometimes when you get in a firefight, all your loot knocks on the ground, so always good to give it a good once over. Check the ground, check in here. There's a lot of these canisters in here. I don't think I can. I absolutely can. Get most of those. That one in the back too. There we go. Forgot you could do that. You just get up here and you crouch. You can grab those gas canisters out of there.
Repeat, a chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
And we're looking for the thing that's in that final chest, of course. Now, since we have the key, we can actually come in the back way as well. We're going to backtrack here. Get all of this. Yeah, I forgot that you can't go through there, man. I was about to die. That was very close. Okay. Grab all that loot back. Pump a stem pack. Makes my character thirsty, by the way. Chemical research.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please
Save.
evacuate the building.
I forget where this goes. Let's go see. Mind you, a Bioshock? Oh, yeah, totally. Yes, it is really fun. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the side entrance. I don't think I've ever done the thing from the side entrance because... Oh. Something to drop there. I didn't even look. See, it's... Didn't even notice. What's up, girl? Alright, right here. Look at that loot, everybody. Holy moly. That's a lot of good loot there. Use that for our peeps. What else we got? Probably a bunch of junk. So we'll just do that so we can walk in here. Like this. Because we put the loot right inside the front door, all we have to do is go around that back way like that and then turn this way. Grab all his loot. I'm just going to leave that guy in there. I don't think in any of my playthroughs ever have I left. Yeah, so close. Have I ever left that guy in there? Oh. You too.
Thanks. You too.
No, I didn't mean like... I could just use some help. This isn't the sort of thing I'd normally bother anyone else with, but you just seem really good with people, and I've got this issue with my sister, Nat, becoming me.
Becoming you how?
Becoming you?
Like a synth?
What do you mean?
I'm just
I forgot that option.
terrified she's gonna start taking up like her big sis. I mean, think about the life we lead. No offense intended, Blue, but personal safety doesn't exactly seem like either of our strong suits. I can't have her ending up like her big sister, dodging bullets and running from all the people she pisses off. It's part of the reason I'm on the road so much. Part of the reason I'm here with you. I keep thinking, maybe if I make myself scarce, if I'm not around her enough, she'll cool off. She'll just go back to being sweet, innocent Nat, paper girl, an all-around upstanding citizen. What do I do, Blue?
The advice I have for everybody.
You just love her. Family's precious. The last thing you want to do is drive them away, because you might lose them forever.
You're right. I can't risk that. Thanks, Blue. Who'd expect wandering off with a stranger to turn out this well? They really don't make them like you anymore. You're a hell of a friend, you know that?
Full on flirting.
Just friends, huh?
Well, yeah. I guess, but I thought so. Unless, you know, something changes. God, did it get hot in here? But hey, thanks again for listening. It's a real weight off my chest to be able to talk it out with someone. So, you wanna hit the road?
I'm a big flirt, everybody. What can I say? That voice acting right there is so good, everybody, because you have that feeling of like, oh, wait a minute, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah, just nailed it, everybody. Absolutely nailed it on the voiceover for Piper there. All right. Let's go down here and let's drop this stuff off. Actually, I'm just going to take it all and just use my little fast travel. Let's go. We're just going to do that. Now, normally what I would do, everybody, is I would go back and forth and back and forth. I would just put it in that thing there. I would save, and I'd just pick it up and go back and forth, back and forth. I have a mod that allows me to travel from interior locations.
What the?
Uh-oh. That allows me to travel from interior locations. And normally you get your strong back, like in your level 40, and then you're able to move everything around. But when it's just so much and I got to go back and forth, you know how to do it now. I don't need to keep explaining it to you. So some of these I'm just gonna move them all. Just move all the loot. It's just gonna go faster. Go a little faster, and be a bit easier. All right, we're gonna go and put all this in here, like so. Again, when you get that strong back leveled up, it's really helpful later on. Very helpful. Right now, we're just going to throw a bunch of this stuff in here and deal with it later. Not that. Yeah, we can throw all this miscellaneous stuff in here. And then we can drop all that in there. That's the best part of the workbench. It's just hitting T to drop that all in there. All right. That'll just save us some time. All right.
What
What's
just
up, Piper?
happened?
Hey,
You say the
What else did I give her? Just a bunch of junk. And that'd be great just to grab just that one category, grab all junk. That would be a great mod too. Just grab stuff. There we go. All right, save. Here we go.
Need help here.
Man, these robots are all over the place.
Sorry. Should have just run.
Jeez, these guys are just constantly attacking over
They're
here.
in our hands anyway.
I'd love to use my aerial loot thing, but sadly the aerial loot mod keeps freezing my gameplay. So I'm not going to bother. This gunner just laying out here in the center. Let's get him over here in the bushes. Get over there, off the road. Back here, see, look, another mercenary died back here. Well, you should always check back here on every kind of random encounter. Because those robots could have been fighting the mercenaries, and then the mercenaries all died. And then you get more loot. See, trader died over here. Wow. Holy moly, she had a lot of loot. Pack Ramen died. Yeah. Gotta get peeps over here to defend these areas. We gotta restore the Minutemen. They can help out. The ghoulie's still sitting there. All right, look, it's the guy from Vault 88. There he is. Sketchy. Very sketchy. All right, drop all this loot off. Little rifles. It's a chest piece. Leathers. Yes. Mods there. We'll sort all this stuff later. In fact, we'll have it auto sort. More saving. All right, out the power armor. Over here. Let's get our water situation figured out. There's the easy way to do this. Yeah, I flirt with the ladies every time. I don't flirt with the dudes, but hey, you do you. I just flirt with the ladies. Because you know what? We got to rebuild the wasteland, don't we? Got to rebuild it. Got to get it going again. All right. Get that purified water. Let's see. We got any food on us here? What do we do with that new fruits? You notice, everybody, again, my weight is around 118. I know that's kind of my base level, around 100 to 115. Once you have that, you know you're good. All right. Let's go. Super looted that sucker. Again, normally I'd put it in that container, take as much as I can carry and my companion can carry, and then jump back and forth. Sometimes, by the way, you can jump out, take your current companion, dismiss your current companion, bring a companion like Cogsworth who can carry like a lot more, bring him back, put all the stuff on him and you, then come back and then drop it all off. But I have a mod that, again, overrides that. Lets you travel from internal locations as well as to, I didn't know it at the time, but allows you to travel while overburdened. But eventually we're going to get the perk anyway. Right over here, strong back, and that is when over encumbered, you can fast travel. Actually, in like a couple more levels, we're going to get it, but we'll just use it on that one because that's a lot of back and forth, back and forth. If it's a couple, I might still do it, but again, we just do what we got to do. So we got that done. Now we're ready to go back to Vault 88. Let's go. trying to get our Vault 88 done so we can get out in the wasteland and do what we got to do. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Nope. Hold on a second. Before we do any sketchy stuff in Vault 88, we got to drop Piper back off over here.
Hey.
What can I do? You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
It's time we called it quits.
Suppose I'll head home then. But if you decide you want to get in some more trouble, you know where to find me.
Absolutely. I'm going to put her Starlight Drive-In right there.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing? What's up? How we doing over here? Just check your happiness every now and again. Plenty of beds. Water. We need more water here. Water's kind of sketchy. More water. We got 18 peeps now. Get that 24, 25 water. There we go. Alright, keep that water up. Keep that happiness going. Okay, I'm going to leave Piper behind because I'm about to go do some sketchy stuff in Vault 88. You don't want her around when you're doing sketchy stuff because she's going to hate it. Now, again, if your companions are not around, they won't know you did that thing most of the time. Sometimes they will know you did that thing, and that's how it goes. Also, we need to set our target here. Now, we got this other guy here that I didn't mean to get.
Here. I wanted to introduce myself. I heard your radio beacon, so I figured, why not? Anyway, I just wanted to say thanks for the opportunity. I'm ready to help with whatever you need. Just say the word.
Need anything?
Did you need anything?
If there's anything you can do to stop these raider attacks, I'd sure sleep easier.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Well, here's a good thing. Move. Let's move him to Starlight Drive-In. Take a walk, guy. See ya. He's gonna walk from here all the way to Starlight Drive-In. Off he goes. All right, out of the power armor. We should have a lot of defense now. We still got no food. Oh, I forgot to reset her on food. There we go. Yeah, get that food, girl. All right, now we got it going. Okay. And we're going to do a full new save here. There we go. Drink up some of our water. Can I put a water thing here? Yeah, right here. Let's go ahead and rest up for 7 hours. Get our well-rested bonus, so we get bonus XP. Get going. Did we level up? I didn't even notice. There we go. And see, I got my action points back in survival mode. You got to get that going. I didn't see any level ups. I think we're still, still working on 28. Right over here. Still working on 28. And we're leveling up fast in this playthrough. All right. Save again. Talk to the lady.
So strange having people about.
I'll do well. Promise.
Clem.
I have those chemical formulas for you.
Marvelous. Now we can reform another societal picadillo. The hydration break. Whether it rears its head around the coffee pot, water cooler, or soda fountain, it's a menace. Vault-Tec scientists have conducted experiment after experiment to eliminate this inefficiency. But people feel an irrational need to socialize. So if they must squander their time, let us turn it into the collective good. With chemistry.
What? Aren't chemicals bad for you?
Oh, Clem. You worry so much, my boy. Everything you eat and drink is made of chemicals. Don't you know?
Oh, right. That's very interesting, Lady Overseer.
These are just special chemicals.
What type of chemicals?
What type of chemicals are we talking about?
Well, that's up to you. But from what I've read, the R&D folks really outdid themselves.
It's okay. You can trust us, Clem.
Indeed. After all, We're with Vault-Tec. So build the soda fountain, and then serve refreshments to our residents. And Clem, if you get thirsty on the job, feel free to have a cool, refreshing beverage.
Gee, thanks.
All right, soda type fountain, here we go. Soda fountain prototype. Okay, connect the experiment. We're going to save right there. Let's go. Soda experiment. See, I forget these. Appetite suppressant. R&D notes. We've achieved remarkable progress in synthesizing a lipsettin derivative. True, the side effects are more pronounced, but the efficiency is remarkable. Test subjects over the trial period lost 10% BMI. There's an unfortunate loss of productivity among subjects, 1 complete loss from fatality. And 2 refuse to get out of bed, but others are consuming a quarter or less of a standard ration. Assuming the kinks can be worked out, it could be tremendously can mean tremendously less resources to feed a full vault. Okay, that's the first one. Appetite, mood enhancer. This is product with a small sample of the final product is quite exciting. They've made extremely psychoactive compound that's soluble in water. It creates a short-term euphoria. In some cases, mild hallucinations. Surprisingly, subjects suffered no withdrawal symptoms, though a substantial pre-dereliction to depression after the crash. In a first for our team, absolutely no fatalities. Oh, great. The worst side effect, subject 13, who has been staring at his hand for 13 hours straight. Fascinating. Now we're trying to do something about the color and the taste. And then generic caffeination. Just about to give up on Ted. If you parse out his team's elaborate presentation, the active ingredient of supplement Z is just caffeine, plain ordinary caffeine. Unsurprisingly, the test subject suffered no delirious effects. Ted's team spent an enormous amount of time balancing flavor and carbonation. They actually did focus testing against Nuka-Cola to enhance its appeal. I must admit, it's refreshing. God, I hate Ted. All right, we're going to try them all out. We'll try the appetite suppressant one first. Here we go.
I guess I'm open for business.
All right, Clem, do your thing. Here comes this lady.
All the soda you can drink. The soda fountain's open. Want to be the first customer?
Depends. How much does it cost?
Oh, it's free.
Really? Well, I guess then. Pretty tasty. Weird aftertaste.
You're in a vault?
But it's good.
Make sure to come back.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Okay.
I didn't put her in her vault suit. Get her in her vault suit. This is not proper Vault-Tec attire here.
Just looking to trade a little.
Sure thing.
There we go.
Excuse me.
Never thought I'd have an honest-to-goodness job. Not a bad job, manning the soda fountain.
I wonder if we can get some more of these out here. Got 5 of them right now. Oh, he's trying some. Okay.
You here to check up? I got a customer right here. Didn't see you at dinner.
I had a pee. One pee. I'm stuffed.
Well, if you want another drink...
Sure. Maybe that'll help.
Okay. She's over to see
To
herself.
think we've turned the simple soda fountain into something noble. It fills me with pride. On to the next prototype. The Hippocratic Oath. A solemn vow to do no harm. Well, roughly that's what it means. I don't want to get into interpreting dusty Latin textbooks, but that core sentiment of the medical community runs counter to what we're trying to accomplish here. Doctors shouldn't put their patients' welfare first. Instead, their sole focus should be the collective good. You understand, of course.
Times are desperate. We do what we must to survive.
What price isn't worth paying to protect the American way? Right. So, enter the Vault-Tec Phoropter. A specialized piece of optometrist equipment that, yes, can improve a patient's eyesight. But potentially so much more. The prototype requires a bit, well, a lot. All right, a staggering quantity of radioactive material. But the results will be worth it.
Where am I going to get that much nuclear material?
You're in luck. We chose this site for Vault 88 because our surveys indicate that there's a rich source of uranium deeper inside the caves. So, dig deep and get what we need.
Okay. We're gonna back up. Was it right here? I forget which one. Was it after I saved? Okay, I gotta back up one more. Alright. Quick save here. We're gonna try the other one. I love Clem, so clueless. Exactly. Let's try the other one. Again, we're gonna try all the options. This time we're gonna do the mood enhancer.
I guess I'm open for business. So damn hungry. Maybe I'll get another drink. The soda fountain's open. Want to be the first customer?
Depends. How much does it cost?
Oh, it's free.
Really? Well, I guess then. Ugh, it tastes... it tastes funny.
Make sure to come back. All the soda you can drink.
He's drinking some too. Alright, forward time.
Excuse me.
You here to check up? I got a customer right here. You're back!
Oh, yeah, this vault's amazing. Just great. Wow.
Yeah, just great. It's so great I don't even know what I'm saying.
Neither do I.
See what she says.
To think we've turned the simple soda fountain into something noble. It fills me with pride. On to the next prototype.
Alright. Alright. Now, I actually like the last one, personally. Right here.
I guess I'm open for business.
That's why you got to have that other lady. I totally forgot. That lady is like this other
Not
experimental
a bad
person.
job manning the soda fountain. The soda fountain's open. Want to be the first customer?
Depends. How much does it cost?
Oh, it's free.
Really? Well, I guess then. Wow. That's
So
good
damn
stuff.
hungry. Make sure to come back.
It's good stuff, he said.
You here to check up? I got a customer right here. Want some more refreshment?
What the heck's in that? I had a Nuka-Cola once, and this stuff.
I know, right? It's got special chemicals in it.
No shit. Well, whatever it is, call me a fan.
All right, just gonna piss the overseer off.
Hey.
Caffeine. Well, it does improve productivity. But really, on to the next prototype.
All right, you didn't get that ticked at that one.
Hippocratic oath.
Because I'm going to use that
A
in my
solemn vow
settlements.
to do no harm. Well, roughly, that's what it means.
Mhm.
But that
all right.
you
We
understand.
heard all this. Times are desperate.
Times are desperate.
What?
Sure.
But
Uh-huh.
the prototype.
Getting new
Where am I gonna get that?
material. It's around here. Okay. All right. Completed talk with the overseer. Now we got to do the next prototype. We should save because I'm going to go with that one. We did the other ones, which are great. But there we go. Now I already bought some nuclear material from Vault 88. 88 or 81 from Vault 81. So I already have the nuclear material. Plus, I've collected a bunch of other stuff and bought stuff from the vendors. So I don't necessarily have to go around and do all of those things because I am the Wasteland Tycoon and I don't have to. Right over there. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to bring this forward just a little bit. There we go. And attach this over here. And there we go. And again, I could go do that other thing. Now I'm going to do a full extra save here. All right, let's go ahead and try these parameters and see what our options are. Subliminal messages. All right, let's try that. R&D notes. Because again, I don't remember what all these do, but it's kind of fun to come back and try them again. R&D has designed a special series of microflash images, which when played repeatedly in a loop, have statistically significant positive effect on the test subject's view of the vault. Vault-Tec and the Overseer specifically. We never quite perfected the eye drop formula that was both effective and didn't cause us long-lasting eye trauma, but we're still working on that. The lab had further advantages of electroshocks and physical restraints, so your mileage may vary in field results. All right, so let's start with subliminal messages. Okay, talk to the
Looks like
overseer.
we have our first patient. Yes. Before we begin, Clem, how do you feel about children?
They're all right, I guess.
You ever planning on having any?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Just idle chatter. Go on.
Hi, you here for an eye exam with with this thing?
I guess.
Go ahead and get in.
You know this ain't gonna go.
What do I do?
Just stay still.
So I just sit here.
Yeah. The machine will do the rest.
This thing's creeping me out.
All done. It says you got, minor eye infection. Some eye drops will clear it up.
You can read.
Thanks.
And that's it? Nothing else?
No, Lady Overseer. Exam's all done.
What the hell is your game? You invite Clem and me in here to experiment on us? You some sort of sicko?
Oh, look at that red one. I should have. Hold on. I gotta get my charisma up. We gotta. This is why I got the perk too for this. The lady killer perk. Uh-oh. Where's my suit? I don't got my suit. Hold on, lady. Hold on. I gotta get my suit back. I gotta get my suit going. I gotta get my suit on. At 14 now. Let's really get some persuasion going on here. Purified water. Have some mute fruit. One on a stick. Still not up high enough. Some Brahmin meat. There we go. Now we're at 15. All right. Let's go see if we can convince her.
Excuse me.
What the hell is your game? You invite Clem and me in here to experiment on us? You some sort of sicko?
Yeah, see, look, lady killer. Let's see if it works.
There's nothing sinister going on. You're just imagining things.
You sure? I mean, that eye machine. All right. But I'm watching you.
Ah, see, that worked out. All right, talk to the overseer.
So one of our residents is happy. That's completely irrelevant. We should be making hard choices to improve the effectiveness of the Vault. Instead, you spend your time pandering to their every whim.
Makes lives better?
Don't you want to make your residents' lives better?
The primary goal, the only goal, is to safeguard the American way and protect its people. I don't have the luxury of thinking about happiness.
I'm improving people's lives. I'm not going to apologize for that.
I just don't understand you. Please, make this next one count. This last experiment is my pride and joy.
I forgot what this last one is.
Following in the footsteps of Dr. Braun and the others, I have spent my time devising my very own prototype. Its premise is this. We are all flawed creatures, each with our own vices. What if our Vault didn't pointlessly try to stamp out these predilections, and instead harnessed them?
What vices are you talking about?
Well, greed.
Oh,
the
yes.
schematic
I know what it is
for
now.
a slot machine. I designed it to be as enticing as possible. Choose the experimental parameters, and let's see how it fares in the field.
Okay, now I thought I picked one that she would like, but apparently not. Let's go back to this one. I thought I picked the first one. Did I not pick the first one? We're making 20 different flavors of Nuka-Cola? Oh, really? We'll get around to it. I probably have it, by the way.
Finally, Vault 88's work can truly begin.
Did I already set the parameters for experiment? Okay. Subliminal messages is what I sent before. Make them happier. Okay, so I sent subliminal messages. Vault monitoring. What's this one? This one, Team Walrus, don't ask, is proud of Dr. Braun, a small MRI specifically designed to fit the photoraptor when fed enough power and imagining can process the visual information response from stimuli. In layman's terms, it can read a test subject's mind and show the actual picture of what they're thinking about. That's the promise at least, but the images are very grainy and indistinct. Starting from a standard Rorschach test with hundreds of volunteers, our computers could reliably identify these images with 71% accuracy. It's still in early days, but the promise of getting involuntary glimpses into population's mind could be a game changer into Vault management. All right, we'll do that one next. Vault monitoring. I better get myself together over here. She's gonna wig out on me again, I have a feeling. Big time. Blamco mac and cheese out of there.
Yes?
14. Still not enough. There we go. 15. Okay.
That power cycle really gets your heart beating. Like, really, really beating.
I bet it does.
Looks like we have our first patient. Yes. Before we begin, Clem, how do you feel? Do you ever just idled?
Skip that dialogue.
Hi, you here for an eye exam with with this thing?
I guess.
Go ahead and get in.
So, what do I do?
Just stay still.
So I just sit here.
Yeah. The machine will do the rest.
This thing's creeping me out.
All done. It says you got, minor eye infection. Some eye drops will clear it up.
Thanks.
And that's it? Nothing else?
No, Lady Overseer. Exam's all done. Glad I'm in here and not
What
out
the
there.
hell is your game? You invite Clem and me in here to experiment on us? You some sort of sicko?
Deny everything for the greater good. Now what you think, not what you think. You're imagining things.
There's nothing sinister going on. You're just imagining things.
You sure? I mean, that eye machine. All right. But I'm watching you.
So one of our residents is happy. That's completely irrelevant. We should be making hard choices to improve the effectiveness of the Vault. Instead, you spend your time pandering to their every whim.
I don't think that thing is working. Did I save it after the parameters? I don't think I did. I think I saved it before I added the parameters to it. Check our
Finally, Vault 88's work can truly begin. I cannot wait to see how the Phoropter turns out.
I'll do well. Promise.
So strange having people about.
I got a perception boost. I didn't know it did that. You sit down in there, you get a perception boost.
I'll do well. Promise.
That's cool.
I need to assign someone to this.
Now I got an endurance boost. I totally forgot it did that. Awesome. And it does it instantly, too. You don't have to wait for it.
So strange.
That's cool. Go look at my stats. Yeah, endurance. Wait, it's -1. Oh, that's because of whatever my status is. Here, interesting. Oh, I'm hungry. Charisma and endurance. Go back and...
Having...
Is that like a permanent perception boost? What was my perception before? Because it doesn't say +1. My perception was 4 before. Well, I guess you can only have one as a boost.
About.
Let's go here and see if it does +1 perception, takes away our endurance. Ah, okay, so it only works on one of them. So you can only have one or the other. It doesn't stack. Okay, well, now we know. I never knew that. I don't think I remember ever doing that. But nice +1 perception. Does that mean I can go in and do something at 5? No, I still can't do the perks at 5. but it gives me a bonus to my perception. Perception is really useful, of course, for tagging mobs and stuff. And also, up here at the top, if you boost perception here, you get a more environmental awareness. Also, weapon accuracy goes up in bats. Very useful. Okay, well, I did either of those. She didn't like either of those, so I might as well just go ahead and make it improve eye care. Notes from Dr. Braun. The challenge I put forward to you is to find a way to turn a simple eye exam into something that furthers doctor and business. The photoraptor is an excellent delivery mechanism because it's infrequent enough and the arcane enough that if anything slightly irregular occurs, no one would know. I expect great things from each of the teams. Improved eye care. R&D notes. Simple synopsis of this experiment, Ted. His team made a better tool for optometrists everywhere. That's it, nothing else. Please, 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 may I request to re-sign his whole team somewhere far away and cold. Well, all right. Improved eye care. Let's do it. Apparently, no matter which one you choose, might as well tick her off anyway.
Looks like we have our first patient. Yes.
No, we better
Before we begin, Clem.
Let's get our ability to say, hey, I don't know what you're talking about.
How do you...
And then here, stats 15.
About
Let's make a new save, so we don't have to do all that again. All right.
They're all right, I guess.
You ever just idle?
Hi, you here for an eye exam with with this thing?
I guess.
Go ahead and get in.
I gotta put her back in her vault suit. I like to frame it so you can see all of them at the same time.
What do I do?
Just stay still.
So I just sit here.
Yeah. The machine will do the rest.
This thing's creeping me out.
All done. It says you got, minor eye infection. Some eye drops will clear it up.
Thanks.
And that's it? Nothing else?
No, Lady Overseer. Exam's all done.
Hey there.
I've never had an eye exam before. It wasn't so bad, I guess. Why are you doing this stuff, anyhow?
These experimental devices could make life better. For everyone.
Huh. No shit. So I need eye drops, huh? Right. After Clem going crazy on that damn power cycle. Are you guys some sort of sickos?
Oh, see, there was different dialogue there. You see that different dialogue? That was cool. You're imagining
There's
things.
nothing sinister going on. You're just imagining things.
You sure? I mean, that eye machine. Alright. But I'm watching you.
I'll do well.
And that is the advantage of the Lady Killer perk plus high charisma. That's a red one, everybody. That's a really hard one to get one. I don't think I've ever gotten that one that I can remember. But I got it in this playthrough, and that is a save. Again, that's why I have so much charisma, everybody, just to do that. Convince the ladies.
So one of our residents is happy.
So I don't
That's
think the other two are
completely
working right.
irrelevant.
It should have been
be
something
making
that
hard
she would say,
choices
oh, okay,
to
you got him
improve
to
the
do the thing.
effectiveness of the vault. Instead, you spend your time.
I'm improving people's lives.
This last experiment is mine. Following its
Right.
premise. What?
Sounds
If
clear.
we can pull that off.
Thank you. I seek to utilize the choose.
Okay.
Some people complain, but not me. Just happy to be here.
Clem, you got issues, bro. You got... Oh, another level up. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Man, we're at level 29 already. We barely... Check out this map, everybody. We've barely been out of here. Look at this. We've been to a few places. A lot of these places are lit up we haven't been to yet. But we've really been right here. We're already like level 29, just about to push 30. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Ooh, getting that Science 2 right now. And then, oh, we're not getting strong back next. We're getting rifleman next. Maybe I should do strong back now. And then we can just fast travel while overburdened and then move medic down. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to change this around. Because I feel like I want that fast travel first. So we're going to go strong back at 30. Well, we're still going to do science 2 there. And then we'll do rifleman at... So strong back is going to be right on the very first moment we can get it, which is 30. And then rifleman is at the moment we can get it. And then we're pushing medic down to 32. Let's just double check all of these. Yeah. So yeah, getting that strong back right at 30. That's what I normally do. And I think that's going to work better. Don't really need that medic right now, though I could use it because you can see my stem packs go really, really slow. In survival mode, they go massively slow. If you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody, if you just joined the stream, check it out. I actually have all my perks in all the perk order in which I've already pre-chosen my perks. And then sometimes what I do is I go in and I modify the order. So right here, what I did is I took strong back, which I had at 32, level 32. Let's go even closer. At level 32, and I was going to do medic next. But and again, in the moment, you're gonna have a more of a feel for it than when you're doing it before you even start playing. So in this case, I have more of a feel for it right now. That strong back would be better at 30, and then medic, and then I'm just going to fast travel while overburdened. Which we could already do because of that mod, but normally you have to have that perk. So I'm trying to do it along with the normal progression of the game. But there you go. All right, I got to zoom out for myself over here, so it's not so zoomed in. And I'm going blind. The left here. There we go. Okay, so level up. That's what we're doing, and we're going to go do science now because we moved our science up as well. So we can get this science going on. So science 2 now. Man, we're going to be able to do a bunch of stuff with science 2. And we'll mark that off as done. All right, man. Next one is strong back. After that, rifleman 4, which gives you 80% plus potential criticals or cripples. And then medic 3, science 3, and then the rest of it's just going to start capping a bunch of perks, which means we're going to have maxed out all of those perks within the next 10 levels. Awesome. Awesome. So let's go with that. Complete vision of the future. And we're going to say, all right, started Lady Luck. Build a slot machine over here. Let's do it. Slot machine. Alrighty. I'll run that over there. Okay, and then we'll fully do a new save right here. And then
I'll do well. Promise.
You're doing a good job, Clem. Appreciate you. Slot machine. All right. Indentured servitude. All right. Oh, what's the parameters? Customer profiling. Okay. Oh, notes from overseer Barstow down here. Gamma, okay. A device could manipulate probability to first entice the subject and later drain them all financial resources. This will ensure the maximum amount of revenue for the vault. This is the indentured servitude parameter. All right, so basically it gets them in, grabs all their money, just like in real life. The machine itself could be standard game of chance, but the machine is capable of identifying behavior and allowing the overseer to track those with degenerated behavior, customer profiling. If there's a time for a control, the probability could be adjusted to maximize the returns, i.e. gamblers will win more often than not. Undoubtedly, this would prove popular and expensive, but the lost revenue parameters should be only chosen for A and B testing. Okay, so let's try them all out. Let's try an indentured servitude first. See what she thinks of that.
This experiment, it means a great deal to me. My own contribution.
Okay. Do your thing, Clem.
Some people complain, but not me. Just happy to be here.
Clem. All right, pull the thing, Clem. Let's go.
Come on. It's gotta pay out sometime.
Sweating.
Come on. It's gotta pay out sometime. What? Is this damn thing rigged?
Yep. I love to see all the dialogue. It's pretty fun. There are so many dialogue choices in this game.
My luck's gonna turn around.
No, it's not. It's funny when you know the outcome, everybody. When you know the outcome, it's just draining him of all of his caps right now.
Come on. It's gotta pay out sometime.
All right, I think we got the dialogue we're gonna get. All right, forward by an hour. Forward back to the overseer.
Let's check in with Clem.
Oh, hi. Listen, I just need another try on that machine. My luck's about to turn around. I can feel it.
Yes, Clem. You find some more money. That slot machine will pay out soon.
Your thoughts?
After all the experiments, what are your thoughts?
It's done. Finally. Hundreds of years of refining and planning. The results were mixed. But in science, you rarely wind up exactly where you were expecting. With my life's work done, I think I will deliver our schematics to other vaults to improve their lives.
See, now I gotta convince her to stay as the overseer. Stay as the overseer.
Vault 88 needs you. And your guidance. We can't afford to lose our overseer.
How
Lady
touching.
Killer.
Sentiment shouldn't matter in this calculus, but somehow it does. I will stay. And together, we will make Vault 88 a beacon of hope. For the future.
And there is the Legend of 88 Vault. It is one of the only legendary vault suits. Very, very cool. Because it reduces damage from ghouls by 15%. And there it is, everybody. Again, showing you all the secrets, showing you how to get it done. Now, you notice that I balanced it a little bit. So at first, I zapped him on the thing to make him go faster, faster, faster. And then I did something nice on the next thing, which is the Nuka-Cola. She didn't like it, but whatever. And then the I one I don't think works right because it no matter what selection I do, she doesn't like it. It's like it's trying to improve and help them every time. I don't think there's any good outcome of that one. So I just chose the one that fixed their eyesight as well. And then here at the end, I chose the one that steals all their money, which is pretty awesome. But I wanted to show you guys the actual vault suit itself. Again, 15 right there. And then you can go in and bring up the thing, and I convinced the overseer to stay as well. Otherwise, she just wanders the wasteland, which I've also kicked her out before. I've also, as you saw earlier, I don't think I've ever killed her in any other playthrough, but I zapped her earlier just to see what would happen. And you just find all the schematics for the Vault-Tec stuff, and then you can go do it in anything. But you have to get all the way through the whole storyline to do that. What am I doing? Armor crafting. Over here, so you can go in and you can actually modify it. So not only is it 2, 12, 15, where if we look at my current vault suit, is 10 and 10, we can go in and we can modify it. So now it's 2, 22, and 20 with that resistance lining. Plus that legendary effect. Now I can also do the same thing over here.
It's gotta pay out
but you can see it's 15 and 15. So So that other one is way better as well. So we'll get out of there. And, of course, we're going to go see what the other one does. Let's go. Let's back up to here. I think it's this one. Or no, it's the other one. This one. A couple minutes before. Let's go see what the other option is. Now, again, this is why I have my gray suit on. This is why I chose the lady killer perk, so I can influence females a lot more. And then, of course, this is why I have my stat, charisma stat, actually at 11, and then my outfit pushes it to 15. I can also take various stuff like Day Tripper, which will give me +3 charisma, push myself to 18 if I wanted to. Very cool. All right, let's set the parameters to the next one.
Some people complain.
Okay, and I forgot what the other one... What was the second one? Customer profiling. That's what it is.
But not me. Just happy to be here.
Do your thing, Clem. Now, if you get close to him, they'll think you're talking to him, so that's why I back away. So he can get in there and do his thing.
This experiment, it means a great deal to me. My own contribution.
My luck's gonna turn around. Did the machine just say degenerate?
Well, we know what he is, don't we? Dude's a degenerate.
The thing's broke. It keeps making these weird clicking noises.
Yep.
Are slot machines supposed to flash?
Hey, one. One again. Dude's winning.
Ha ha! I win again.
Dude's winning like crazy.
The thing's broke. It keeps making these weird clicking noises.
Dude's winning big time. All right, let's forward time. Oh, let me get my water on. Drugged water. No, that's not good. Oh, wait, I got it on 4.
Let's check in with Clem.
Oh, hi. Is the slot machine supposed to flash? Every now and again, I swear it makes a strange noise and flashes.
You must be imagining things. A slot machine doesn't take pictures of people.
Your thoughts?
After all the experiments, what are your thoughts?
It's done. Finally. Hundreds of years of refining and planning. The results were mixed. But in science, with my life's work done.
Oh, let's try no more vaults.
The vaults I know about have all failed. They're empty or worse.
The world's a big place. And you should never underestimate Vault-Tec.
Oh.
I pass the mantle on to you. Guide Vault 88 to greatness. You're the overseer now.
Oh, and I got it anyway. Okay.
Excuse me.
Please, take care of the vault.
Okay. And she dips. Let's go this one. All right. Just rigged, nothing special. I know, right?
I'll do
let's
well.
go see
Promise.
what she does when I take the slot experiment and I set it to lost revenue. Normally I set it to lost revenue, by the way. All right, Clem, get over here, do your thing. We're trying out all the selections and we're backing up, trying different selections, backing up. You get the idea. I like to do this because some of these I don't remember. I never tried the other selections.
I just can't lose.
And he lost.
Ha ha! I win again.
Not paying out all that well now.
You gotta try this, this slot machine. It's the best.
I like how when it does line up, it actually makes the noise. That's cool. She's too busy over there working the food. I should have put that other guy on the food.
This experiment, it means a great deal to me. My own contribution.
I just can't lose.
Hey.
Let's check in with Clem.
Oh, hi. That slot machine thing is a hoot. Thanks a lot for letting me try it, Lady Overseer.
I'm so glad you're enjoying yourself.
Your thoughts?
After all the experiments, what are your thoughts?
It's done. Finally. Hundreds of years of refining and planning. The results were mixed. But in science, with my life's work done, I think...
All right, stay as the Overseer.
Vault 88 needs you. And your guidance. We can't afford to lose our Overseer.
How... touching. Sentiment shouldn't matter in this calculus, but somehow, it does. I will stay. And together, we will make Vault 88 a beacon of hope. For the future.
All right. And that is the one we're going to go with. Yeah, I'm the nice guy, everybody. They're going to fix their eyes. They can basically make an endless amount of cash because it doesn't matter. I'm the Wasteland Tycoon, so I'm going to have trillions of caps, everybody. I can give away caps all day long. Right there, Lady Luck done. And I retained Overseer Barstow as the Overseer because I'm the Overseer's Overseer. And so I'm now in charge of her. I'm her boss. So there you go. I think
You
I
done
get
with all
luck
your
doing this.
experiments? I hope I did good. They were real interesting.
Yeah, luck boost. I thought so. Cool, let's chat. How are you?
How are you doing, Clem?
I'm doing well. This vault's just the best. I haven't been attacked by mole rats. Not even once. Just happy to be here.
Thanks.
Thanks for all your help.
You kidding? It's been an honor to do, well, anything for you. I look forward to giving Vault 88 my best.
I win again.
There we go. And I retain this lady too, because she gets ticked off at you, and if you say anything other than convince her that you're not
You
doing
gotta try
anything
this
bad.
slot machine. It's the best.
But see, here's the thing. That's boosting her luck. This is going to boost perception, and that's going to boost strength, I believe it is.
I need to assign someone to this.
Endurance, sorry. Endurance it boosts. So those are 3 different boosts that you can do. I wonder if it zaps me if I'm doing it.
To this.
Does it make me have a boost? Like a psycho boost or something? Does it blow up on me? All right, this is the rest of the stream for the next 10 hours. Just me on the power cycle for 10 hours, everybody. Hope you guys are going to enjoy the stream. Back in 10 hours. No, just kidding. Just kidding, everybody. Just kidding. I forgot to take a break, too. Oh, my God. It's been 5 hours. Speaking of taking a break. Holy mac. See, that is a magical thing, everybody. 5 hours like this. It feels, every single time I play it, just the time zooms by. And that is a well-made game that does that. For sure. So the only thing I did was give him a little too much drugs to go on the thing. But I did do the thing that's better than Nuka-Cola. Oh, wait, let's try the... Oh, I don't think we can do anything on here.
I need to assign someone to this.
Yeah, we got to assign somebody to that particular thing there. So we have to assign people to this. So he's assigned to that one.
I win again.
So Clem is the guy doing this. Hey, Clem, get over here and work the soda fountain. Okay, that just produces happiness. This produces happiness. And this produces happiness. So work that soda fountain, Clem. I don't really think you'd be a good eye doctor. Shouldn't put Clem on the eye doctor. That seems super sketchy to me, right? But then again, all you gotta do is press a button. Oh, here she comes. Still gotta get her in that vault suit. Alright, I should probably go get that other guy back. And send him back over here and get him in his vault suit. Alright, there. Now, you notice I turned off the beacon. At least I think I did. And I got an extra guy by mistake because I forgot to turn it off when I rolled back time and all of that. But you can go through, and I really like going through and putting all these people in their vault suits.
I want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Which is really fun. So you can go in, give her, not that one, give her the vault suit, and then give her the Pip-Boy. Then take her bottle caps, road leathers, all that stuff. She likes that. Again, I always want to bring up their happiness, everybody. Whether they produce power or that thing blows up, well, that's on them. But just want to make sure that my vault dwellers are happy. And I just tried to make this lady happy enough to where I could get the vault suit and then retain her as my overseer. Right? So then she's working for me. I can also assign her, I believe, to the thing. No, I can't. Yes, I can't assign her anything else. She's just going to stay there in her overseer's desk. That's okay. I got somebody to run the vault, and that's what's important. All right, now I got to go get that guy back. Let's save. That all went my way. Like it, like it. And that's the what I usually choose, somewhat along that line, except for the copter thing. I've actually done that one where I had it at the normal one and just did all the nice things across all of them. Then she gets really ticked and said, "You've wasted my entire time," and blah, 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 blah. I've done that one too. All right, where's this guy at? We're going to send him back over there. Commander Sketchy, as I like to call him. Why is it always raining everywhere I go? Where are you, Mr. Sketchy?
Maybe constantly trying to kill us, but the Commonwealth never lacks for excitement.
Anything I can do?
Not that guy.
What do you need?
What's going on?
Where is he? He dip already?
Need something?
Yeah.
Need something?
Where's
What
this
do you
guy?
need?
There he
Most
is.
folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
Move. Back to Vault 88. Okay, I'm gonna move that guy back to Vault 88. I'm gonna get my girl
What's going
Piper.
on?
What do you need?
Need
Hey,
something?
Piper.
Heading my way?
Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Okay, now she didn't see me do anything sketchy.
Need something?
Though I could have brought her back when I was doing the nice stuff, when I'm making them win all the time, and I'm doing the Nuka-Cola thing. And she would have liked that, but let's just go with what we got. Because again, don't want to roll it back and do all that again, so we're good. All right. Now we have another quest in here that we can go do, turn on the workshop and all of that. But at that moment that you talk to the Overseer, she gives you the ability to use all of the Vault-Tec stuff elsewhere. Otherwise, you can only use it at Vault 88. So let's go in here, and while we wait for this dude to walk all the way over here, we're going to get him a Vault suit. So we know who all of our Vault 88 peeps are. Like this, and then a Pip-Boy. You can see I collected like 30 of them. That's really as many as you're going to need, really. Unless you want to make everybody everywhere in a Vault 88 suit, which you totally can do. Okay, now I got to wait for this dude. Now's a good time to rest up. Go ahead and sleep for about 7 hours. Wait for this dude to show up. All right, lady. I'm putting you on the thing over here. Okay, where's this dude? Don't see him. Don't see him. Now, there's a whole bunch of other stuff to do in here. Again, whole areas that you can do. It's pretty time intensive. If you don't have enough nuclear material, you got to run around and find that nuclear material. Oh, I need a bell. Need a bell. Now, you notice I didn't build out Vault 88 and build a big old thing. I've done it before in the past. A little less extravagant for now. We'll get into that mega building later. Hit that bell.
What's going on?
Ah, look, it's calling the Overseer over as well. What's this dude? There he is. Come here, dude.
Finally.
I just want to trade
Vault
a few things.
88's work.
All right, guy. New Vault suit for you. And then Pip-Boy.
Can truly begin.
Okay. And then assign this guy to the food. Because you're sketchy. Clem, you're on the soda fountain. We got the girl on the prototype thingy. Oh, we need somebody on the cycle. We'll keep them off the cycle because they're going to blow up. I don't know if it blows up from time to time when you leave it like that because normally, again, I do all the nice things across there. So I can use it in my other settlements. But yeah, put that guy on food. All right, there's my original Vault 88 dwellers. I didn't lose any of my dwellers, and I have the ability.
This is delicious.
Look,
I know, right?
I'm just doing my job.
So now their happiness is going to go up. We got enough food. We got enough water, power, defense, and everything good there, and enough beds for everybody. All right, enjoy your minuscule Vault 88, people. Kismet got other things to do now that I've made your lives a little better. All right, back here to Sanctuary, where it is time to begin. Right over here, everybody, the premier Wasteland Living. Right over here, the mighty Tycoon HQ, aka Tycoon Tower. We're going to build that sucker right over here. Now, we want to test it first. Before we take a break, we're going to come back and I'll show you some of my best building techniques with the Vault-Tec kit. Absolutely, we can build with the Vault-Tec kit now. We are ready to go. It is sketchy at best, this Vault-Tec kit. But we are going to build the Tycoon Tower with all the amenities of the Wasteland. Just a bit. Let's save. Let's pause. We'll come back in just a bit since it's been 5 hours without a break. Probably not good. My doctor will be like, Kismet, you're taking too much time. You're supposed to take a break. All right, there we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and start this up. There we go. Descramble the words at Kismet or twitch.tv/Kismet. You can play along if you're on any other platform. I do some multi-stream. You can go over there and descramble the words. The more you guys work together, the more Kiss Cats I'm going to give you for future giveaways coming up. Probably going to start those giveaways again next week, everybody. I'm trying to fix the timer so you guys can add to the stream time. But I will try to get that done later today, but I'll be back in just a bit. We're going to do some massive building. All sorts of other chaos and other crazy things are going to happen. Back in just a bit. And again, I'm the only one on Twitch or anywhere who has a stealth point like this. everybody. How we doing? Tech Nina crushing it right now. You're not doing Tech Nina do all the work, are you, everybody? I'm going to come over here and lend a hand, try to help you guys earn some Kiss Cats. We get every single one. We're going to get it going. Economy. Yeah. Oh, boy, you already got it. Whoa, you already got the big words. We just got to get the small words. What? What is it? Moon. Moon's a word. There we go. Come on, get those words, everybody, quick. What? Gnome. N-O-E-M. N-E-O-M. I can't put any more words in. Nom. What? It's gotta be an N word or an O word. N-O-E-Y. Koi. Oh man, I can't think of any words. These gotta be like C words or M words. Ah. I tried, everybody. I tried, but you got it done. That's what's the important thing. Let me go and give you guys a bunch of Kiss Cats. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Appreciate y'all working together there. I love to see you guys working together while I'm taking a break there. Just walking around. Got a little bit of something to eat. Had me a salad. Rocking and rolling up in here. Again, very, very good. Very, very good. Again, don't forget to put that 1 in the chat so I know I'm not talking to myself, though it wouldn't be the first or the last time I would have done that. That is for sure. Hydrate. Good idea. Let's do it. Hydration, says Hickory Smoke. Nicely hydrated. There we go. Yes, here we go. 1,000 Kiss Cats. Well, let me know everything's working. Thank you, Hair Luna and Red. I appreciate it. Let's get back to it, everybody. It's one of my favorite times in playing Fallout 4, as I've earned all this loot, I've gathered it all, and it's now time to build something cool. So we're going to go ahead and use the Vault-Tec kit to get that going on. Now, first, we got some conditions that we got to take care of business over here.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
If you need
well,
to
guess what?
let's get a
We're
look
about
at
to
you.
see the biggest town you ever saw here in a minute. Cure me, lady.
See what's wrong.
Go over.
Skippy, skippy, skip. Cure health. Skippy, 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 skip, skip. You'll see me start to skip this dialogue that we've seen a bunch of times before. Yada,
Done.
yada, yada.
Now, was
blah,
there anything
blah,
else,
blah,
Bob?
blah, nothing.
No other
blah,
complaints.
Blah,
All
blah,
right.
blah,
I
blah,
gave
blah,
up
blah,
alcohol
blah, blah.
after settling
Ooh,
down
I'm a shark.
here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
Uh-huh. All
We
right,
should have
now.
seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll be back.
That's what's so great about the Kismet kill box. Does that job. Okay, now what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to build the most luxury, premier location in the wasteland for all of my settlers over here. Now, currently, we have 26 people here at Sanctuary.
The farm's not
and
much,
we are going to
but it's
build
something.
a thing that can protect them as well as provide them with a bunch of luxury. Now, right now, they've been living in our rebuilt houses. You can see I've also cleaned up all the streets, made it look really nice. But we need someplace really, really nice for them to live right up here as well. So we're going to go up here, and we're going to start to work with the Vault-Tec kit. Now, the Vault-Tec kit has a lot of tricky stuff that we need to do to make it work. So we're going to start with just a wide hall here and see how we start right there. We want to go ahead and put this right up here against this edge. So we got to take this guy, tell him to walk on down there. Watch as he magically hits the ground. We're going to take this. We're going to move this down the way here. And, oh, that guy actually got damaged. Oh, I didn't even see that. Got damaged from some baddies. We're going to go ahead and move this stuff out of the way so we can get started. Right over here. Now, if you are trying to work everybody and these settlers are in your way, like right there, so I'm trying to put that down and there's some people talking or walking or doing something. What I can do is I can get them away from me. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick. I can go ahead and run way over here to the other side because I'm going to be working over here. And basically just dupe them into walking all the way over here while I'm working over there. And it will keep them busy over here for a minute. And eventually they'll figure it out and then come over there and bother me some more. But they like to be right up wherever you're working. So one of my gaming secrets that I do is I go ahead and put a little bell down here, right? And then I'm going to go ahead and hit the bell. And then I'm going to immediately run away.
Hey.
Shoot.
Wait there.
Okay. I'll be here then.
And I'm gonna tell Piper to stay there because get out of that mode. Because I don't want to tell her to do anything else. Hey, what the heck? I can't get out of that mode. Get out of that mode. There we go. Okay. So they should start walking over that way. Look, didn't look like they did. They all stopped. They're just standing there now. Hold on. Try it again. Whoa, it's like they're all frozen. They can't make it over there. Oh, that's something new. That's freaky. Maybe it's because they think it's glitched in the ground or something. Bring it out over here. Yeah, look at that. I just learned something. That's because we took the foundation out using that thing. So they cannot path their way to the thing. We just learned that, everybody. They can't path their way over there. I'm going to hit the bell again. Get over there. So they're all going to walk over that way while I dip over this way. Try not to talk to any of them. And now, I'm not going to have people in my way. All right. Now, we want to set this kind of over here because we're going to create some access ways. So we're going to start with some of our concrete. Try to get some concrete foundations here. Now, what they like to do is they like to be all up in my business whenever I'm trying to do stuff. So we're going to try to get this started first. Right here, and see if we can get this nice and straight eventually. So that one's kind of peeking out that way. If I hold down E, by the way, it's going to get all of those at the same time. So a little easier for me to see if it's lined up or not. All the way down the road. Whoa, mouse going crazy there. All right, much better. Okay, and then we can put down some more of these. We're going to use the edge of the house here to get started. Now, I need to back away a little bit from the edge, and that is because I'm going to build a bunch of stuff over here. But for right now, we've got that started, and then we can see if we can just kind of set this thing right down on here. All right, now we're getting somewhere. We can set that down on that. Maybe start with something like that. Now, the goal is, of course, is to go in and use all the kits together. You can notice that the ladder does not work with that. Some things will not snap to these pieces. You can put it on the pieces, but it doesn't snap to the pieces. Right? So the kits, you have to kind of finagle it into working together as well. So we're using our wide hulls here. Now, this particular hull has just a straight hull. This one has multiple directions. This one is from all four sides. These are kind of end caps for these various wide hulls. And then this one has like an L-shaped end caps, as you can see. So we need to make kind of basically a grand entrance for them to access over here. I don't want them to access it way over here because then my guys can run in and try to attack and get there. So we don't want them to be able to just run into the vault. But we want to make sure that we have enough wide enough space that they can enter. Now, of course, the building is going to be a bit in the way. So we want to go in and see if we can set this up where we can put this in here. Now, of course, we want to make it sure it's nice and straight. So we're going to go ahead, rotate this back around, and put that nice and straight. And then we want to turn the corner here. So we're going to go ahead, try to turn the corner. Now, here comes some annoying-ass settlers in our way yet again. And I knew they'd be over here as quickly as possible to annoy me. All right, there we go. There we go. So, again, building out massive structure underneath here. And everybody just wants to come and see. And basically block my way. Get out of there, lady. Her dress flew up. Your booty's out, lady. Go over there. Look at this, everybody. Because she glitched through the ground, she got her butt out. Fix your dress, lady. Fix your dress. That's too awkward. Okay. Now, what I want to do is I want to fine-tune this so that it's up against this building. And again, one of the great tricks is to hold down the E key to get the whole thing at the same time. And you can see I can kind of try to maneuver this around a little bit and do my thing here. But what I really want to do is move it that way. And what we can do is try to kind of backwards engineer that where it's not sticking out too far in the road, right? I don't want it to stick out in the road so people can come through there. So we can try to use our smaller attachments here to try to do that. Now, of course, it'd be nice if I could put two of them together, right? Like two of them like that. And basically make it where I can move it out that far. We can also go ahead and take this out and see if it's just, I can go ahead and use like an atrium foundation to snap that in. And now you can see that's extended. And then I extended this. Then I take this out. Then I take this and I snap it to this. And there you go. We can now move it back about a foundation's length. Like this. And then smash that lady in between there. No, I'm just kidding. All right, lady. Get out of here, lady. Get out of here, you crazies. You crazy lady. So now I'm going to run back over here. Now, I wish I could take all of these settlers and say, go over here. But again, run over here. Hit the bell. Dip back the other way. Have me some water while I'm running back and forth. Get my stamina back up. Look at this purified water running over here. This is all the power for it. Over here. Okay, and again, try to get this piece to line up really well here. Now you can see the building is in the way, so a little too far. So what we need to do is back this up a bit. And so again, we can hold down E, and we can try to now go the opposite direction. Oh, we're getting this over here as well. So let's take this out, see if we can get the kill box without everything else. Move the kill box. It'll move everything it's attached to, by the way. All the turrets up at the top as well. Move all of this other stuff. Oh, these are all damaged. When do these get damaged? I don't know, but all my scavenging stuff is broke. Or at least some of it's broke. And repair. Oh, there's a cannonball laid around. What the heck is up with that? Good to check all those, because some of those were broke. Right. Oh, it's a bowling ball. Set me up some bowling pins. Have some fun. And again, you want to make sure you move all the stuff that's going to get grabbed. Oh, there's my purified water. Hold on a second. We got to dip. We got to dip over here for a sec. $250,000 caps right there, everybody. No cheating, no shortcutting. You do it in the vanilla version. Everything that I've done when it comes to the purified water, you can do in the vanilla version. $250,000 caps. Let's keep rocking. Okay, so I got to try to move this forward a little bit. We're going to go right here. We're going to hold down E on this stuff at the bottom. Oh, it's grabbing the bed on the inside. Store that in a workbench for a minute. Hold down E. All right, all right. How are we looking there? Okay, let's go over here. Oh, I need to go the other way. The other way, my bad. Nudging it forward with W. A lot further. Holding down E, grabbing all that. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Oh, I don't think I can go any further. There must be something blocking. There we go. Again, just angling it in there. Lightly moving the mouse. All right, let's go with that. People. Why you make my job difficult? Get out of here, Marcy! Don't make me put you in that bad attitude prison again. Come on. Snap in there. Snappy McSnappy. Let's go. You make me go down here, aren't you? Nope. Come on. You got this. Snap in there. Okay. Grab it up higher. That's where you grab it, is how well it snaps. Oh, it's snapping at an angle. That's weird. Why is it snapping that way? I have a weird way for it to snap. Huh. We gotta move it forward just a little bit more. The trick is to move it forward enough and then move it back after that, after you got it snapped. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. And then we're gonna get this back over here. For some crazy... He gets in our business again. Oh. Always somebody in my way. There we go. With some lady in my way. Let's go. Hold down E. Nudge it forward until it turns red. Nudge it a little back. And now we should have that edge lined up. There we go. All right. Nice, nice. Okay, now, lady, get out of here. Go do some work or something. Stand around watching me work. Okay, we're going to take this down. Move that out of the way. Lady, get out of there. Go on, shoot. Go do your job or something. Don't you have a job? Scavenging is your job. All right, fine. What's up, Sturgis?
What's up?
See how annoying settlers are? They're so annoying. Get out of there, you annoying settlers. All right. Back to what I was doing. Okay. Now, I think we got this. Does it line up perfectly? Ooh, very nice. All right, very nice. And again, I'll work on all the foundations and stuff later. So what I want to do is get an entrance both from this side and from the other side lined up so that I could build a gigantic tower where they're going to live. Now, one of the things, of course, we want to do is pick a spot where we know it can be defended. If you look at the layout of Sanctuary, and we'll get up here on the top here. If you look at the layout of this area, this side, they attack from over here. They attack from over there, and they attack from this far side over here. So we want to build in an area that's in the center of where it normally gets attacked, and then also build up high enough to where it's safe for them to do whatever they need to do. Right, so we're going to just work with our main things here so they have a lot of thoroughfare that they can get through without having to worry about getting shot at when they're coming and going in there. And so we'll get this rocking and rolling here. And we're going to have this go right off the side. Okay, now what we can do is we can go in, of course, just use the ladder here, right? Just snap that sucker right in there, all right? One of these things right in there. Just works great, doesn't it? Oh, well, it works in the middle, but not so much on the sides. So one of the best things to use in the Vault-Tec kit is the atrium floor. The atrium floor is super useful for aligning it to other kits and working with other kits. And again, you can attach things to the side of it or on top of it like this. We can do stairwells and whatnot that are going up and down. But it's not up high enough for me to actually do the stairwell from the ground level. It would have to be up higher. Now, you know what I've never tried, and I think I'm going to try it right now to see what happens. Can we take these and stack them on top of each other? We can stack them, but they don't snap. Let's just put them down right here and see if they snap. I do it like this. No, it doesn't look like it does. All right, what's a way that we can align both of those? Now, usually I'll use a nice concrete floor, because most of these are the height of a concrete floor. And see if we can snap that in. Nope, that doesn't snap at all. How about this? This would snap here normally, but not on this. Okay, let's do this side. So we can't snap that there. But what we can do is go in and use our Vault-Tec kit here to put in an atrium floor. Then, since we have an atrium floor, the atrium floor is the transition to the other kits that we can put a steel floor down. Then we can go ahead and take another steel floor, snap that where the atrium floor is, put this away, and then we should be able to snap our foundation here. Or we could have just done that a second ago instead of putting this other one down. But now we should be able to snap those in there. And then this here. Now, one thing you can't do is vertically snap your floors, but you can use your stairwells from the wood kit. Again, I have a lot of go-to items that help me do all sorts of stuff like this, right? So I can kind of reverse engineer, move stuff forward and backwards to get this to line up to how I want it to line up. So I can go ahead and work this on the side and then do, oh, that's offset. Hold on, let's move it back. Like this. There we go. And we're going to have to do it the other way. Move it out. Come on. It's awkward at best. All right, we'll just do that. Then we can take one of these. Come here. And again, well, our goal is to try to snap it up above. Like this. Then, once we have that snapped up above, we can go ahead and take the other concrete foundation and snap it here. Now we're snapping it vertically, right? Or we could have moved that over on the other one and did the same thing. You get the idea. So now we can go ahead and snap that vertically, which in theory would cause that to go up a level. I can kind of see that it has an extra level that it needs to go. So in theory, I should be able to now go in and use my floor here. Take this one back out, put this here, take this, and snap this up to the upper level, like that. I've shown you all my gaming secrets, everybody, how you can adjust that. And then now that it's in an upper level like that, we can then try to use our stairwell like so. And then we've now got a stairwell in that upper level that we could use if you want. Now, again, the stairwells are iffy at best, everybody. I'd really like the stairwell to be over here, or you could put it down the center like this. And then try to put another one in there, but you can see it's clipping, so it won't let you through there. But you get the idea. I want a nice big stairwell so that the people can go back and forth without running into each other as they're going to that next level. And we'll take all this out. That was just for example to show you what you could do. We'll get back to actually what I'm going to be doing over here. Now, you can also see that these foundations here are not very large. They don't sink into the ground, which is what I really wish they would do. That if you had a full-sized thing as an atrium floor, right? We don't have a full-size atrium floor. We can do these ceilings here, but you can see that we can also use it as a floor. So we can go ahead and do a few of those just to kind of keep it with the Vault-Tec feel. And then over here, so you can get that to snap in there. See, now this one won't like to go into the ground, so we're going to have some issues there. But we can go in and just put entrances there as well. So really what we want to do is probably put it like this and then put the entrances on the sides. Now you also have things you can attach to this as well. Not that one. Where are those attachments? Here in railings. You can attach stuff to the side here, there, and then all sorts of things like this. like that. So you can kind of turn it this way and just make it where they can stand up there, but they can't enter from that particular side. So another thing I can do is I can use other kits, like the scaffolding kit here, to put in some ramps. And of course, you'd think you'd just be able to put it in and snap it in there, and everything would be all A-okay, right? That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Again, you'd think this would snap to that, but it doesn't. You'd think maybe one of these other floors would snap to the atrium thing, but that doesn't snap to that either. And then everyone and their mother has to be walking right here where I'm working. Ugh. So annoying, these guys. So annoying. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and snap this there. Then we're going to go ahead and go to our scaffolding. Then we're going to snap our scaffolding floor. If these people get out of the way. God, you people are annoying. It's the only way to build when there's so many annoying people. Look, those people look like twins. She's trying to look like Trash Can Carla. Trash Can Carla coming in trolling me as well. Get out of there, Trash Can Carla. So, as you can see, I'm trying to snap the sapling to this type of floor. But that doesn't work either, so we're going to take that out. And go ahead and try a concrete floor. There we go. And then we'll go to scaffolding again. We'll get floors. And we're gonna... Come on, let's go. Keep it moving. So you can see I can't snap that floor in there either. Now, if I take one of these small ones and try to snap that in there, that doesn't snap in there either. Let's go ahead and get one of these concrete floors. Say one of these small ones here. Then take the scaffolding, one of these small ones here, and you can see it actually does snap to that. So it does snap to the concrete kit. It just doesn't snap in the way that we want it to snap, right? So I can put another one here, take this one out, take this out, and then I can go ahead and snap the larger scaffolding there. Now I can go ahead and take this one out temporarily, go ahead and add the scaffolding to the edge of this one. Then take this one out, and now I can go ahead and use my angled floors. You're like, dang, Kismet, that's a lot of work. How'd you figure that out? A lot of trial and error. That's how I figured it out. And I like to have nice ramps like this. These ramps are much better than stairs. Lots of room for the people to get in and out of there. Look at them all. Man, that's a lot of peeps.
My back hurts. My feet hurt.
Tell it while you're walking, lady. I'm busy. You're selling to me. The guy's running around doing all this stuff. Are you using Place Everywhere? No, I'm not using Place Everywhere yet, but we will get to it. Remember, we're adding mods as we go along. So, as you can see, I've got it set up in such a way where I can snap it between the three different kits, right? So we use the Vault-Tec kit, we use the concrete kit, and we also use the scaffolding kit. Those kits are different. They connect. Even the Vault-Tec kit itself, the subgroups of the Vault-Tec kit have their own snapping as well that you have to transition between. So really learning the transition between those things is the ultimate thing to do, is kind of mastering that transition. Now, again, I want to go back in. I want to take this part out here, and I want to go ahead and add back in my kind of steel floor here. Again, this is going to snap to, not to this, but to this. So now we have this nice atrium ceiling and floor, which kind of looks like it's sitting on the ground. So there we go. We've got that going. Now we've got a nice big entrance to the vault. Now this one here I'm going to take out because what it's going to do is actually transition in multiple directions. So for now, we're going to go ahead and do the four-way direction. And then now we want to get up in the vault, right? We want to get up into the higher tower that we're going to build. around this center building. This whole thing right here is going to be the base of the tower, and then it's going to go way up there. way up there. So we need to transition or have some way of getting up there. Now, of course, first thought is going to be the utilities or the domestic way. So we're going to go ahead and go utility on the lower floor. What we're going to do is go way down here to the end, and we have these utility stairwell. And you can see we can just very easily just snap it to the side of this, right? Look how easy that is, man. You just roll that right up there. You line it up to the side, and it just snaps wonderfully. Can you feel the sarcasm? Can you feel it, chat? All right. Let's go ahead and actually put one of these things, these little cap things at the end, with a little doorway. Come on, you. There we go. And then we'll try it again. All right, we'll go to utilities. We'll go, oh, not that. We'll go here, and we'll just snap it real easy. Right on this section, right here. Come on. On the thing. Right there. Easy. Easy mode. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Nope, not going to work. All right, so what we want to do is have some way to transition from here into those steps. So we'll go back to our Vault-Tec kit here, and we will look at our utility thing, and we're going to go ahead and just try to put a little doorway thing in there, right? A little doorway end cap like that. Then when we use the doorway end cap, we can then snap the doorway end cap to the utility stairs if it really wants to. Let's see if it does it today. 50-50 chance that's going to work. All right, let's take the end piece out, but leave the door cap and see if it wants to snap. There we go. Now we put that in. Then we come back, and we put the end cap back in again, if I can remember which one it was, this one. And we try to snap that back into place. It won't snap into place, so we take out the end cap. We then take this, try to snap that back in. Come on, brother. Get in there. Again, it's all about build order. And like that. See, now I know it works. And when you know something works, that's the ultimate power. I know I can go in there and make that into whatever I want it to be, right? That's the important part of that. And so I know it works, and that's how we get it going. Look at this grand entrance here. Very nice. And then we have a way to go up this way. So now we can go up the steps. We're in this higher level. But what I want to do is at this point, I want this just to keep going up and up and up. So you can try to snap these together like this, or you can go ahead and go the other way if you want to snap going that way, right? But we're going to go ahead and use the minimum space by snapping it this way. And then we'll jump down here so we can see what we're doing. And then again, snap it. Snap it. Snap it going the other way, this way. Oh, it's this way. Snap it going the other way. Now, also what you can do is there are some supports that you can use, like this, to get your stairs going. These are typically your stair supports you can sit on there. So if you want to just start with the stairs first, you can put those supports down, start with the stairs, and then snap everything to the stairs. But as you can see, we are building a gigantic build here at level 29. Right over here. So they got access to go up here. Let's go up and see how we're looking. Up. Up again. Now I find actually doing the elevators are the easiest from actually inside the elevator itself. There we go. Now we're getting up here. All right, looking good. Not there yet. Now the great thing about these tunnels too is they are a bit bigger. Wider, so a little easier for two settlers to get in here and get it going. Yeah, this definitely takes a bunch of finagling to get these stairwells running. Go on. I know you go there. You can't fool me. Find that magic spot where your little thing goes. All right, now we're way up here. Look at this view of the beautiful view of the wasteland and all of my purified water at the same time. We can just jump out here. If we fall, we're going to die because we don't have any power armor. But now we have this beautiful view. We can see stuff coming for miles. We can see Vault 111 over there. Pretty decently high up, but kind of feel like maybe one more. Let's go. I want to be able to see Vault 111, see Red Rock and all of that from really far away. They also have a really great thing that I'm going to add later, everybody, that adds level of detail. So all of this stuff that's really far away, actually the detail level of it goes up. I did see a cool mod for that. And we'll work on that level of detail stuff later on. And a whole bunch of stuff that is... let's go 2 more up, I kind of feel. 2 more up. That I'll add all that detail and shading and graphics and all that other stuff later. Right now, we're just going to keep on rocking. Are we up high enough? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and just use some atrium floors. My fingers decide to go the right direction. There we go. And really get a good view. Yes, there we go. Now we got a good view of Vault 111 there. Now, each settlement, not only does it have a build limit, but it also has a height limit. Who in the thing? That's a sea of purifiers, right? That's 1,800 purified water right there, making me about 30,000 caps every few days in game. And I've already backlogged enough to have 250,000 caps just sitting right over there. I've been rich since day one, since level 1. And that's how a Wasteland Tycoon dominates, everybody. Remember, you can do this purified water stuff, whether you are on console, whether you are on PC. A lot of the techniques that I am showing you are on the vanilla version, that you can absolutely dominate it. You don't have to have mods to dominate it economically like that. I like to play games, and when I'm playing it, I dominate it in that economic style. Like, if I was really there, what would I do? A lot of purified water, because it's the #1 thing that everybody needs. So I'm going to corner the market. Everybody's got to come to me, and then I'll use that cash to fuel rebuilding the wasteland. And then you can make real difference, right? You can make a real difference in the wasteland. If I had 250,000 caps, which I do down there in purified water, I could rebuild the whole entire thing. Absolutely. And I'll just keep making that money more and more and more, then I can keep doing more and more good across the wasteland. At least that's what I'm going to do. Of course, you can also make more missiles and blast them all some more if you want to do it that way. Whatever you feel like you want to do. And you can see down here, we've rebuilt all the houses, so very cool. And we have a nice view of Vault 111, so we can see if anybody's over there messing around doing anything. Very, very cool. So I feel like that's a good level. We'll go ahead and go right here. Now, what we want to do is we want to build a nice area for them to live in this side over here. Now, out here is going to be where we have the ability to shoot people from way up here. So I'm going to have weapons on my peeps, so if they're up here just lounging, kicking back. Oh, there's somebody up on the Kismet kill box. How'd she get up there? She must have shimmied up the side and then grabbed the edge of it and pulled herself up there. Very impressive. Very impressive. She's up on the kill box right there. Might be hard for you guys to see, but I can see somebody standing up there. So they're going to be way up here out of harm's way, right? That's what we want. We want them to be way up here out of harm's way. We're going to make this area here into a giant area for vendors as well. I got a kind of a small area right now, but we're going to make that really elaborate. Now, I have overridden the build limit because I have a beefy machine. I should be able to build big things. So we're going to get that going on big time. But over here is going to be like where my guards stand, and they can watch anybody running up from this side or this side. Because we're up so high, there's no obstructions, like there's no hills in your way. There's no houses or anything in your way. You have clean sniper position right up here. Now, now's a good time to save because we just did a bunch of stuff. Very important to save along the way. But this side is going to be their actual home where they live. Now, a lot of times I suggest that you just use the atrium floors here to get you started in the Vault-Tec kit, right? So we're going to go ahead and just build our way out here, and I got to make 905 of these, everybody. And again, the way I got so much resources, look at that, cool. The way I got so much resources is the fact that I used my purified water. I got 2 of them. I used those purified water to buy more resources. Then I had 4, then I had 8, then I had 16, 32. You get the idea. Right now I have 100 and it's 2,000, so it'd be 200. So that's 200 water purifiers right there, because 200 times 10, which is how much each one does, is about 2,000. So roughly about 200 of those purifiers doing the thing. Now, if you're playing the vanilla game, everybody, you couldn't do that many purifiers and that much power because you would run out of settlement size. But you could do the larger purifiers and get about 2,000 from the larger purifiers. But because we took out the build limit, we can build as many as we want and see how that goes. Okay, now another thing we got to do is we got to make a bed up here. Let's start with that right now. Let's get our beds going on right here. And we're going to go ahead and forward time. Now, we could do 12 hours, which would make it 8:42 a.m., 7:42 a.m., 6:42 a.m., which is about the time of dawn in the game. Right over here. Okay, I got some parasites. Awesome. Awesome. Let's just store that for now. Okay, so I forwarded time so you guys can see it during the daytime, as you can see. Now, we're going to actually revamp the whole wasteland by using mods and make this look amazing eventually. But for right now, we're just going to work on the luxury vault that we're building for all of these guys up here. I'm going to make it just about as long as this building here, and just about as long as we ran out. Let's say right here. So we'll go into our mode here, and then we'll just say, okay, or we could do that and store it in the workbench. I didn't press that button, but whatever you feel like doing, bro. Whatever you feel like doing, I'll just go in here and get it out again then. Oh, I think it scrapped it. There we go. Okay, so now I'm just kind of setting the parameters of the size of the vault. And I think one more. Maybe one more. A little dangerous. If I fall off there, I'm dead. All right, that looks good. Let's go. And yes, my vertigo does kick in when I look down like that. In case all of you were wondering. Okay, now we're going to build just like a puzzle you might build. We're going to build around the outside edge and define the size of what we're building, right? So big, huge area, as you can see. Now, we'll come back and we'll add supports and all that cool stuff to it as well. But this is where my dwellers are going to live. They're going to live up in the clouds. So very, very cool as well. Now, again, we're going to have all of the amenities that you could possibly want in the wasteland. Now, the first level is going to be like a living area. And we want another level higher than this, which is going to be their sleeping area, right? So we're going to want to have the ability to go up another round here. So we can go ahead now and say, okay, well, this is the utility thing there. This one is going to be the domestic ladder or domestic staircase. And we want this one, this way, to sit right here, right? We want it to sit on top of this nicely, like that. And you can see that they actually sit on top of each other and snap to each other. So very, very easy to get that to work. We'll add in all of our doorways and all of that other stuff later. But we're going to have another level up there. Okay, so let's go in. Same thing up here. We'll get our atrium floors to help us kind of build out that level too. Now this level is going to be a little wider. And we're going to have this as our sleeping level. And this is to give it a bit of style. Instead of just making it into a box, you're kind of widening it out and creating a kind of a reversed pyramid feel. More. You guys are just waiting for me to fall off the top. You know it's going to happen. As a given. Okay, so now we got our kind of living quarters, where people work down that lower side. On this upper side, we're going to have all the sleeping arrangements. every person in the vault is going to have their own room, right? So they're going to have their very own room up here. Now, one of the problems, of course, is you're going to have the domestic stairwell in your way. But we want to go around here and start to think about, okay, if we want to add another level, which is going to be the observation tower up here. We want to think about that right now and add another stairwell. And try to get it to snap in there because it's finicky as all get up. There we go. So we're going to have 3 levels. The top level is going to be our observation level. And typically where I hang out will be the top side. Away from everybody, usually. And there'll be no reason for them to come up here unless they're using my crafting benches. But that's okay. I'll give them their own crafting benches. And again, we're going to go ahead cascade this out by another thing. Again, like a reverse pyramid. Oh, oh. There we go. Now, I have a lot of excess resources, so I can go ahead and burn up a lot of these, though I will reuse these. Or get rid of them at some point. Also level up pretty quickly doing this too. Okay, so now we have 3 levels. The kind of level where they work, where they eat, all that kind of stuff. Their own sleeping quarters. And then the observation level, where you can come up here and really get a beautiful shot of the wasteland. You can watch for any people coming up over the bridge, sniping from on high. And then, of course, watch over Vault 111 over here, which I think is really cool to come up this high. You can see all the kind of clouds in the background there. Very cool. Wow, what's way over there? What's that way over there? Oh, those are the pipes over there. You can see right into the city. We had a sniper scope. We could zoom in on the city. And then, of course, down here, you can snipe them from up here. Anybody coming up, usually they'll come in from this edge. Or over there in that corner. And then again, if anybody's on this side, you'd have to hoof it a little bit. But we still are not too far where we can't just stand up here. And if mobs are attacking, we can snipe them from right up here. Now, if I get too far away, I will not be able to see the mobs. See? I can see Preston down there. I can snipe him from right here. But I can snipe it from there. But again, if you get up too high, you won't be able to see them, and you'll have problems. That's called level of detail or line of sight, where you get far enough away, it starts to degrade the detail. Just like when we look over here at Vault 111, we can see some stuff there, but as it gets further and further away, you'll see less and less detail. We can see the radar tower from up here. Same thing over here. If we go over here and we look at Red Rocket, right? We can't see all the people walking around Red Rocket right now, right? All the settlers over there. So the level of detail is way over here on the edge of our settlement. We can see those guys there, so if some people did run through here, we should be able to still blast them. Or whatever happens, we'll be able to snipe them from on high. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on the lower levels first, down here. And basically set this up how we want it to set up in the long run. Now, we're also going to have what I call the hanging kill box, where the kill box is actually attached to the tower. And then it goes down, and it's somewhat in the same positioning, but it's hanging, and there's no way for them to get up there to get to the actual turrets unless they have ranged weapons. Otherwise, they will just get absolutely annihilated by that as well. We also, by the way, have basically massive sums of power now. If we go over here to the power, we go to the generators, you can see we have these, but now we have the Vault-Tec reactor, which is 150, and my favorite, 500. Look at the total amount of power that I have going right now, 478. With one of those reactors, I can replace all of these generators down here. All of them. With one of those reactors, all of that gone. If I put 2 reactors, I can do all of this again, a second time. So now we're going to have our central power where we will have power beyond whatever we need. Now our central power is going to be at the top level. So maybe we should start with that first. Let's go up here to the top level. And we'll go ahead and put our power in. Because we don't want them to destroy our power. We want our power to be in the most protected location of all of the whole entire thing. Which I'm feeling is right about here. So we'll go ahead and add ourselves some atrium floors first. Way over here. And again, I use atrium floors to get started because they are the best way to kind of get your stuff lined up and going. And they're fairly cheap resources-wise. Okay, so we're going to add our power. Right over here. And again, I don't even need the fusion generators now because I have this massive power. It should snap in here. Come on. Get close to that. Perfect. Oh, don't store the workbench. So there we go. Now, the problem is, I don't have enough nuclear material. This is why you go to Vault 81 and you keep buying that nuclear material so that you can have a lot of power. Now, one of the cool things about this particular power is the fact that it runs through the floors. So the fact that it actually is connected here means that it's running through the floor, running this way. It's attached to this, so that means it's going down to this one, which means it's going down to this one, which means it's going down to that one, etc., 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 and more, etc. All the way down, 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 down. A lot of stairs in this, baby. A lot of stairs. Now, my goal is for everyone to be able to see this sucker. No matter how far away they are in the wasteland, it'll be a beacon for all of those who are awesome. Yes, look at that. You were here in the moment, everybody, when we started on our giant Tycoon Tower. Very, very cool. All right. So, again, in theory, if I go over here and I say I attach a thing, I'm not sure I can attach it to this stuff. I don't think I've ever tried. Let's go ahead and give it a go. See if we can attach one of our Vault-Tec wall thingies here. I think we can attach it to this. Can we attach it to this? No, we cannot. I know we can attach it in here. Now, in theory, if I take, say, a light bulb and I put it right here, it should light up. That power is coming from the top all the way down. And that means we can also take that power and we could chain that power out here and use it outside for anything that we need. But the cool thing is that we basically got that power all the way down. And then I'm going to add another one here. And just keep adding some stuff here as we go. I like to kind of put it halfway up of these things. Aw, why didn't it work there? Because this thing here at the bottom works like a big sphere or like a bubble. It will only go so many levels, right? So it goes about 2 levels up, 2 levels down, as well as side. So it's like a big sphere around the thing that's in the center. So keep that in mind when you're projecting your wireless power, which is what those conduits do. Now, if you notice, I didn't have to run any wires. I didn't have to run any conduit. I didn't have to do anything. I just simply connected to the bottom of the Vault-Tec kit and then use this wherever I need it. Then that'll bring the power wherever I want. So this is one of the most powerful things to understand about the Vault-Tec kit and one of the most powerful things in the entire game. It's absolutely astonishingly awesome, and I love it. And that's why I'm going to press save. In fact, I'm going to save, and then I'm going to do a new save, just in case. There we go. So yes, off to an amazing, amazing start. Let's go. So let's go ahead and run back up again. And let's get back to work here now that we have some power. Now I'm going to add myself a quick entrance. A personal overseer entrance later. But for now, we'll just get the full vibe of running up and down. Okay, so this is the recreation level. Now, we don't want to see all of this when we're in here just trying to chill, right? After a tough day of, you know, doing what you're doing. Of course, these guys aren't going to have any more tough days, everybody. They're going to have everything that they ever will need here in this mega vault, right? So what I want to do is I want to hide this stuff so they can't see that. So we're going to go in and hide all these access ways by using the Vault-Tec kit here and using our various hallways here. I could use a big wide hallway here if I want to transition from one side to another, like this. I actually want to dip this over a little bit. Are you going to be able to dip? I think we might have trouble with that stairwell there. I think that's going to let us do that because what it does kind of hangs over the side a little bit. So yeah, we'd have to leave that open for that to work there in the center. Don't like that. Don't like that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and use a common room right here. And we're going to go ahead and just really easily be able just to snap that right over here. Look how easy that is, everybody. See how easy it is? Look at that. You just click that in there. It's like easy, right? Wrong. I don't know why that doesn't work. I don't know what they were smoking when they did that, but it blows. But I'm going to show you how to fix it again if you're in the vanilla version. Now, there are mods that fix a lot of this as well, including the one they mentioned earlier, Place Everywhere, which I think I have in my list of mods over here. Let me go look. Place Everywhere. Yes, it's in there right now. There you go. Right here. So got it in my potential mods right there. You can go ahead and check this out if you want. Everybody got a giant list of awesome mods that were suggestions or ones that I've used in the past. You can go ahead and follow that link. And you can go ahead and find all the mods with all the links over on Nexus so you can try your Place Everywhere mod. Oh, what? We got it. Make it rain. You got it, Gaming's Fun. Here you go. 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat as well. You know what? I should just make that automatically work. When you guys claim that, it should just automatically work. I should do that one of these days. Let me write that down over here. Let's see. Auto work to give out caps to the chat when Make It Rain is claimed. Now, I think I already had this before, but I'm going to write it down again. I have so many things I want to do, everybody, and there's just one me. I'm the one who does it all. All right, so there we go. So we got it right there. Place Everywhere. And again, we'll get into that. It fixes a bunch of bugs, improvements, all sorts of stuff. And then it lets you do a bunch of killer stuff in the game. But I'm kind of showing you a bit of the vanilla stuff, how to work with it in vanilla. I do have like not Scrap Everywhere. It's Spring Cleaning and some other mods in there, but nothing that affects the Vault-Tec kit for right now. So what we want to do is we want to transition from the Atrium one here to the other kits. So what you want to do is I want to go ahead and go to Rooms Common, and then I want to transition from here to here. So all I got to do is put the doorways back to back. And now I've transitioned from the Atrium doorway to the Common Room doorway as well. So now I can go ahead and add a bunch of common walls to here, right? So again, you kind of have to reverse engineer some of this. Using my scroll wheel, try to bring it in. There we go. And then if I try to snap this in here now, come on, there we go, get in here. We can try to snap that in there, and notice that it does. It's not snapping to the Atrium kit, it's actually snapping to this one over here, and now we have that transition. So we also want to go in and say, you know what, we want to do another common room right over here, but we want to go ahead, not that one, this one. We're gonna kind of finish off this corner over here, like this. So it kind of finishes out that edge, so we have a nice finished edge for when they're going through those common areas. We want to take out the atrium floor, and we want to go ahead and use our atrium doorway, which is going to transition there and then kind of butt up nicely up against this edge like that. Again, all of these things are really useful. And then again, atrium doorway there. Now, of course, if we were closing off this side, then we would want to use that doorway on both sides. But we're going to work a bit on this side as well. Now, we don't need the doorway anymore here or the common room because we have common room pieces here that we can attach to kind of make this go around the stairwell. So that's what we're kind of doing right now, working around the stairwell edge. And then this one over here is going to be the same thing as the other side, so it can transition this way. And then, of course, some common edge rooms here on the inside. So this is kind of the common area. And then over here, same thing. We're going to go in and we're going to get this transition. And here. Then this one here is going to be the same one. We'll see if I can do it without falling off. Scroll wheel forward a little bit. Scroll wheel back, a little rotation. Oh, I have to do these first. I have to do the common rooms first. Do that, because that's an atrium floor. It's not going to snap to that. Come on, you. Again, the worst thing is backing up and falling off. I've done it so many times. Okay, and if you like it, you save it. There we go. Just like that. Hey, Seafish, what's up? We're building the gigantic Tycoon HQ right now. One of the largest builds I'm ever going to do in Fallout. It's going to be massive. So get ready, everybody. This one's going to be amazing. Now, again, everybody, this is where they're going to lounge. They're going to have a good time. And then also some of my guards are going to be out here watching in this lower level, because you want to be in the lower level because the upper level is going up like this, so it's going to block more of the part down below. So this will be that level as well, where we have some people looking out for it. Okay, so we built in all the common area and then our atrium floors and doorways here. We've got that kind of stairwell taken care of. Now we want to go ahead and say, okay, we want to split this up into different sections, right? Now, one of those sections, of course, is going to be our cafeteria. So, of course, we could just very easily, since these are both kits, we could just take them and we can snap them together. If you didn't know that, these kits all snap to each other, but anything that's in a different category doesn't snap as well. And a lot of times you have to use the atrium floor to transition or the atrium door to transition to other kits. But once you have a kit down, like the common room here, we can go ahead and utilize some of these other rooms. Like the cafeteria doorway here, or the cafeteria just mid like this. And we can say, okay, well, we're going to put the cafeteria right over here if it decides it really wants to do it. Come on, you got this. There you go. And we're going to run that cafeteria right down this side. We got a lot of people, everybody. We got 26 people, so we're going to need a nice big cafeteria. Now, another thing that you can add later on in the game, I think I have it unlocked. Let's go see. Let's see if I have it unlocked in here. Not there. Where is it? I think it's chairs. In here somewhere. I will find you. Aha! The very cool bench. Now, I don't like to use the pre-war or the after-war ones, the ones that are thing, because this is a high-quality vault, right, everybody? This is the high-quality stuff. So I like to use the these ones here, which are the non-ones. But pretty much we got this bench, so we're going to go with it for now. And I like these benches because it is a lot of room that people can go in and do. And they also snap to each other like that. So if we go ahead and say, okay, well, we're going to have the benches more on this side over here. And then we could go ahead and say, have our new thing that we just got. Say they come over here and they, oh, what? Oh, it's in the thing. My bad. It's in the Vault-Tec kit. Where is it? Is it not in the Vault-Tec kit? Where did it go? Huh. Miscellaneous now? Where did it go? Ooh, it's a good question. Ooh, don't tell me. We will find you in the thing. Oh, I know it's in a tricky spot in here. It's a tricky spot. See, this is what happens when you haven't played in a while. You forget where it is. Is it resources? Surgery chair, barber chair. We'll put those in later. Vault. Aha! There it is. So it's resources vault. Normally it was in the special one when we just did the other one. I totally forgot that they moved it over here. Or that it moves over here. Okay, so now we can go ahead and put in our brand new soda fountain, right? So people are going to go in, they're going to love some Nuka-Cola there. As well as we could have some gambling and stuff like that. We're going to put that on the other side. But right here, we want to have it where we have a nice Nuka-Cola stand. In fact, I think we might want 2 Nuka-Cola stands because, again, we got a lot of people, right? But we might want to go ahead and put this one on this side so not everybody's crowded all around that Nuka-Cola stand. Now, somebody's going to need to work this Nuka-Cola stand as well so they can dispense Nuka-Cola, or in this case, we're going to call it Tycoon-a-Cola. Ty-Cola. I don't know. I'm just making up terms right now on the fly. Whatever we feel like calling it later. Juice of the Wasteland. That doesn't sound good, does it? No. Yes, I'm building my giant own building. That's right. We just unlocked the Vault-Tec kit. We're going to town here. Let's save some more. You want to save a lot when you're building, everybody. Big time. Absolutely. Okay, now back to our kind of place here. Now we have a lot of people, and we might have like a food rush in here. So we'll want to have a lot of these going on, and I don't think I have the one that is the nicer one of these. I have some of the nicer benches and things, but I don't think I have the one that is the nicer one. No. Okay. Now again, if we happen to get it later, I can't remember if you have a nicer one in here. But we want to have this so that we can have multiple people in here, relaxing, taking it easy, and whatnot, like this. And then we'll have people serving each of these. So we're going to go ahead and, again, back this up just a little bit here. Just try to align all of these, let's say, in by 1 tile. Trying to center that a little bit. All right. And once we have that kind of decided, then we'll go ahead and do this all the way down. And you could fuddle with this for endless hours, everybody. You can really get into the weeds, into the detail of all this stuff. They also have a lot of mods that will add a ton of stuff to this. But I'm just kind of spacing these out a little bit and leaving a big area in the center. Over here. You want to disconnect those so it's a little easier to manage this one. And we're going to move this one kind of over this way a bit. Give it a little bit more room. Snap that one in there. Unsnap that one to center this one a little bit more. Right there. All right. Again, you see we left a little bit of room here, a little bit of room here, a little closer here, since it's close to the corner. Okay, so now they got a place to go. So how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8 over here on this side. So very good. Now we want to think about, okay, well, what do we want to do on this side? So now they have a restaurant to go to. They got Nuka-Cola and whatnot. But I think that they're going to need some place to go ahead and get their food and stuff. So let's go ahead and see what we have for containers and stuff. I forget what it is. I think it's under tables. Over here. Where's our tables and stuff? Aha! Okay, now we need some counters for us to, you know, give out the food. Because guess what, everybody? If you live in my settlement, the food is free. That's right. Food is free for all settlers, and so is the Nuka-Cola, or the Kizza-Cola, whatever I decide to name it here. But this is a free buffet for my settlers to go ahead, come over here to the buffet, get what they need. What else we got? This is a counter. This is a counter here. But free buffet for everybody. And whatnot. Okay. What else we got here? We've got some resources. We got some vault stuff. We want to go ahead and start to work on the other side. Now I'm going to kind of jump back and forth as we work along here. We're going to go ahead and leave a common area down the center. So we're going to go back here to the actual structures, vaults, not domestic. We're going to go rooms, common, and we're going to use this one here. Put a little common walkway down the center, like so. Now on this side, we're going to provide them with some medical facilities, and we're going to use our clinics right over here. Now I like to have big open rooms, personally, so we're going to go ahead and start with some big open rooms, but we're also going to need some private areas for them to work as well. And then over here, we're going to go back to some common rooms, so we have a nice walkway through there. And you can see we're creating a walkway here, this way, so they can maneuver around. But here's our clinic area that we're going to start. Now, we're going to have some things that are for them to do. Now, by the way, you don't have to do any of this, everybody. This is all cosmetic. This is mega building, where you're doing it because it's fun. That's why you're doing it. Not because you have to. Resources is what I'm looking for. Resources vault. There we go. Now we're going to have our photoraptor here, which is going to need some power, but we're going to go ahead and put that in here. Put that right in the center. Now there are some other things that you can get from the vault itself in here, which are, those are resources. I think it was power, miscellaneous. Way down here at the end. Nope, that wasn't it. Where are you hiding? Not stores. Not crafting. Here, miscellaneous. There we go. We also have a barber chair. So peeps who want to have a barber. And then surgery to alter people's appearance if they want. So we're going to have a lot of doctors we're going to need to make this happen. Now, of course, you don't want to go in there and have people watching you, while they're sitting here eating, watching you in there getting your eyes or face changed, right? Nobody wants to watch someone having their face melted off and then put back on again. I mean, some of you maybe, I don't know, not me. But we're going to go in here. We're going to give them their own little private room. Over here, we got to go this way. And we're going to go ahead and make them their own little private area here using the clinic. And we're going to make a nice little corner here like this. And a corner over there. And we're going to go ahead. Oh, actually, we should do this. Clinic. That's cafeteria. Clinic. We should do... Or is it this one? Yes. Okay, we're going to take that one out. Wait, that is the one I needed. Yeah. And then this. There's one with a wall in between. That would be awesome. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Let's go in and see if we can use an atrium wall. Snap that in between there and kind of create a partition there. Let's go ahead and do this. And we're going to need to take this clinic out. We're going to need to rework this a bit. So, opening the other doorway like this. And then the other side doorway like this. Really want to cut this room in half because that's a pretty big room. So, we could do something like this. Take this out. Go ahead and the other way. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do there. There we go. The biggest problem is this back wall here that you can't really see. So it really is paired in rooms. And the only other thing I could do is do like an atrium wall. And that atrium wall would actually stick on the other side. So if we did this, Atrium wall. Let's figure out what we can do here. Let's go in atrium floor first. And then see what we can do with this atrium wall. Like that. This. Alright, so let's pick this up. Move it over that way. Put the atrium wall. Take this. Try to put it back. I know my stuff, everybody. I know my stuff. Except for I want it flipped the other way. So, we'll take this out. Put that over there. Yeah, I can work within the limitations, everybody. I just bend it to my will. Bend it to the will of what I want it to be. Right, then this is going to be flipped this way. Then this back over there. Then let's see if we can get this in here. That's the problem. See, that wall doesn't work that way. It only works the other way. And that's okay. We'll go with it. We still get the wall in the center. Ooh, almost fell off. We still get the wall in the center there. Now, the big problem is this over here. Can we put the other side of the wall in there? Like this. Nope, I don't think it's going to let us do that. I think it's going to totally block our ability to do that. So we're going to have to do what we did here. Like that. And then this one is one of these. Then we'll go up on top here and we'll cover that with some other stuff as well. Like this. Like we're going to cover all this anyway. With whatever we're working on up here. Now I find that they usually work in groups of 4, but let's go ahead and cover these up. Just so we can take a nice look from down below. My light not on. My light on. There we go. From down below, and then we should have that pretty covered up. That should be fine. Should be fine. Alright, so now they're going to have their own little surgery center. Kind of off over here where people don't have to watch them. Thing. Oh, actually, we could put the surgery center entrance the other way. Store that one. Just so they can enter the surgery area without having to walk by where the food area is. You might be thinking, Kismet, you're thinking this way too deeply. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, there we go. And then surgery back in there. And just to make them feel better, we'll go in and we'll put some pictures of kitties up on the wall. Let's go. Where's our pictures? Signs, posters. Where's our other posters? Put Mr. Pebbles up there. Make him feel better. Again, you can go really extreme in this game, right? You can go massively extreme for this. Now, see this right here? How this is a common room mid, and you can kind of see the back of that. Well, we would want to go in and fix the back of that so that it wouldn't be so obvious as a Vault-Tec. So you come back to your common room, and then this time you would just pick one that has an actual wall to it. And then you can kind of fix out that corner. Like that. So very nice. Now the problem is we can't fix out this edge because we already have one on this side. It'd be nice to have one on both sides. But we don't. So there you go. Same thing over here. Common mid. We'll go ahead and we'll fix out the doorway here. Like this. You know that's a doorway. We'll go in and we'll say, okay, this one is a wall. And again, we'll just clean that up nicely. Over here with a doorway. Okay, now we got another room here, which is going to be our eye doctor. Right over here. And again, we'll pick something nice for the wall decorations. Let's see, do we have any eye charts in here? I know they got one in Fallout 76, but I can't remember they have it in here. Yeah, I don't think they do. I think we'll just put an eye there just to troll them. Have eyes. The walls have eyes. All right. Have a good time, everybody. All right, moving that barber chair over. We're going to take the clinic out, and then we're just going to do the same thing over here. And we're going to go over here and make a room. This is the clinic. And on this one, we're just going to turn it this way. Have that like that. There we go. We'll fill up that thing there. So again, you have your own little private room where you can go in, get your eyes lasered. Over here, you can get surgery. Over here. Now remember, these all add happiness to the vault, everybody. That's what I want, or to the mega build. That's what I want. I want them to be happy. Now, we're going to go ahead and do the barber chair over here as well. We're just going to leave that out in the open. Maybe something like this. So our barber is facing this way. Now, right here at the end here, we're going to add a little bit of fun here. Let's see. Maybe something to do like some quarters. Like this. Yeah, I don't kind of like that. Let's try something else. Maybe a nice blue security. Okay. And this is where we're going to have our resources, and then vault. And we're going to have our little slot machines. The peeps can go ahead and sit at the slot machines and look out the window eventually. I'll line these up. Okay, so again, all the amenities of the wasteland. Get your hair cut, you get your eyes fixed, you can get your face changed. Deacon's going to really like that. And then over on this side, we're going to go ahead and add a little bit more resources for them to do. More things for them to have fun with. We're going to the Vault-Tec kit here. We're going to go ahead and choose a room. We're going to go ahead, what do I feel like doing here? Kind of feel like see about the nursery. With just going to use that blue over here. And then do something like that. And then we're going to go in and we're going to utilize our, where is that? That's under resources, miscellaneous. Yeah, this is for Marcy. That's not it. Power, miscellaneous. Just put it way at the end. I don't understand why. That's not it either. Where are you hiding, my little thingy? Resources, vault. Furniture. I remember where that was. Furniture, yes. Way down here. Alright, so we got to have our pommel horse.
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's get it going. We're going to have a pommel horse here. We're going to have a couple pommel horses. We're going to have some nice lift stations. One this way. And one the other way. So peeps can get their lift on. A little bit further this way. State-of-the-art workout area for my peeps. Right over there. Let's see. Nice little lounge area we need as well. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to put the dispensers and stuff up here. That's right. We got to put the dispensers up on the thing here. We're just going to put it in between the center. We got a double dispenser here. We'll take this one out. And we'll go back to tables. It's really fun to do all this kind of stuff, everybody. Really embellish. I'm doing this very early, by the way. Very early in the game because, again, I was able to unlock all of those goodies. There we go. Nice big spot for that dispenser. Wow, that's on there. Perfect. This one needs a little bit of fine-tuning here. Why can't that one center? Most of that stays on top of that, which is cool. Okay, good enough, I guess. All right, nice. So yeah, this is like the ice cream right here. See, dispense the ice cream. Over here, you know, you just put in a drink, you get yourself a drink. Or you can have some Nuka-Cola down there and a whole bunch of other cool stuff over here. Another soda fountain over there. Now we're making some progress as well. So let's see what else we got in here. We're going to need some bathrooms, which we'll put in their stuff there. We don't need sinks. We need a nice water fountain. So when you're working out, you might get a bit thirsty. So we'll go ahead and how many water fountains we can get in here. That's kind of high for a water fountain. How's that up so high? That actually works, everybody. See that? That actually works. You're hydrated. It actually will heal you as well. So there we go. Some hydration after your workout. Over here as well. So we got this. We got the other thing. Now we got to get another special thing over here to get it going. Yes, Num Num Cookie. Have you weight-lifted session for your characters as it gives you one strength? Yes, it does. Not strengthened. Yes. You can get all the different stats, which is why I'm putting these down here. Right now I'm doing, what am I doing? I'm doing power, no, resources. No, it's actually power. Power generators. No, power miscellaneous. Where are you hiding this? It's going to hide it somewhere. Resources. Vault. Okay, oh, it puts it in there. You'd think that would be under power. But now we also got a bunch of workouts. I don't know about you, everybody. I always get the one that's kind of toward the window. So we're going to go ahead and put some of these. Let's actually just put 2 of these in here. A little spread out. You don't always want to be right up next to the other person who's in your way. Then these people can cycle this way. And there we go. And plus a little bit of room to walk around and get into there. Okay. Now, again, any of these you choose. Now, we did learn earlier,
someone to this.
as we did this earlier in Vault 88, that you can only get 1 stat boost at that given time. So, when you go in and you do this, and it gives you +1 strength or whatever it is, I always like the Plummel horse, everybody. My character, look at this. Hey-oh, hey, yada-da, look at him go. Get down from there, you crazy guy. Look at this dismount. Oh, what a way to go. But if you do one and then you do another one, it's not going to give you another boost. Like, for example, if we tried to do perception, right now we're at +2. There, we go over here to perception. in here.
This won't work without power.
Oh, well, I don't have any power. Hold on. Come on out of there. No problem. We got this. One of the greatest things in the game, everybody, right here. Switches. And then since I ran this whole thing in there, I can just attach it from behind.
I need to assign someone to this.
No, I don't. Now I got my perception boost, right? So I got the perception boost, but did we still have +2 agility? And the answer is no. And that's because, or really +1 agility, because it only does it on one of them. But you can see that my perception now is +1, which is 5. Not sure how long that lasts. I think it lasts for like an hour or something. Let's go see how much it says it lasts for. Resources, then Vault. Does it say? So to say fit and power generated at the same time. Photoraptor. It doesn't say the amount of time that it lasts. Let's go in and look at our status. Need more food. Ravenous. Perception. No, it doesn't say. Let's see if it was in perks, but it's not. It's just over. It just adds it to special and doesn't actually have another thing for it. But all right, there we go. Looking good. Now, also what we need up here is we need a doctor, right? We need a doctor right over here, so when we need some help, we can just come up here and talk to the doctor, and the doctor should be able to help us out. So what we're going to do is go in and add some stores over here, and this is why I collect so much caps, everybody, so when I'm ready to go ahead and put down a nice little clinic or a surgery center here, you can come over here and talk to the NPC. Make sure you leave enough room for the NPC to get behind there. And we're going to put the clinic right there. Now, we're also going to need a clinic down below, so we'll have actually 2 clinics. And we'll assign medical professionals to each of these things as well. Nice gym, right? Yes, we're giving them a gym there. So we'll also have the clinic up here in the appropriate spot. Now, another thing to have up here, of course, when you're doing all of this would be to have a bar, right? I kind of feel like I need a little bit more room for a bar here. And I like to have the eating area open like this. So we might want to condense down a few of these and move this over maybe. Because people are going to be going to the bar a lot, and they're going to want to get to the bar. And we need to put the bar in such a place where people can congregate. I'm going to think this through. Because people are going to be walking by a lot on this side. So we want to actually switch the sides on this one. We'll take this soda fountain. We'll just put the 2 soda fountains next to each other. For now. And then we'll want to put the bar over here. Now, if you notice that I don't have Caps Collector 2, which is what I need. Let's see how close I'm getting to Caps Collector 2. I'm pretty far away from Caps Collector 2 right now. Right now, oh, I'm at 30. Oh, hold on, I leveled up. Let's get it, everybody. Let's get it right here where we can travel while over encumbered. Awesome. Now, of course, I already had a mod to let me do that, but now we can do it officially. And once you can travel while you're overburdened, everybody, I can take that 250,000 caps in purified water and jump to every single vendor in the wasteland, and you'll see me go around and buy out every single vendor over time as well, which is really fun to do, everybody. Really fun to just go and get them all at the same time. So we'll mark that one off. We don't have too much longer until we have Caps Collector. But we'll come back and replace this bar with the larger bar later on. But for right now, instead of being able to put this one down, oh, well, let me even select it. We're going to go ahead and put the smaller bar down, which actually fits there pretty good. And we want to kind of move it back a little bit. Dude's going to be kind of standing out a bit. So we can get a lot of peeps over here and come over to the bar. They can get something from the bar and get that going. Kind of feel like we might need 2 bars in here. So we could put a bar there. We could reduce our seating and have 2 bars. Yeah, let's reduce our seating. Have 2 bars. Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, have 2 bars and then put some seating out here on the side. Where you can just sit here and, you know, drink your drink and look out into the wasteland. I think that's a good idea. A very good idea. Okay, now we need to put some safety measures in place. Now this is going to be open air. This is an open air location, right? Obviously, our where we sleep, we don't want that to be open air. We want it to be enclosed, away from radiation and all that other stuff. But this is like an open air bar, eatery, diner, surgery area is not open air. Those have their own separate internal areas. But you got a little gambling stations where you can just look out into the wasteland while you're doing the thing. So this is actually going to stay open. So we need to look to the safety of our peeps who do sleepwalking. If you missed that episode before, everybody, where the sleepwalker, he had that place up really high and then he walked off the end. It's pretty messed up. We want to go ahead and make sure our peeps are safe. So we want to go around and we want to go ahead. Oh, we want to save because we just did a bunch there as well. We'll go ahead and add some seating and stuff along this edge. So we'll go ahead and find our proper stuff here. Come on, fingers, work with me here. This way, like this, and then we will go over here and see what we can do here. Yes, yes, all right, now we're feeling it. Some railings along the edge here, and then we'll go ahead and do our corner railings. Sometimes they really don't want to go the right way, so you got to kind of fuddle with it. Not that one. That's not good. It's leaving a gap. There it is. But it still leaves a gap. Yes, no, that one. All right, there we go. Knew it was in there somewhere. We don't want to leave... Oh, there goes my headphones. We don't want to leave a gap there because, you know, we'd have one small gap and that'd be the one they fall through. Because that's the way they are. Now, are they going to fall off here anyway? Oh, absolutely. Oops, wrong ones. Wrong ones. They're absolutely going to fall off here no matter what I do, but we're going to try to avoid them from falling off. We'll see. Let's go ahead and fix my headphones first. Like so. Okay, very nice. And then this one's just going to be the straight one here. And then we get our corner one. This one. There we go. I always forget which one it is. Now what it's doing is it's attaching to the side of the atrium. We'll be able to, again, protect our settlers. This one's the second one. Oh, okay. Doesn't want to do it. Take it out. That one location is the one. What is this? Oh, this is a common room. See, this is the atrium floor. This is a common room, and so it won't snap to the common room corner. That's going to be an issue. All right, we'll deal with that in a bit. Again, these are atrium, atrium. This is a common room corner. So we're going to need to take the atrium corner, put that in instead. There we go. So again, we need to use the atrium edge to be able to put these in. Atrium. No, this here, railings. Yeah, this is a common corner. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that until just now. We need atrium floors to make that happen. And atrium walls. Flatten this out here. Not looking at the stairwells. All right, awesome so far. All right, more railings. Oops, that one has to go too. Very nice. And back to here for more railings. Beautiful. Okay, now we've got a little safety feature. Hopefully keep our peeps from falling off, and including me. Now we have this open spot here. Now, we'll of course have some people walking back and forth, but some peeps just want to sit and chill and watch all my purifiers and check it out. Look at that, everybody. You can actually see Diamond City. This is the glow of Diamond City right here, which is pretty cool. And then something's lit up there too. Right here. Is that Corvega? What is that? I think that might be Corvega. Yeah, that's Corvega. Corvega, Diamond City. So beautiful view of the Commonwealth. We can also see Concord as well. Now we can also see Red Rocket, where we can see the light from Red Rocket down there. We can actually see my radiation arch from here. Yeah. All right. Now here's one of the things, everybody. See how it my food and water comes up. Now I can go ahead and take care of my food and water. But you really don't have to worry about it unless you're taking damage. Now, I'm not taking any damage right now, or if you're going to go battle and you need your action points. But when you're building, you really don't have to worry about it. And I'm going to go ahead and just put a little cooking stove over here on the side so I can use it over here to grab out whatever is in there, some mute fruit, say. And then just go ahead and eat a bunch of mute fruit. All right, very nice. Looking good. Just thought of another good idea to put up here. Since we're going to be doing some power. Is that when you're coming in to see the dock, we got to fix all this on the side here too. Some atrium floors. Let's fix these atrium floors here first. Atrium floors. Over here. These ones with the walls, so we can cover up this, that. We could use the corners here. Kind of finish in those corners. Just like that. Again, we'll add the upper level later. We'll add all the lighting and all that stuff as well. But one of the things that you can do while you're coming over here to the doctor is, of course, remove some of your radiation. So the dock should have a real nice radiation arch here. If you're walking this way, it'll take your radiation out. And you're like, well, how are you going to get the power to that, Kismet? Oh, through our very, very wonderful thing over here. We can just snatch right here, put that right up to there, right onto there, turn that on, and voila. Now, the biggest problem is trying to get the ceiling in over the top of that. Let's see if we can get her done, or if we're going to have to do some magic here. Nope, works great. All right, perfect. That would be the one thing I check. So yeah, if you walk this way, you can just take the radiation off, see the clinic, get your hair cut, gamble a little bit, go in here and get your eyes fixed, go around this side, get your some face surgery because, you know, you're working out your body, you got your body good, and you want to get your face changed. Go in there, get a little plastic surgery as well. Look at these amenities, everybody. You're not going to find all of these amenities in one spot anywhere in the Wasteland. Remember, this is all free, provided by me, the Wasteland Tycoon, for all of my settlers right over here at Tycoon HQ. More saving. All right, let's go. Looking good. We're looking good. Now, we're going to need some power up here. Kind of like that stove there, too. Like, you can come over here and you could cook something over here on the side. Very, very cool. So we got all that going. I think we got all the outside edge. Oh, we were going to do... You know what we should do? We should do kind of a bump out. A little bump out area on each of these. That's even better idea. See, sometimes you take one idea and you make it even better. And this is what's called a bump out. Now I'm going to do it right here and see if I can get away from it like this, where it's kind of like a balcony, right? So we're going to see if we can make this balcony work here. Let's get this one again and do this. And, maybe something more along this line. And like the other way. Yeah, there we go. So they're not sitting in the way of everybody else. And beautiful view of Diamond City and all of that. Way up here in the protection of this upper part. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and put in some furniture. And I like to give them the good stuff, everybody. Let's give them the real nice stuff way down here at the end. I wish I could make this flip the other way, so I have to scroll over the end every single time, but whatever. We do what we got to do, or you could pick up something you already had. But I'm going to give them a really sweet couch right here, everybody. Let's give them the nice couch. I want to make sure that they have enough room to get by. Can they get by over there? Yes, they can. Again, inset it a little bit. So the people are sitting here and the other people are not right in their business. Okay, maybe even a little closer. Very nice. And then we can have a little area where everybody can just kind of chill and chat to each other. And I call this the living space, where people can just kind of chill out and have a good time. Maybe a couple there can hang out in those. You've got the sweet lounger over here. And then we're going to go ahead. We feel like putting over here. Somebody's got the chair where they're not even looking at the wasteland. They're just sitting over here talking with their friends, having a good time. Again, make sure they can get in there and get through there and whatnot. Very nice. Maybe you can put this right up against this. Like that, to have more room going through there. All right, now I say we go do another one over here. Now, of course, they've got a little spot right here in the corner, and I could test it out whether you could fall, but I could tell you, high chance you're going to fall out of there. Maybe bring this back just a little bit. Try to keep them from falling. And then this one right here. All right, again, keeping it out of the primary area. And then let's go ahead and take this one out. We'll do another lean out here. Now, if you see I build stuff and I take it away and I build stuff, take away, that's kind of like a flow of consciousness, of creativity. And that's what you want to do. Just kind of get in that zone. Don't be afraid to take stuff out and do it again. Whatever, you know, you're feeling in the moment. All right, very nice. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and add other stuff in here. And where are you guys hiding? Oh, we can put this up here on the counter. Can we put this on the counter? Yes. Where can we put this? I think right here. Now what this does is this requires power, and we're going to run some power from over here. I have to put it over here. And we'll work with where we're going to run all the wires and everything later, but right now, think about how we're going to do our power. Do that. We'll do this. Then we can chain this down to this. It's got to back up just a little bit. Even better, we'll put it here. We'll connect it. Keep searching for that magic spot. Up here on the edge of this counter, maybe. Can't put it on these, which is a bummer. Might have to just cover up one of these things with it. Close enough. This, can we move this over just a little bit? Yes. Okay, now this is going to be your order number. So yeah, so I can activate it. Okay, now serving order number 1. I think that's a brilliant use of that. All right, very cool. Definitely save that because that's fun. And now we got the cola machines going. Everything looking good. And again, I'll come back later and I'll do the lighting and all of that. But right now, we just want to go ahead and work this. Now, one of the things that I would do, again, get this out of the way, is to lift this power. Now, it doesn't matter. They'll just walk right through it, everybody. This is more for your enjoyment. I like to use these ones here, which are much better looking than the other ones, which is your power conduits. And again, we'll go back this way, and then we'll make a nice power conduit right over the top of this one. Just have it hanging right here in the corner. Back walk that, then have this come down, then take that out, and there we go. So now we have that up out of the way, not in the way of the dwellers. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. Also, that's wireless power right there, so I can just take a light. Say I want to put a light right in between here. Let's see. I like to put it where they all come together. And so now we got some light in there. There we go. So you can get in there and you can do your thing. I feel like I want to center these a little better now that I have that light in the center there. Let's see if we can get these a bit more centered over that light. Under that light. Then we probably want to bring that light forward, because the way it's going to cast the light is now going to cast backwards. And then really brighten that up nicely. There we go. And of course we'll use different lighting and stuff, but you get the idea. More saving. All right, back to out here, which is where we are setting up our kind of lean outs, where or balconies where people can chill. We want to go over here and go to furniture. We want to go to miscellaneous. We want to go way down here. Way, way, way down here. All right, we're going to have one of these old Radiation Kings right here in the corner. Right there. And then one of these really cool round ones. I want one of these ones for myself, everybody. Put this in the Vault-Tec van right here. Wouldn't that be cool? I have one of those in the Vault-Tec van. Might not be enough room, but very cool, though. All right, now you're like, well, Kismet, it doesn't work. That's true, it doesn't work. It needs some power. So we've got to be able to get some power over here. The closest spot we have right now is over this way. And I wish there was a favorites function in here. And we can see it doesn't reach far enough. But we do have a conduit over here that we can go in and say, hey, we're just going to continue this conduit here. Nope. Run this here. Now, as we move this closer, we'll see the TVs turn on. Pretty cool, right? But we can also do another little trick as well. If we want to go ahead and make it a little easier for us, we can take this floor out. We're going to need a wall. So we're going to go ahead and say that this spot right here is going to have a little wall. Is that the best spot? Yeah, we'll just say there for now. It's going to have a little partition here. And I might change my mind later, but we're just going to put a partition like that. And then we don't have to put this over here. We can just put it right here. And then that will broadcast to both of those, like that. Another trick is to put this underneath. underneath what we're doing, right? That's a little trickier because you can see there's literally nothing there. But that's probably what I will do later, is to go ahead and run something off the side of here that will do that. But that works for now. That looks decent enough that we have a wall there, and that's projecting that power. And that's pretty good. Kind of sucky for these people here, though. They're sitting in this middle one because they can't see the wasteland, but that's okay. This is like if you want to just talk to other people and just chill, where these ones here give you the views. You still have the views that way. This one over here has the views that way. Again, always looking at your real estate there, everybody. Now, what if we go ahead and take this off? We take this off. We'll put it over here. By the way, if I pick that up while I'm standing on it, I will fall down below, so be careful. What if I take that one out and we try something different? We'll go in and we'll go ahead and try the vault. We'll go atrium. What about something with a window, right? We put a window there instead. Then we try to put the power conduit on it. We can see that the power conduit does not work with windows. Take that out. What about a doorway? Power conduit. Not snap it to a doorway, which is a bummer. As well. Now we could also try like an atrium column. I don't think I've ever tried to put power onto that. Let's go see. Nope. Never even bothered to try. But now we've tried it, we know it doesn't work. All right, awesome. I wonder if we could do it on this here with just this little corner thing. I like to try a bunch of stuff that I haven't tried before. Never even tried it, never even bothered to try it. Nope, definitely not doing that. What other things do we got in here that we could try out? Maybe a little Vault-Tec window. Very cool. Vault-Tec window. We snap that. We have to snap it to the back of something else. So this would have to be L-shaped here, and then we would snap that to the back of that. But can't do that. You can just do a wall as well. We could do a ceiling that's coming down. Like this. Oh, nope. Like this. As well. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Of all the other things there, the easiest thing to do, and I think the best looking for now, is that. There we go. We'll go with that. Broadcast that over there. We'll work our tricky magic later. Because if we put power up above, also, everybody, it will shine down here. So if I put one of these up here, say in a bedroom, it'll power this up down here as well. I just wanted to show you why we're here. But that's probably what I'll do, either below or above. Above would be easier. Remember, it can go 2 levels. So I could actually do it 2 levels above. And it would come all the way down to here if it was lined up. All right, more furniture and stuff like that. So this is going to be a big powwow area over here where a lot of people can sit and just relax and take it easy. Again, I'd try to get all pre-war stuff because that would be way more valuable than anything else. What am I feeling over here? Just sitting in some chairs, just some stools. Too bad we don't have some Nuka-Cola stools. That would be cool. I'm sure they got a mod for that. Just kind of a half bench. Just the bench itself, without the thing. Maybe like a picnic table. Come over here and sit outside, enjoy the sun at a picnic table, watch some TV. Maybe 2 picnic tables. What's this? This is a big bench, small bench. Yeah, maybe have it like a nice picnic area. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. Yeah, a little picnic area. I'll line it up a little nicer. All right, can we walk around it? We sure can. Yeah, I really like that. So, again, these are kind of lean outs. This is the living area where people can chill. A lot of people can sit there. We've got seating for people over here. Remember, we got a lot of dwellers. We got 26 peeps. Over here, people eating. We got more stuff here. People can be at the bar. People could be over here doing the stuff. You want to have different activities, kind of like a cruise ship, everybody, except for it's a giant tower instead. On a cruise ship, they got everything you can possibly think of. They got the pool, they got the jacuzzi, they got the bar, they got the fine dining, and then they got the cheap dining. They've got the exercise room. They got all of that, except for, of course, you have this beautiful view of the wasteland, which we're going to go through and try to rebuild through the rise of the Tycoon Empire. And you can see that this building is taller than most buildings way off there in the distance. So pretty amazing so far. I'm actually amazed that my people have not walked up here so far. But they'll think about it. They'll show up here eventually. Okay, so a lot of amenities. And again, this is like when you're building a hotel and, you know, you're like, nobody can go in yet until we get it built. Yep, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So yeah, we got that all built out. Looks good. I like this level. Level looks good. Now again, if I want to add more, if I see that people are just standing around and they want more views, I can add more views this way. But I definitely want to add a view over here with a shot of Vault 111. So let's go ahead and get that going. Right over here, right over here. And this is going to be a little special side here. So we're going to go in and we're going to use our Vault-Tec kit here. We're going to go ahead and get our rooms. And we're going to get a common room. These no, not that one. The nursery? Yes, nursery. Okay, so we got to get the nursery to go right there. So we got to do some magic. So we've got to go in. We got to go to our atrium. We've got to get our doorway. Our doorway this way. Doorway, say, going this way. Then we're going to go ahead and do our nursery. Doorway the opposite way. So it snaps in there. Then we're going to take this out. Then we can use the nursery thing like this. Oh, okay. You're going to make me walk it, are you? Yes. I could just take this, turn this around. There we go. And then put this over there. There we go. Because I used the two pieces to snap to each other. All right, so we got the nursery there. And then this is quarters. So we're going to go ahead and, of course, use those Vault-Tec colors, the yellow and whatnot. I don't think the Overseer one. What's that got? That's got, like, the brown. Yeah, no, we'll use that later. So this is the Vault-Tec Lounge, right? So this is specifically for my overseers who are going to oversee stuff later on. Because I'm the overseer's overseer. So I've taken control. I'm going to buy out the remnants of Vault-Tec and not let them do any evil stuff anymore, everybody. I'm going to take over and buy them out. Now, we can't put that there because that is not an atrium, but we could try to work around it. So, we're going to go ahead and get our atrium floor out again. We're going to put this down. Then we're going to go ahead and put in our sides like this. Very nice. Then we're going to take, nope, we're going to take this one and we're going to put it over there. We're going to take this one and we're going to put it back there. We're going to take this one. We're going to move it out over here. Nope. Put it here. Nope. Up here for a second. Yep. Put it up there. Bring this over here. And we're going to get the other way. And we're going to put that there. Then we're going to put that away. Then we're going to take this. We're going to put this right here. GG's! See? Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Hey, no spoilers, Unforgiven. No spoilers. No spoilers. Shh. Shh. Coming up. Just wait for it. All right. So this is the little Vault-Tec area over here. So, of course, we would want to do it. Now, they actually have a lot of cool Vault-Tec stuff that I really like in Fallout 76. I actually could use a mod. Now, look for that, everybody. A Vault-Tec mod that has a bunch of Vault-Tec furniture and stuff. I know some of those furniture mods have it as well. But we're going to go ahead and have our Vault-Tec management system over here, of course. And we're going to try to block this corner here so people don't fall off the side up here. And we're going to go ahead and find some more Vault-Tec stuff. What else we got over here? Trying to remember what other Vault-Tec stuff we have. Oh, there's our there's our stuff I've been looking for. Our neon things. There, it's under neon, not under the decorations. Not under decorations. It's under power neon. Cool. We could use that. All right. Defense, no. Resources, miscellaneous. Where is that other Vault-Tec stuff? Ooh, these are questions that are difficult. This is Raider stuff. These are cages. These are stores, defense, power. Maybe it's decorations. Yes, it is. All right. Let's get our Vault-Tec girl and Vault boy over here giving you the thumbs up. We know who that's fashioned after now. And of course, our Vault-Tec stuff. We'll use those later. We've got some miscellaneous stuff in here. What else we got? Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. We got a little Christmas tree. You know what? Let's put a nice Vault-Tec Christmas tree over here. Yeah, I think it's kind of in the way of the Vault Boy. You know what? Get it out of there. In the way of the Vault Boy. Let's see. What else we got? We got some consoles and whatnot. Very cool consoles, but no. No signs. We got posters. We got nowhere to put the posters. Okay. Wall decorations. No. Oh, I forgot. Man, I'm glad I looked at that. Hold on. Where'd it go? This way. Yes, I forgot to put the hoop in the workout area. Where's the other hoop? There's two hoops. There's the low hoop, and then there's the upper hoop. There we go. Now, this is for the kiddies, not for adults. I see you over here just dunking. This is for the kiddies to play, everybody. So they can shoot some hoops, the little ones, you know, the little vault dwellers. It'd be kind of cool if you have vault dwellers that very much like in Fallout Shelter, which I thought Fallout 4 was going to be like, by the way, where you could have certain dwellers that made up, and then they have children, and you watch the children grow over time. That would be an amazing mod as well. That would be a super cool mod where your children, your vault children, grow up over time. That would make the game last a really long time. Now that I think about it, that would be awesome. There we go. Fine-tune those a bit. All right, those are for the kids. All right. What else we got over here? We got some Nuka-Cola stuff. We got a wall clock. Let's go put that in the kitchen area. See, whenever I see a decoration that I'm going to be looking for later, we're going to put that right up there. There we go. And then we got the Eatronics. Nice clean ones. Now again, all the ones that I'm doing, everybody, are the clean ones in the wasteland. Actually, we just leave the one. Put the cooking stove in the center there. Very nice. I like it. Would I rather have that corner or this corner? I think I'd rather have the other corner fixed up. Because you're going to see that corner as you come around the edge more often. So I feel like I'll go ahead and do it. Now I could have left that as a common thing, but I think I'm smarter if I just fill in the atrium here. Oh, and I can't snap it because these are common rooms. So, no, I have to use the common room. I don't have to. I can go in, take the thing out, back it up, do the other thing, the stuff in the thing. But I'm just going to do that. There we go. Finishes that area. Now, again, it'd be nice if there was a pole on that side and a pole on this side, because then you could fix it. They could add so many more pieces to this as well. It's on my list. What's the name of it? What's the name of it? And I'll escalate it up a little higher for when we really get in here and we really go to town. Sanctuary House. Nope, that's not what we're looking for. Where are these extras? Man, I'm trying to remember where the heck those things are. Man, it's been a while. Been a very, very long time. All right, let's check our beds. We don't have the Vault-Tec beds. I mean, we do have these beds. Containers. See, in Fallout 76, they have a... Ah, ha, ha! There you are! Some trunks here. Yes, right over here. And this is Vault 88 trunks. I knew there was some stuff in there. Again, there's not that much Vault-Tec stuff in here in the default. Let's see. That's an ugly one. We got a cleaned up one. Now, got some shelves. That's cool. Man, where's the... There's a blue one. I think that's in Fallout 76 too. All right, we'll put a magazine rack there. One of these over here. And we have to find the other thing. It's right here. Is there a cleaner one of those? No. See, what I always like is a clean version of everything. But right here, our bobblehead stand. And again, this is our kind of Vault-Tec stuff. And right now, by the way, I do actually have some bobbleheads. You can't put them anywhere else except for in here. So we're going to go ahead and put our bobbleheads in there. We have the repair bobblehead right now. There we go. Maybe get a nice light shining on it. Let's go ahead and we're going to use a spotlight. Oop, that's not it. Lights. Spotlight we can put up on the roof. I think it's this one. Okay, very nice. We're going to need some power. And remember, we can always bring the power from up above, too. And for now, we'll just go ahead and use our conduits. Easier to see at nighttime, but definitely getting light on her. I don't know if that light is reaching far enough. Aim it toward her. Kind of hard to see. Let's back up. Yeah, right there. A little further forward. And as we add them, yeah, there we go. As we add them at nighttime, that'll all be lit up because this light will shine down on it. And it'll be dark in the background with the light in the front. It's called contrast, everybody. Contrast is awesome and also should make you want to save. There you go. With the rail legs and the furniture added, isn't it? Yes, the room's coming together. Again, I'm just trying to remember where all these things are, man. It's been quite a while. Oh, we got our open sign, too. Oh, let's get that in here, too. Let's get our neon sign right over here. I know right where to put it. Right there. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of in the thing there. Let's put it over here. Offset this. Put this right in the center. All right, let's know that the kitchen is open. Now we're getting somewhere. Got that together. Now we also got some magazines hiding around here somewhere. We're gonna have to find all of those and all of these things. You can see I'm not as worried about my purified water right now, everybody. It's fine. I'll be rich. Don't worry about it. But we'll get all of our magazines and we'll put them here. We're going to definitely need more magazine racks as well. So we'll kind of put another one here just to kind of remind me to come back. Again, we already did all the vault stuff. We have 2 statues. Now, usually you unlock stuff as well. We got the Nuka World stuff. We still got a lot of that to unlock. Anything else in here? See if we can find any pre-war stuff way here at the end. Oh, yeah, the radio. Oh, yeah, when you're working out, you definitely want the radio going. So let's go ahead and just put this radio right over here. So you got the radio thumping. There we go. Free radio provided by Tycoon Incorporated. Oh, I forgot all this too. The espresso machine. Oh, man, we got to get an espresso machine over here. We got to get it going. We might need to just put a regular table here. Man, we need more room for this. What do we want to do? Yeah, let's move this down a little bit. Also help people come right out of the thing, come right through there. Let's see. We got the dispensers, but we already got some dispensers there. Nice if we could just put this dispenser in between here and have a little sub dispenser on there. Let's see. We're gonna need that higher table. That's what we need. We need ourselves. There you go. We need that higher table, so we need furniture, tables. This is what we'll do. We'll move all this down here. We'll have our dispenser here. Have all the drinks on this side and all the food on that side. Kind of like a, buffet where you walk along there and you grab all your stuff. Usually grab the drinks at the end, though. But we'll go back in here and do this. Now, where the heck do I have that? Decorations. Miscellaneous. There it is. Because, you're not refined or high-end until you have yourself the epic level espresso machine. Awesome. Oh.
Have it your way.
Something's out there.
Kismet Killbox doing a job. Wait till they see the Kismet Killbox I'm about to set up, everybody. Get those gunners. Get him, dog meat. Look at Sturgis down there with the 50 cal. Oh, now they're back this way.
Made it. This time.
Yeah, right there in the road. See? Told you it was going to be perfect. It's perfect, everybody. Again, I could have got him running in. I could have got him over here. I could just come up here and just snipe the heck out of him if I want to. I could also make a little lean out where I could stand out there without the railing and get him. But you can shoot through the railing if you needed to. Very cool. All right, now we got to take a break and go get this loot because I might need this loot for my peeps. Right down here. All right. Good job, peeps. My cam. Oh, I bumped my camera. What the heck? Thank you. How long's it been like that? Did I just kick? I must have just kicked it or something. What happened there? I don't know. I must have kicked it under there when I got attacked. Now inquiring minds want to know. I want to see what happened. Let's stop the recording there. I'll go back after stream and take a look. Less than a minute. All right. Yeah, I must have kicked it from behind and one of the cords pulled its cord and turned the thing. Well, you know what my room looks like anyway. You've seen it before. You can see it on my website. All right, what does he got? Or she got? Sometimes hard to tell. Anybody out here? Nope. Nobody bothered our purified water. Purified water still 100%. Oh, yeah. See, first I look and see if it's $9.99, and then I'll look and see if it's still $21.16. Yep. It sure is. All right, clear them bodies out of here. Dump them in the river. Oh, another person over here decided to bring me some loot. Keep bringing me that loot. Oh, look at him go. They're in there walking. Nice job, everybody. Good job. Staying calm. Hyper was already over here, too. Sniped this guy from up on top. Foolish, foolish guy coming in, trying to get the going on. More loot back here. Thank you very much. Oh, another person. Got owned. Oh, somebody else over here. Because that's where they see the beacon of the wasteland, everybody, right there. We're just getting started right here, everybody. I love building. Oh, look, there's some, looks like graves right there. I've never noticed that before. There's a couple graves back here behind this house. Huh. And all the time I've ever played, I never noticed that. Huh. I learned something new. Cool. I'm going to put those in those graves in a minute. Yeah, that's what you get. Roll it up on the Tycoon Empire. Look at that. Oh, look at the God rays. It's a beacon of hope, everybody. I don't build small stuff. By the way, everybody, you got to think that I earned all those resources, too, everybody. I didn't just do creative mode and none of that crap. I earned every last one of those suckers. Every last piece by using my tycoon power to get it going. Up the stairs we go. All right. We're over here finishing up our Vault-Tec area. There's a beautiful view of Vault 111. Very nice. Go ahead, come across the bridge. Dare you. Dare you. All right. We got that going. Now, what else? Let's see. We got the basketball hoops in. We got the food in. We got the bar. We got the espresso. We got the thing that just kind of heats up your lunch over here if you want some of that right there. You just put some cash in there. But guess what? I give out tokens where they can just put it in and just grab the food. They don't even need to. They don't need to do it. It just automatically opens, free to all dwellers over here. Free Nuka-Cola, free espresso. We got some other drinks here too. A little bit of coffee, whatever you need here. We've got another machine here. You just tell it whatever you want to make there. Bam, makes you a smoothie or a cone or ice cream or whatever. Right here is going to tell you. Oh, we can move this over here. This is going to tell you what order number we're on. Oh, yeah, that's perfect right there. That's the order number. We need to fix some of these wiring, though. Let's take this out. Let's take that out. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of wiring over here. Getting wiry. Like this. This. And there. And like that. There we go. And get that out of there. All right, now we're talking. They can walk through there. This can be connected. Ooh, just got to go back a bit. Now let's connect it first. I always suggest to connect stuff first. And then you can try to finagle it into the spot you want it to be in. Oh, darn it! That sucks. Hopefully I saved recently. We're going to be doing some of that again. Oh my God. Fun detected. Darn it. Too much fun. I don't think I saved recently, so we're going to have to do some of that again. But we know what we want now, don't we? And I didn't save after. See, normally I save after an attack like that. That's what I should have done. How we doing? All right, what do we got? What do we got? We got the clock up here. We got the clock. We got the thing up here. We don't have the open sign. So let's get the open sign in there. You know where that's at. Right there. Oh, we need to move this over. Okay, we know what to do over here, too. We want to fix all this back up. We're going to move this way over now. And then we're going to fix all this up. You're going to do it twice as good the second time, hopefully. Let's see. Tables. This time I'm going to put it like this. Let's make it better. Let's make it more better. Then come through here, right through that doorway. And then we need our espresso. Where the heck was that? Decorations, miscellaneous. Sweet, sweet espresso machine. Imagine how much this espresso machine is worth in the wasteland, everybody. This would probably be the most valuable thing in the vault right here. Absolutely. That would definitely be among the most valuable things. Let's take this line out. Maybe I can move this back a little bit more. Yes. Oh, I can come forward a little bit. I'll leave that. Okay, let's hope this connects. Oh, up here. Even better. Then we can just let that run along the back. Okay, see, look. Sometimes when you do it a second time, it improves the design. Save. Good stuff. I improved the design over next time. Now they can see what order number they have. They get some espresso, other drinks and whatnot here. More drinks here, and of course, free food for everybody over here. And we're going to put this closer together too. Again, creating a better thoroughfare. You got to think about how people are going to walk through here as well. You don't want to have them get clumped up where they can't get by each other. They'll leave a lot of room. Like that, so peeps can get through. Over here, peeps can get through. All right, we got 2 bars going here, bunch of buffet, bunch of drinks, all free on the house. Kismet's paying for it. All right, did we do our light? Our light we did. What else did we do? I can't even remember. I think that's about all we got done. We got that, we got this, we did all of those, we did that over there. Got all this going. We got the clinic in. Oh, we got to fix this. Oh, and here they come again. Gunners again? Oh, yeah. Here they foolishly come again. Nowhere to hide, sucker.
Sick.
Nowhere to hide. When somebody's that far up, everybody, there's nowhere to get under or around. Nope, gonna die. All right, down we go. We're getting there little by little, building our massive tycoon tower. Right over here. All right. Again, let's do some more saving. See, I always save after an attack so that you keep all that loot that you get, no matter what. All right, snap this guy from on high. Where'd he go? Oh, he's floated away. Come back with my loot. No, don't drink the water. Go get that loot. Body's gonna get all in my purified water's going. Does his body come out the other side? Let's see. Oh, did I get to that level? Did I level up? Yeah, we got the Nuka-Cola stuff. I just got close enough to the Nuka-Cola that it went off, I think. Gonna be a dead body stuck in there. Get one of my peeps in there and get that dead body out of there. What the heck is going on? Did they... Whoa. Oh, now you're in trouble. They damaged my my Nuka-Cola or my water purifiers. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen them do that. Well, that's cool. Something new. I don't mind if they damage everybody. It's not like I don't have a bazillion resources. Let's see. Workshops. Sanctuary. Oh, yeah, they did. They damaged a bunch of it. Now, what I need is I need some resources so my peeps will go in and fix that as well. Now, I have the resources, but the resources have to be at this location. So let's go fix that real quick because I have my stuff running out over here. And we'll just let them fix it over time. So let's go ahead and stop the resources from running out. We'll go over here. We'll grab all of this. Or not. Transfer. Nope. Not going to let me transfer right now. Might have to log out, log back in. Let's go get the rest of this loot over here. Again, you know, you might have had a legendary last time, and then this time you didn't. Just one guy on this side. Piper just diligently standing over there. So my thing is so vibrant with a bunch of people walking around, doing a whole bunch of stuff. I love it. Like really bringing that town back. Speaking in the wasteland, just getting started. Very cool. All right, anybody else? Nope. Pretty cool. Okay. So, let's go in here and rest for a second. We'll start a new day. Let's go. Let's just do 24 hours and we'll stop it at 6 a.m. Because I have to do 7 hours, so it'll be like 9 o'clock at night anyway. So I'm just going to let it go until it goes to the morning time. Now, if you do like 7 hours and you get your well rested and then you do 2 hours, you lose your well rested, by the way. It has to be all continuous, and then you say cancel about 6 a.m. And here we go. Very nice. Looking good. Getting it started. What up, girl? Morning, everybody. Morning. Morning. Hey, Kismet, isn't there something you can do about this weather? Yes. Am I going to? No. Not right now, but I will. All right, back up in the vault, everybody. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Up, up, and away. Okay, back to what we were working on over here. So, we want to go ahead, probably do some more saving. I have to run all the way back up here. Now we want to work a little bit on the lighting, because it's nighttime, or really it's just dark. So we get some lighting. I think we could get some better lighting in Fallout 76 and some better lighting later. Now I can just do this while they're trying to eat everybody. I'm sure that wouldn't be annoying or anything. They have this really cool Nuka-Cola hanging lights in Fallout 76 that I really like. But why don't we just give them something nice, like a nice fan over both of these guys here. And then we're definitely going to take out that strobe light because that's going to be annoying. Nice fan to keep them cool when they're chilling out over here. Make sure it's hitting both groups. Nope. Nope. All right, very nice. Over here. All right, nice. Maybe a little like this. So this way, this not shining directly down on their food. It's shining down kind of behind them and then illuminating it, but not directly down on the table. I don't actually like when the lights are directly above the table because then it reflects into your face while you're sitting there. That's not cool. All right, and we'll do some stuff over here, which is for our buffet that we'll set up over here. Very nice. We'll have, what kind of lights do we want for this? Maybe just a drop-down light for our stuff here. Temporary light. Put that in there for now. Okay, very nice. We're gonna go with that. What do we feel like doing over here? Yeah, maybe something like this over the bar. Again, this is all to your taste, everybody. Now, some of this floats, and you just got to deal with it. You know, it just kind of floats, but, you know, you just try to find something that looks good. I want to have something that's going to shine down on the bar and then hit the front of his face. So you want to bring it forward a little bit so when it shines back, it'll be right there on the front of his face. Again, everybody from all over the wasteland is going to be coming over here. And if they get rowdy, they're going to meet the turrets. But if they don't get rowdy, they can come over here and pay to get some food. My actual people who live here pay nothing. They pay 0. All right, maybe some nice lamps for these guys out here. Put these on the table. We cannot put those on the table. That's a bummer. Bummer. These are going to be too tall for that. What can we do here? Maybe some more of these. It's kind of shining down. Yeah, see, that's going to blind them, but oh well, do what we got to do. Don't need any lights over here because these guys are just going to chill. Maybe just some subtle lights over here on the walls just so they can see where the doorways are. Say like this. Speaking of doorways, we might want to put the doorways in to see if they're going to interfere with these lights. Let's get our doorways in. They're going to be just fine. More light projection. We need our power. Do it on this side. Ah, there we go. A little lower. A little lower, so it's illuminating the ground area. And then causing a little bit of light over this way. Very nice. I kind of like that. Very, very nice. I wish they had those for the ceiling. That would be awesome. Yeah, why don't they have this lights on the ceiling? Now, we're going to come back later and try out other lighting and other mods and things. Oh, there it is. Yes. That does not. Let's try some of these out and see if I like these a little better. Imagine this using like Unreal 5's Luma engine right now. How amazing you could make this look. I like that better. It's not as harsh of light. See how the light's not as harsh? Very awkward how it's trying to snap to the side. But see what it does? It snaps the upper area. Gonna have to move your cursor down just a little bit, or your mouse. There we go. A little bit of softer light, not so much. Oh, it's kind of not centered. This way a bit. Center this right here. Yeah, good enough for now. All right. Very nice. Good, good. Like that. Okay, we got that going. We got a nice atmosphere going here. I like it. These over here, definitely you'd want to be like big old spotlights shining down on this. It's kind of directing everybody's attention on it. Saying, look, over here, gambling. I'm going to get one on that one. Okay, now sometimes I put him down. Oh, I put him down and I try to fine tune where the light is by looking at the front reflection. Looking at it through the other stuff there. Kind of awkward that you have to aim below the crescent thing, but whatever. Just a little bit. Okay. Lighting there, very nice. Let's see. Over the vendor, we are going to put another one of these hanging ones in over the clinic. Like that. Don't like that wire. Really? Oh, because the atrium thing is there. Gotta connect the wire first. All about build order, everybody. There we go. Clean up that wire a little bit. Very nice. Better idea. Yeah, put it over there. Yeah, so I can't move it now because that thing is there. Choose a wall one. One more like this. All right, much better. Much better. We've got to work on this power over here. Again, a lot of this power is also going to be powered from up above. So I really want to think about that as well. Over here in the gym, what kind of lighting would you like in the gym? Usually just some nice bright lights. Maybe like a big fluorescent thing here. Hang on, let me put that there. Oh, it's a shelf. Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool. I actually like that right there. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought it was a ceiling light. It's already in a good spot. That's cool. Okay, I like that. And this is also another wall light. Yeah. What do you know? Learning new stuff. Cool. This is a ceiling light. Or I want this over the runners. Say there. Okay. I don't feel like it's bright enough. Alright, some regular lighting there with a bit of fluorescent lighting. This lighting's not bright enough. You go to a gym, everybody. You don't want it to be a dungeon. Just most of the time you don't. Back here. Don't like any of these light options that I have here. Maybe several strings of lights. Again, when we add more mods, everybody, we'll look at what other lighting options we have. There we go. That's what you want. Nice bright gym. Alright. Let's do some saving. Okay, bright gym. When you're eating, you don't want it to be super bright. You want to have an ambiance. When you're over here, these are just not bright enough. Are these even on? Maybe that's the problem. They're not on. No, they're on. Just not bright enough. Don't like it. Not bright enough. I'm going to go back to these. Try to line them in one direction and then align them in the next direction. This definitely seems like it needs to go back a little bit. These kind of not lined up. They seem like they're somewhat lined up. That's okay. We'll go with that. And then we'll just go for a simple light right over the barber chair here. Okay. All about lighting, everybody. All right, we got that going. We got the gym going. We got all this going over here. Maybe another simple light right over this. Not so much that it wipes out the fluorescent, but there we go. There's some floor lights too. What the heck are the regular floor lights? I think there's more stuff that I'm not seeing. Also, we should put a light over here, which is a red and a green light. Now, these red or green lights flash based on certain conditions that happen in the vault, right? So if everybody's up here chilling out and there's some stuff going on down below, if they start attacking, I actually should have the red one up higher than this one up here. And again, these lights could equal different things. And there's another one too. Where's the other one? Again, these will all signal different things. Or maybe the red light goes out and that means it's red alert, whatever. You get the idea. That's at least my RP for it. All right, what else we got? Can't remember any more Vault-Tec stuff other than we've got armor racks, we've got display racks. We can display a bunch of stuff. But this is actually going to be at another location where we're going to have all of this. Floor coverings. Yeah, what do we got in here? These are all... It's all horrible stuff. Horrible, horrible stuff. Alright. You don't want to put that by where the drinks are. I'll be getting all in the drinks. I'm not putting that in my settlement. Those are ugly. Nuka World. We don't have any of that stuff yet. Vault. We did all that. Any other miscellaneous stuff? Let's put some campfire right in the middle here. Yeah, we need a spot for dog meat. Over here. This is dog meat spot. Where's that bowl? Them. Oh, jukebox. We got some music over here for this side. A clean jukebox. Yeah, look at that. Brand new jukebox. We gotta have that over here. Put this on the back side. No. Where? Over here. Right there. Look at that. Brand new jukebox for him. You know how valuable that thing would be? That would be even more valuable than the, or up there with the espresso machine. All right, we got the doctor's office in here. Probably want to throw some lighting in here. All right. This is just floor number 1, everybody. We're just getting this going. What would you have in a doctor's office? You would have... This is a surgery center, so you'd probably have one of these fluorescent lights. Actually, probably a couple of these fluorescent lights in here. And then, see, when people are getting stuff done, they're usually there with a significant other or whatnot. So, you know, you want to have some chairs where they can just chill out with their significant other. Somebody's looking after them. You'd want it to be something that can get stained or whatnot. You probably want to have, you know, the doctor's chair right there. And then some peeps can sit over here in the corner and look after a chair in the corner there. Very nice. And of course they got their Mr. Pebbles thing over there as well. Very nice, looking good. And we have the service center there. We did the double things in here, so we should probably do the same in here. Let's do the double lights just to be consistent. Put those there. All right, yes, very nice. And then, again, with the spouse's chair. Now off here to the corner. Doctor's chair. Who can administrate all of that. There we go. Barber's going to stand up, so he didn't need a chair. So I guess I could give him a stool to stand up and cut the hair. All right. More saving. Okay. We got our buddy's dog meat's house up here. He gets to chill out up here. We need some power for that as well. Yeah. I think that's good for now. We'll come back to it if we need to. I think pretty sweet level. Now we got to get to helping out up here. All right. This is where we really get serious. We're going to give every person in here their own one. You see, Ma, that's I said it was that adds rebuilding the population. I did not see it, but if you put it in there, awesome. I'll take a look at it later. Just again, put it on the list. As I think about it, I throw it out there, and then I'll come back and look at them later, obviously. Because I'm not going to just stop and start on the stream every single time. So where did I put that suggestion on the left here? Children that grow up in the vaults. There we go. Just making myself a note that I thought of that earlier and wanted to try that out maybe later. We'll see. And again, it's all about how the story goes. We'll see how it plays out in here. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to use every square inch of this as rooms for people to live in. So we've got the quarters here that we want to put down. Oh my gosh! Oh geez, that scared the heck out of me. I thought I was falling to my death. Whew. Almost fell. Oh, so scary. So scary. All right. Now we have to get our... Yeah, I feel like I'm falling in real life, everybody, when it does that. When I backtrack like that. It scares the heck out of me every time. Vertigo sucks. All right. So we want to get the quarters one in here. Or really any room going. It doesn't really matter. Just want to get something going. Okay. So we want to start with one. That is... quarters, but other way. So they can come in and someone's going to have this one right here. So we got to bring this. Actually, we'll just do this. Just put a second one in. Take that out. Okay. Come on. Word. Okay. Other way. You're making it awkward. There we go. Get it there. Okay. And we got that down, so we can go ahead get these quarters in here. Okay, so each person's going to have their own room. Now, how many rooms can we get in here? Now, they're not going to have a big room, but they will have their very own individual space, which I've never done before. I've never tried to do 26 dwellers with their own individual space. But we're going to use this kind of half-room technique since we can't really... it's really usually 4 of them together is how it works with the Vault-Tec kit. It'd be nice to have one that was all sides. I mean, we can do like this, but then we won't have this wall over here, which we would have to try to do through the atrium. So what we're going to do is something like that. Take this out and this out. Then this is quarters. This is going to go the other way. See, it's not going to let me rotate it that way unless I put something here. Then I can rotate it that way. Yes. So we're going to need to flip-flop these is what we're going to need to do. Like this. And then like this. Flip that over there. Okay, looking good. We want to go ahead and run these quarters out here, just like an open hallway. They can walk along. And then we just need the doors. And we're going to need an inside door. Yes. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not 26. We might need multiple levels of housing. How much can we get in the back? So we could go long ways here. Maybe make a hallway in the center. So this is 4 more. So that's 6, 12. Actually, that's not too bad. That's 18. 18 there. 19, 20, 21, 22. That's 22 right there. But we would need... So these could get in from this side. Look, that has to move forward by 1. Oh, something I put on the roof just got taken out. It happens. Some lighting. We're gonna have to do this again. Take this out. This here. Move these forward. That there. Yeah. 2 there, 2 this way. 2, 2, 2. That way, that way, that way. This way. This is the center hall here. Okay, so what we're trying to do is figure out a way of maximizing how many of these I have down, obviously. We need to have like a little hallway here so they can get to their front door. Like that. And then use one of these, I can just float around. And we use this one over here. Over there. This is a door. Yeah, problem is that, oh no, I can just use a back edge. Like that. Yeah. There we go. Okay, and this will be my center area. And then we're going to pull all these forward. This. Then we're going to, well, actually put some more of these down. No, this is the center area. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is where it goes here. So this is out. This goes over here. This is another one of these rooms. The back of the room. Very nice. And we'll take this out. Might be redoing some of that lighting and stuff down below. We do what we gotta do. Take this out. Then we put our doorways in. This one. Just trying not to fall off the side. Okay. Now we're getting it done. Alright, we'll come and work on that side here in a bit. So this one is going to need this. I have to walk this over here because that's not going to snap to that. All right, I'm going to be in the zone for a while. Happy Fireworks Day! Yeah! Happy July 4th, everybody, if you celebrate. Appreciate y'all being here in the thing. Hopefully you're starting a nice long weekend. Hopefully so. As you can see, I'm figuring out some logistics of how to fit more of these in this little corner here by alternating their direction. So you can see I have these ones going this way, and if I alternate these this way, I can get them 2 across that are backing up across the way, and then just have a thoroughfare, and then so I'm getting a lot more this way, going this way. So I have a bunch this way, a bunch this way, and then a bunch on that other side. My goal is to try to get to 26, which is quite the goal, everybody. Now again, all I need to do is do the back for now. And I can come back and do the fronts later on, and I can just, again, without using so much resources, I don't need to put too many of these down because then I'll have to just scrap them later. Again, just turning it in such a way that it's creating individual rooms. So these guys are going to be living well. That's for sure. And they're all going to have different sides they can enter on, so they're not going to all get bunched up on one side. And there we go. All right, and then we need our other doorways. Again, that's creating little sub rooms. Now there is going to be like a little bit of a gap there, but when I add the stuff on the top, it'll be fine. And then these will store. And Like that. Save. In fact, let's make a whole new save. Like that. All right. That's looking good. Now we have the other ones that are in here. So we can go ahead and take these and these out. Create our little alleyway here. It's all the way to the outside here. We'll take this out. Put that there. These are not going to be there. These are not going to be there. These need to go in the front. And then we have our ones in the back here. If you don't mind, we'll speed up a little bit now that I got it down. Hardest thing, everybody, is deciding what you want. That's the hardest thing, for sure. Like, what do you want? How do you want to do it? How are you going to solve that particular problem? Most of the things in life, everybody, are all about solving a problem. In this case, the problem is, how do I get that many people to have quarters all on the same level and have their own individual beds and stuff that they can sleep in and have enough room for them. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The other side would be 10 because they back up to each other. That'd be 10 there. 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, so we got 14. We're 12 away. I don't think I'm going to get all of them on this level. But we're going to get quite a few. I think we could get 2, 4, 6, 8 more here. I think that should work out fine. Get these ones back in here again. And they also got to have a way of walking around and going where they need to go as well. That's important as well. And I could really jam them in here, but the whole point is that it's a bit of luxury, that normally you're sleeping in a ditch, but now you got your very own space that you can go in, and that is your spot in the wasteland. That would be amazing for people, again, who've been sleeping in a ditch. They say, what? I have my own individual room? How much does it cost? Nothing. It's free. I'm providing it. I'm providing it to all of you right there. All right, other side. Let's get this going on. Not sure I'm going to be able to do any of this because I have nothing to snap to. Let's go ahead and fix this outer part. Right here. And, oh wait, no, like this. This part. This, do we have a... No, we don't. So... this. Then we could come back with something like this. See what we can do with this. See if they'll let us do it. No. Trying to add that window on that other side as well, but it's not going to let me do that. I'll take that out and do this. What if I do it the other way, where I go this, like this, and then get the window, snap it at the end. Nope. Put this out, put that in, I'm always working around the systems, everybody. You do a lot of that in this game. So, yes. That's how you do it. Again, so we have a window. So, again, this part is going to be enclosed and not out to the elements. So when they're walking around, they have a secure place to go. One of the cool things you can also do, by the way, is right here is actually put the window in as well. So now they got a window. Kind of dirty, hard to see, but that's okay. It's going to protect them. We're going to call that, you know, futuristic bulletproof glass. That's going to protect them against that incoming spot there. Like that, let's save it. All right, now we got to walk the rest of this stuff. Ooh. Walk the rest of the stuff around. And see, I only work on the critical stuff first, and all the other stuff that's just repetitive stuff that you can do over and over again, like the whole outside edge of this and whatnot. I do that as I go, and not just do all that at the same time, because I may change my mind on that later, so see how it goes. But right now, we can go ahead and do it, since we're here at this moment. Let's go a little faster. Oh, somebody right here, too. Somebody can have a spot there. Okay, so we want to do another one of these to walk these side to side. And there. Really going all out here. Oh, these want to be one of these. And again, it'd be nice to put the thing up so you don't have to see this part here. But that's okay. And I don't want to have to put windows in because people don't want, you know, people standing out here watching them sleep. I know I don't. That'd be creepy. And I'm sure there's a lot of creepy people in the wasteland, everybody, who would just sit there and watch you while you sleep. So let's not make it creepy for the peeps. They're going to have their own internal spot where they can feel safe. Way up here at Tycoon HQ Tower. Gonna be awesome. All right, very nice. I hear some people walking up here. Yeah, they are. What up, guy? How you doing? Coming up here to see what's going on. He's heading down. He was up on the roof. He's checking up on the construction. All right, and more of this on the outside over here. Right there. And up this one this way. And we'll do that corner. Oh, wrong thing. This thing. That way. This one. Door. This way. This and this is actually this one. Hey, you know, get creative, everybody. You can work your magic. All right, look, I got an extra one there too. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that side. All right, 6. This is 10. These two sides, that's 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24. Wow! Ha ha! That was pretty good, everybody. Again, it only leaves 2 people who don't have a space, and I think one of those people is Preston. One of those people is Preston, so it's going to go down to 25. And then one of the places is going to be who I'm going to assign the overseer of this particular location as well. Now, my companions are going to be the provisioners, which I have Cogsworth doing it right now. Of course, it's now messed up my provisioner thing, so I can't really do it here at Sanctuary. but I'll do it in other settlements. So they'll be my provisioners. Like I'll have like Preston walking from the castle to other places like that. I think that would be really cool. But before I add all those other things, I definitely want to be ready to add them as the provisioner. Let's see. So that still leaves me with one more. Oh, I did count that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 8 and 10. That's 18. Again, see, this is 5 here. Oh, I gotta fix this other side. I gotta fix the whole side there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 8 because it's double. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10 because it's double. It's 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 24, I'm going to write it down so I have to keep counting it over and over. 24 individual, 24 bedrooms. Okay, so I kind of feel like we got some space outside the elevators here. Definitely could add 2 more right here. So let's just take this out. Like this and this. And we're going to go ahead and bring this around the corner. And here. There. Put that there and there. Okay, so get 2 more right here in the corner. That's going to go that way and that way. And then these are doorways that are this side doorway. Nope. Nope, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to put it the other way. Huh. Nope, that's not going to work. Oh, this one's in the wrong position. Okay, that's my bad. This one's in the wrong position because you got to have a spot for them to get in and out of the door. So this one goes here. Let's just move this over here for a minute. And this one goes there. Then your door goes this way. Take this out. This goes here. And then this is the door. It goes that way. This one needs to go like this. This can come out of there. This is like this. This one is flat one, right? No. This one is the flat one. And this one goes like this, and like that. All right, now we're talking. This one out, and this one's gonna go. Come on. So feisty. Goes like that. All right, we can get in there. And you can get in there. Okay, very nice. Take this atrium floor out. And I guess on here we could just do this. Man, this is some serious quarters up here. Man, I better save that. That was some tricky stuff there. All right. And we're going to take this out. I could put a doorway edge in there. This. Then I'd have to put the other edge in there. So maybe just that. Huh. Or I could put a window edge in. nursery. This part's the easy part, everybody. Figuring all that other stuff out is the hard part. Oh, this I have to fix. Gotta reverse engineer this. We have to go like this, like that, like that. We gotta put this out and this out. Gotta put the windows in. There. Nope. That. Then put the... This takes some deep thinking, everybody. About directions, how you're going to snap it, all of that kind of stuff. It does take a bit of thinking. And how you're going to overcome this, because it doesn't have like a thing where the window comes over on the other side, where it's like a, all the way on the other thing, where it's like a hall. I mean, I can make halls, by the way. You can use like your Vault-Tec domestic halls like this. Totally possible. I guess I could use these. These do have windows. And they have other attachments that you can attach doors and all that stuff to. You can also use these for rooms as well. But I kind of like what I'm doing, so I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with what I'm doing, and if I want to change it later, I always can. Completely enclosed area where my settlers can lay down and feel safe. Ain't nobody getting up this high. Sure. Ah, same thing there. Oh, should have fixed that. Oh, I got to go back and take the take those ones out of there. Kind of cool. You can look out the window and take them out. Very, very cool. This out, windows. And this is so I can close off this room over here too. So this room has an interior. And then if I don't have to do the other one the other way, the smart thing to do is to do the window and do it this way. This is the one that goes the other way. Some of these you got to work your magic on. I don't think that's going to snap to that. Yeah, I should have done both of those at the same time. That is a bummer. Alright, let's work our magic. We're going to need rooms. We're going to need door. Door. Got to transition now back to the atrium one. Atrium. Hope you guys are digging this. Put a 1 in the chat. Kismet thinking hard over here. Showing you some of my best secrets with the Vault-Tec kit right now. I hope you guys are digging this, because this is not beginner stuff right here. This is some serious finagling of the Vault-Tec kit. All right, I love it. I love it. All right, this is good. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, got that fixed. And now we can add. Oh no! Oh, this is all the way down. Ah! Ha! I forgot that was all the way down. All right, now I gotta fix it back again. Where's the doorway? I should have done it all the way down, but no, I didn't. I didn't. I thought I was done there. No, I need the doorway. Flip it the other way, and then I can bring the atrium kit back. Out first. And then doors. Yeah, lots of WUDs in the chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate all those WUDs. Really getting into deep now, everybody. Into it deep. This is a lot of fun, everybody. It can be super frustrating, though, when it's not doing what you want it to do. Oops, totally the wrong way. When it's not doing what you want to do. And you got to think of positive and negative spaces, everybody. This is what I'm doing here. How can I finagle it into doing what I want it to do? Which is basically to enclose this area. But also have a backing so that when you go into the room, it has its own individual room. Now, I mean, this is free stuff for them, so they complain. They can go ahead and go live in another settlement, is all I'm saying. Because this is a lot of work. This is a lot of work. Okay, this is another one I need, the reverse. This one here needs a corner, like this. This one, take this one out, and we'll put a doorway in here. This, so we can get an atrium doorway. It'd be nice if this just worked, everybody. You don't have to do all this kind of reverse engineering of everything, but you know, we do what we have to do, right? This here, and then this out, windows. Make sure they're outside, or it won't let you put the thing back down. Make sure they don't come in. If they come in, you won't be able to down the window. Everybody's going to have their own secure room inside. Very nice. Take all that out. Then we have our one here. Guess I could give these guys a an outside view. But they don't have one that's in the corner. See, I'd like one that was in the corner that both had a doorway and a window at the same time. I could finagle that into giving them a window, but yeah, I think they'll be fine. They'll be fine. All right, now we need windows. A lot of them. Actually, what we really need is to save. There we go. Now we need some windows. Check my vault dwellers. Oh, there's the inside window and the outside window. Interesting. These ones are outside windows. Man, touchy. Can't put one down if it's already there. Okay. These are inside windows because the windows flip the other way. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Oh, level 31. Notice I haven't stopped to get any resources, everybody. That's why I worked so much on resources in the beginning, so I have a lot of resources. All right, we did it. All right, now everybody gets a door. You get a door, and you get a door, you get a door. Let's go, baby. Enjoy your little slice of heaven. Literally, you're up in heaven. Up above the terrors of the wasteland. I could have turned these so they were facing the other way. Yeah. Let's face this the other way. This way you have two entrances right here, and they live across the hall from each other. I kind of feel like that's more the vibe I'd like to get right here. This one. Oh, I gotta put that one in first. So this one, I'm gonna go back there. I need one of these. Oh, that's not it. Even it. The quarters. This one needs. I need to put this one first, so I can control the direction of the doorway, like that. And then this one's gonna put the doorway this way. There we go. And then again, one goes right, one goes left. Live across from the hall from each other. There we go. Hopefully they have nice neighbors. More saving. All right. Then we have two right here that need a door. Like this. And then, of course, our things here are not going to have doors because don't think we're going to be able to put a door there. Maybe. Let's see. I think so. Quarters door. That one at least. So at least you could secure it on the way up. The ones up higher, because I have this one reversed over here, is not going to work. Otherwise, if I take this out, then they'll just be open. So we're going to at least have a secure lower door. Right here. And then you definitely, and this is mostly for me, but also for my dwellers, you'd want to have some sort of way that they know how to get up and down there. But that's the actual door, so I would put, like, you know, say lights on the side. Something like this that tells you, hey, this is the actual exit door. Like that. All right, looking good. I like it, I like it. All right, let's open up all these doors. Okay. Now, oh, we got to go take all the beds away. Let's go. Sounds kind of sad, doesn't it? Kismet's gonna go take everybody's beds away. But I'm gonna give them nicer ones. All right. Down we go. Everybody's asleep right now, too. I might want to forward time before I do that. 4 a.m. Maybe I should just go put the bed down just for me for a minute. And beds right in the middle of the road. Let's just do 7 hours. This way they'll be all awake doing their stuff, and I go in there and sneak in there and grab all their beds out of there. All right, now they've been living in these houses here, but time is done. Oh, actually, I did give them the nice beds. Their time in there is done. Yeah, Marcy, you can stay in there, though. Your bad attitude. All right, taking away all their beds, and I'm going to relocate them to their new... I gave them all the good stuff. Look at that, all the nice beds. You can notice I can take out the concrete and stuff. That's that awesome mod that allows me to do that. Spring cleaning. Oh, bed's in this one. Now their happiness is going to start going down, but their happiness doesn't instantly go up or down, everybody. Their happiness is like a gradual thing, so keep that in mind as well. I'm going to take it out of here. This one's all awkward. Don't take the foundation of this one out, I learned. You definitely want to leave the foundation of this house if you're going to use that spring cleaning, which is your original house where you start the game. You want to take that and leave that. All the rest of these, you can take them out. All right, we're going to take this out now. And any beds that we have? Nope. And in there. Yeah, there's no reason for me to put a whole bunch of beds down. When there's a bunch down here, I can go ahead and grab. And then these houses can be for people who are staying. People who are just like visitors can visit in our at our special houses here. They can rent these houses. Oh, Brahman's down here. These ones I'm going to scrap. No more of them junky beds. Dirty, stinky beds. Alright, 7 more somewhere. Look how beautifully that lines up to here. I'm going to line that up over there, too. Alright, no more chairs down here. Actually, I should scrap all these ugly chairs. No more bad-looking sofas. 5. 4 left. Where are those 4? What's up, dog meat? I got a new home for you, buddy. I think you're gonna like it. Over here. One bed remains, and I think I know where it's at. It's up here where I put it when I was working on the power here. By the way, I can take all this down now. I can scrap all of this and take the whole thing down. All that work of me doing that, don't need to do it anymore. Use the Vault-Tec power. I can run all of this and a whole lot more. I don't need to do any of that. It's gotta be awesome. Definitely want to save because I found all of those. Let's keep rocking. They have 0 beds. Okay. Everybody's getting the good stuff. Also helps me count how many of these rooms there are. I'm putting a bed each room. Open all these up. They're going to be insulated against radiation up here, too. Nope, that's not it. Give me the ugly one. Just have one person who gets the crappy bed. That sucks. By the way, you know I can actually assign, or you can, everybody can, not just me, but you can assign who's in each room. So I could go in and right up here at the top, Preston, and then assign him to that specific bed. If you want to. It's really actually a really cool function. You can assign them exactly where you want them to go. So you can put all your companions in here and just have their own separate rooms. Which I think is super cool. That's magical how that just worked out too, everybody. I didn't pre-think out all the math of all of that. I did take a moment there to figure out the most optimum floor plan though. So that peeps can have their own space. This is like a, you know, living in a box and then living in the Ritz here. For all these peeps. They're gonna be living large. There we go. 26 beds. Exactly as many as we need. Awesome. Now they just need some lighting. This is where I'm going to do all my power up here, and then I can rework my power down below. But see, up here, I can just very easily go around and attach these all to the wall. So I can go over here and just attach this here. And there. And then, let's say, over there. And then, well, let's say this one. And this one. Doesn't have to be every one of them. We can just kind of attach this around. This is going to send out a lot of wireless power. Well, let's say inside. Like that. And then, let's say this third one. 2, 3. Alright, that should give me enough wireless power to cover all of this. I'll give them a light they can go in and they can turn on and off. Here. And this is really going crazy here, but you don't have to do all of this. This is just me having a really fantastic time building a giant mega vault with all the amenities of the wasteland for my original dwellers here. And again, this will become the beacon of the wasteland, the Tycoon HQ for my peeps. Get on there. Oh, whatever. Sometimes it's a little feisty. I like these little simple lights because they're bright. And they make it nice for my peeps. Again, when radiation storms come through, they're going to be nice and secure in here. These guys already? Nope. Now, I don't know who's going to go to what room, everybody. We're going to check it out at nighttime. But it's going to be interesting to see who goes to what bed and who ends up in which room. Oops, I don't think I did these. I was putting the thing down. Putting down the power. And there's a reason why they have a build limit, everybody. At some point, this is going to push the very limits even of my computer. All right, then we want some light probably in the hall. So we'll just do some more simple lights in the hall here. Let's say it's going to split between 2 of these. Then down here. In the corner is always a good place for a light. So then it's shining 2 directions. So it doesn't feel like a cave in here. Let's say the edge here. Actually, we can do it here, so it's in both directions. And over this door here. And this one. And one just for the hallway. And again, one here in the corner. Oh yeah, much nicer. Wow, look at the night and day difference there, everybody. How much nicer that feels when they have a lot of light there. All right, keep this going. That back to the center. Hallway light in the corner. Oh, not enough power. Not enough power there. Means that the power connector, wherever I put the power connector, is not close enough to this thing. Did I even put a power connector in here? Oh, I didn't put one. No wonder it doesn't work. Yes, I'm going to put a power thingy in there. Let's put it right there. There we go. Now we're looking good. Definitely one coming out of the elevators. One for the stairs going up. One for this hallway here. Man, lighting sure does make a difference, doesn't it? Look at this. Look how homey this is now. Very nice. More saving. More full save here. Oh, okay. Click that again. Don't crash my machine. New save. There we go. Okay, now everybody has got their own living quarters. Every single settler has their own bed. Satisfactory of the Wasteland Tycoon, right? Will reassigning beds get happiness? Reassigning beds get happiness? Well, depends on where you assign them. If you assign them out in a radiation storm with no cover, then they're not going to like that. But most of the time, they will not. It won't bother them. In the long run, you just need to have enough beds. That's the most important part. All right, let's see if I've got some more mute fruit here that I can get my little stuff going. I'll have to keep looking at that down there. Really still need more mute fruit? All right, there we go. Okay, that is done. Nice. Then this is our lounge. Check it out, everybody. Beautiful view of the wasteland, and of course all my purifiers and whatnot. This is their whole entire living quarters, the lounge. They've got places they can eat and chill out and all of that stuff, which is super cool. Super cool. Now, the only trick is I got to make sure that they can make their way up there. For sure. And so I got to take their... Oh, wait, I got to build the top part first. I got to build the top part first because I got to take away their jobs, basically. And that's where we're going to have all of our stuff up here, which is our production area. Up here on the top. All right. Now this is our production spot, and we're going to have this doing its thing. Let's first start by cleaning this up over here. So we're going to get back to the Vault-Tec kit here. And we're going to put ourselves a nice atrium door. Kind of finish that out nicely. Like this. There we go. Again, it'd be nice to be able to pick things up like Satisfactory. We just middle mouse button that, and then you can do that again. That would be awesome. But if you kind of know how it's going to end up, everybody, you can kind of pre-think it out ahead of time. I'm going to have to move this power forward a little bit. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and use it back in there, there, here, and then backing, just to kind of cover the stairs. That's basically what I'm doing. And there. And this actually could be this. Actually, I can have that as a doorway. So if I want to go up there, I can. See what everybody's doing. But we'll put a restrictive doorway and say, you know, overseers only. Overseers only up there. Okay, so we finished that out. We want to finish out this side over here too. Like this. Oh, else, work with me, bro. Okay, just finishing in that area. We need the corner. This. There we go. Again, finishing in and around the stairwell. We've got our giant super reactor up here. 500 power. Okay, now what we need is we need a job area for them to work with. What do we got atrium-wise? I wish I could do these walls with that and floors without having the ceilings. See, like, I'd like to do this floor without the ceiling, but that's not a thing. So, I think to make it look different, go ahead and have to do, oh, that's a roof. Have to do something like this. Really? Nope. Not going to snap because the things are down below. Okay. Thought I'd test it out, see if I can get it to work, but it's because it has the quarters down below. So, we just do wide halls here. Like that. Come on. Oh, wheel's not working. Come on. A long way down. Yeah, it's going to line up there. Or I can line it up out there. Good question. Let's see how it works across the long way. So instead of just using atrium floors, I'm using these. Now, sometimes I use these instead of using atrium floors because this is all one piece and it actually uses less resources to do that. I kind of like the way that it's hanging off the edge just a little bit like that. That's pretty good. I like it, I like it. Then over here, we can actually do atrium floors on this. Come on. Man, this is really finicky, this does. If I do these again this way, they're going to not line up very well. What I got going. I could do a little bit of half blocks. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some half blocks, I kind of feel like. Yeah, right along there. Haven't fallen off yet, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna happen in like 2 minutes. Whenever you feel like you're about to fall off, save. These are very underused, I think, everybody. So I kind of feel like I'm going to really get these going on in this playthrough. If I did this right. Oops, that is totally the wrong one. I think I'm being underused. Wrong one. I also think that if you store something in the workbench, it should be available at all your other locations. I want this to be going all 4 directions. Here we go. And at least it's covered so that when it rains, my peeps are out of the rain, but it should line up this way. Yes, we're going to have to do some half blocks over here, which means we'll have to take out the corners and the doorways. And half block all of that. I would rather have these cool things in here than those doorways. I can fix that. Come on. Snap in there. Yeah, I picked that one up, moved it over here, did this one, then did the next one. That fixes that big time. All right, good. And now we can just do the rest of this as that, and we'll cover up the area underneath as well. Take all this out. Kind of like how it's a little bit shorter, but it still hangs over the side. Very cool. Really super industrial strength. Wide hallways up here. Let's do all of these first. Oh. No, I don't want to do these on the edge. Yeah, along there. I want to strip there. That'll do something else. Okay. I could use these big atrium thingies like this. I'm going to use those in another build. But right now, we just want to have our atrium floors. To square this back out again. And I stored all of those. I have 96 of them right now stored up, so I'm not using my resources. Better to store it because you never know when you might come back like this and decide that you want to actually keep those in. See, now I'm aligning it. Instead of aligning it to the other grid, I'm aligning it to this grid. Which is being feisty. And we'll see here in a bit if this works out. I think it should. Very nice. Okay, and then we need our edges. Try to keep people from falling off. Here. Especially me falling off. Vitally important. Oh, other way. It's just a straight one. Okay, yes. Nice little area there. You'll see what that's for later. Okay, now we want this just to be open. This part here. We've got to fill these areas here. So, we've got to work a bit of my magic. We don't have half... I wish we did. We don't have smaller floors in here that you can use. You just have this atrium floor and a bunch of this other stuff. But it'd be nice to have smaller floors that you could put down. There's only a couple of them that have smaller floors. The concrete and the scaffolding are typically the ones I use. I'm going to use the concrete, and it's going to look like a construction area. It's not going to snap there, though, so I have to figure a way of getting these to go in here. So we're going to have to start with the upper floor. Take this one out. We'll do what I call walking it. So you do that, then you can walk this right over here. And just like magic, the Wasteland Tycoon crushes it again. Nice! Love it. Alright, very nice. Alright, I'm going to take these out and put our atrium floors back. Again, just thinking it through, everybody. Thinking it through. Once you know something's possible, then you are unstoppable. Like that. Nice. Okay, now we want the same thing over here. So we'll take this wall out temporarily. We'll go in. Again, it's all about build order, too. I got to build these concrete floors first. Upper floor. Come on. No? You're going to make me walk it all the way down here, aren't you? I think it is. Okay, fine. I'll do what must be done. And this is what you call walking. Light on? I do. This is what we call walking. You're just walking the piece down. One at a time, like this. Now, I probably could have just put a piece here at the end and started it there, but I'm giving you just an idea of what I got to do to make it happen. And again, we're going to walk that all the way down. And then we're just going to... Come on. We're just going to put this right in place. We'll try. Oh, come on. I know you go there. You can't fool me. Come on. Come on. Get in there. There you go. You might think that you can't put it in there. But I know it goes in there. I have that power. Sometimes it's better to be back further than it is. Alright, there we go. This level is looking awesome. Okay, more of our Vault-Tec kits here. And our foundations. This one actually is a corner one. And then down. Now, see, now all the people down underneath are not going to have an issue with... come on. Not going to let me put that in there now? Doesn't seem like it's going to. You're going to make me take this one out, aren't you? Alright. Well, that's what I must do. And we're going to have to put those back. Which we will do. That's what we must do to make it work. And we got to take these out. We got to walk it all the way down. Showing you how to fix all of this, everybody. This is some advanced stuff here. Some of this. Some advanced trickery. Remember, do this totally in vanilla, everybody. There's no special mods that I have that assist me in doing this. This is all vanilla stuff. So if you're on console or PlayStation, Xbox, or on PC, you can do everything that I'm doing right there. All you gotta do is unlock the Vault-Tec kit, and you're good. All right, awesome. Okay, I love it. All right, very fantastical. Now that they're all sleeping, I have to go steal their work away. Oh, that is not down. Where's my down? Right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened to all of our lights? Uh-oh, our power went off. I think we lost connection to here because of this. Okay, we can't do that. No, 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 no. We have to take that out. Because of this, the power's not running all the way down. So we have to take these two out. C'est la vie. And we have to do atrium here. Which is probably better in the long run anyway. Yes, I didn't think of that till just the second I saw those lights. Which means the power from the top is not flowing down to the bottom anymore. Yep, see how the lights turned on? There we go. And we'll have the lights all here, and we'll just do something like this. And then again, we can have another high view up here. Some railing. This way. There we go. Very nice. All right, we made it work. Okay. So saving that. That was a lot of excellent work there. Oh, we can put our doors back too. We can clean up our doors here. Notice the lights went off again. We'll get it going. We're gonna put our doorways back in. Like that. Again, you see, again, it runs through the floor, so it's got to be able to reach those lower levels. All right, then we put our door back in, our door over here. We're gonna open that back up. This one, just gonna leave closed. Okay, again, I gotta go snag their jobs before they wake up. I always work on the supports last because you may change your mind about 50 times, and then I do the supports at the end. Because I think that's way cooler, personally. Okay, it's nighttime. They're all chilling out at the bar over here. But now I'm taking away their jobs. Well, I gotta repair all these anyway. Hey, there's some more people who died down here that I didn't loot. They attack again when I was busy. Hey, more gunners bringing me loot. Yeah, gunners, keep bringing me that loot, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate all that sweet loot. Now, that is a mod that shows you your highlighted mobs when they're dead. Okay, so now most of them are over here scavenging. So what I'm doing is I'm picking up all these scavenging stations, which obviously got just damaged at some point. Sturgis over here. You're not assigned to scavenging. Neither are you, Preston. Hey, Sturgis, go over here for a sec. Oh, no, Sturgis is assigned to scavenging. Preston, too. Oh, I had no idea. I had no ideas that I assigned him to that, but I must have done it through the terminal, so. It's one way of doing it. Again, I got to track every one of these down. And then reassign them afterwards. So they're no longer going to work down here. They're going to work way up there on the top of the vault. And that's where they're going to collect all the salvage from the wasteland and then bring it up there and work it up there. Now, the trick is making sure that they have the ability to go all the way up there. That's the trick part. What are you doing, lady? Oh, sneaking away to get on the terminal. Talking to her long-lost love or something. I don't know. Exchanging little love letters in there. Leaving a little note for Preston, maybe. Hey, Preston, meet me after dark, you know? Let's have a party. I don't know what those settlers are doing, and frankly, I don't want to read that terminal because I don't want to get in their personal business. You know, my job is just to facilitate their greatness. Yeah. She's in there checking that terminal. That's funny. All right, these out of here. These out of here. Any more of these in here? Okay, dokie. Oh, one right there. Hey, guy. Go out there for a minute. And now you don't got a job. Sucks to be you. Hey, what's up, Trash Can Carla? That's my girl. Hey, dog meat. Sorry, bro. Is that the original doghouse, though? I think it's the same as the other doghouse. I'm gonna store it. All right, little buddy. You got a new house. It's way up high. Let's see. What am I doing? Scrap stations. Checking for any more in here. Guy just standing in there. Chilling out. Chilling out in here. You guys don't need to chill out in here anymore. You got a nice vault. You guys can chill out in. Excuse me. They got to have the ability to go up there, though, and recognize that those are their beds at nighttime. Right now, they're just kind of walking around, doing their thing. Look at how it's all lit up on the way up, too. That's cool. Okay, just chilling out in this house. They could be hanging out way up there. All right, this bar guy, I'm going to set him to be the bar guy way up at the top now. This guy. I walk by him, I hit E. Well, let's see if he ends up here. All right, he's now assigned. Awesome. Our stairwells. Okay, well, we know they can get up there. Grab that chair. Grab it, store it. Store the workbench. Store the workbenches. Store that workbench. Store the cooking stove. Grab the chair. Store the Cooking stove. Okay, what time is it? It is... map. 12:34 p.m. Now, can they find their way up? This is a good question. Might be too high up for them to detect it, but sometimes I find they'll end up over here. All right, now I'm gonna go sit in my chair, and then I'm gonna forward time by 1 hour. See if my guy makes it up here. Nope. Another hour. Another hour. Got a level up too. Let's see if they're going to bed. No beds? Well, we're trying. Try to do like... almost 5 in the morning. Maybe they can't go above the height limit. Or have to leave and come back again. Sometimes that happens. You leave and you come back and they can find their way. But again, I might be above the natural height limit. And we might have to bring the vault down a few levels. Yeah, they can't seem to find their way to it. If I take this out. Finicky. Yeah, they can't seem to find their way. This guy right here. You. I'm going to assign you to a specific bed. See if he ends up there. Testing the limits, everybody. Again, I got this up really high. If I have to, I'll build it lower. I'll do what I need to do. I mean, they still have beds, but it'd be fun to watch them interact in it. And I've built stuff up really high before, but not when I removed the build limit. Or the height limit and the build limit, but the height limit for sure. Okay, so that guy's bed. Again, they got to be able to path up here. And I can path, and it's bringing the power all the way down, which is good. But, doesn't really seem like they're just going to go right in the vault. See, none of them are going that way. Go that way, lady. We're trying to figure out how to get up there. How about a nice stairwell over here? Now we got to do some testing. Figure out how they can get up here into the vault. Like that. Hydration. We'll get to it. Yeah, not feeling they can find their way up there. That is going to be an issue. Everything has issues you got to solve. I might have wanted to just put the top part up there. But one of the things I'm going to do is try to put their jobs way up at the top here and see if they magically jump up here. This may be an issue with height limit. This way. The doctor here. Okay. Now I'm going to use my Vault-Tec computer over here, which I need to run a line. All right, I need to go build up above first. Like that door is making that awkward. Take that door out. Okay, wow, look at that shot. Oh, wow. Sit over here and watch the sunrise. Cool. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I built this whole area up here so they can have a covered area to work. So they don't have to you know, be out in the middle of the dirt there. They can come up here, bring all their various stuff up here. I forget how many of these I need to put down now, too. There's 2. This is the most important work they can do. 6. Whoa. Backed off the thing there. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10. Probably not going to end up with that many peeps in the end. All right, the other thing that I want to do is get our food going up here. So that's why I made this little area here to house all the various foods that we're going to do at this location. We're going to go every other one first because we got lots of room. Like this. And of course we're going to start her off with some muty fruits. Right over here in the corner. Alright, there's some mute fruits. Let's start over here. We do not have enough carrots. Okay, have to work on our carrots. 2 carrots. What kind of corn we want to do? This one. Let's see. We're going to need... Let's do 2 sets. So this is going to be 3. So that's 3. And then this, same thing. We'll put carrots over here. Over here, and we need 4 more carrots there. Then that's going to be 6. And then these ones are going to be 6. Again, just thinking of the numbers. Gourds are very difficult to do. So we'll just do a couple gourds. These are really awkward to do. Maybe one. I don't like to do just one. I don't think you can get two of these on these. Not in my experience, anyway. We'll try to finagle it. Find that magic spot. No. Nope. Fine, we'll just do across there then. And we'll put another one over here. I want to at least have two down, because this way it's easier to count them, because they count as one. Because this is a half a food unit, half a food unit, so there's one. This is two. What else we got? Razor grain. Now we'll throw some razor grain in here. 1, 2. That's 3. That's 4. And we gotta do potatoes. And we'll do double razor grain. 2 of these is razor grain. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll just do a couple more razor grain here. Not the big ones. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the big ones, because we're only going to do 2 of them anyway. Big razor grain. I feel like I want to swap those, though. Razor grain is really hard to get the bottom of this thing. Yeah, it's not going to give it to me. Not going to give it to me. Alright, we'll leave it as is. Okay, and then we're going to do our potatoes. Turn this the opposite direction. Potatoes. Let's do this one. Not quite. All right, that's 1, 2. Three. 4. Come on, you. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay, you count them in sets of 2. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and you take 12 and you cut it in half. That is 6. Because I'm always doing them in groups of 6, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, and then over here the thing is going to be 1, 2, 3, so that'd be a total of 6. This is 6 on its own. This is 6 on its own. This is 2 over there, 2 over on that side, between these. So that's 4. Then this 2 together are 5. This is 6. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is 5. Glad I recounted that. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I'm out of razor grade. And then 3 more there would be 5. Okay, nice. All right, let's go assign some people to scavenging. Again, we might be moving this entire thing down, but we do what we gotta do. Maybe we'll leave and come back and they'll all be up here. We'll find out. Sometimes that is a thing. Find jobs to unemployed. Assign to scavenging. Ah. Click just 1. That's annoying. Find jobs unemployed. Scavenging. Just trying to make the terminal go fast. 5 of them. How many? Oh, how many do I want to send to farming? That's a good question. Let's go back down. What time is it? Oh God! All of a sudden, I thought it was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Been going 10 hours, everybody. Just having a great time doing it too. Yes. Just standing down here. She don't know what to do. Just gonna store that. They don't know how to get there. I hope that's not a thing where it's a height limit thing. Now, I know exactly what I want to build, but again, if it's up too high, what I would do is I would just move all of the levels down so they were just above the building, right? Or whatever the max height of this is. I can't actually remember what it is. I think it's like 6 or 7. And I measure it by the ladders here. See, so I'll go and I'll do so many ladders. But as you can see, everybody, that is way higher than you normally can build. So I was trying to get up to really for the view for my peeps. But if it doesn't work out, just take it down, rebuild it, everybody. Do what you got to do, right, to maximize it. Speaking of taking stuff down, say bye-bye to all this food, bro. All these people ain't going to have a job either. No more food for you. No. No food. For any of you. I'm like, what the heck are you doing? You're cutting down our mute group. There you go. Now, see, the second I took that out, notice that my food went back up to 20. And that's because these people have now detected that food up there, and in theory are going to end up there. I got an idea. Hey, dog meat. Come here. Let's see if we get dog meat to go into his doghouse. Oh, well, these guys worked. Okay, cool. I like that. Got them all lined up, and now they're inside where they're not getting rained on the whole time. We'll spiffy them all up, make them pretty awesome. Again, I wasn't going to wait till the end of this playthrough, everybody. We're doing it right in the very beginning. Really starting some mega building like crazy. And we're going to tell dog meat. Now, I could have brought him with me, by the way. But I'm just going to try it and see what happens if I go ahead and tell him to go into his doghouse. Huh. Huh. I thought I hit E on him, but I'm out of the workbench. And I gotta run back down again. You get some purified water. Lee. Dog meat, my buddy. Could definitely get up there. I just can't seem to detect that stuff way up there.
Dog meat.
Let's go.
Come on, boy. It's time to go.
Piper's going to Sanctuary. All right, come on, buddy. Follow me. I'm going up here. Dog meat. Come on. Where'd you go, boy? Seen him, Preston? Where'd he go? Dog meat.
Hey. Hey.
Come on, boy. Let's go. This way.
Dog meat! Over here. Hey.
Huh. Dog meat. Come on, dog meat. What are you doing? You crazy puppy, you. All right, dog meat. Let's go see if I can tell him to go in the thing.
Go check that out.
Ah, there he goes. Good boy. You're a good boy.
Hey. How you doing, buddy? Go on home now.
There you go, buddy. See where he goes. Can't command him like that.
Hey!
Yeah, I can't command him unless he's my actual companion. All right, dog meat. Enjoy. Hopefully you end up back in your doghouse. We'll see. Yeah, we might be rebuilding this next time. We'll see. I try stuff, everybody. See what happens. That's the best way to do it. But I did get him to do this because, again, I wanted to have like this indoor thing there, which is pretty cool. This doctor don't know where she's going. All right, let's deal with our purified water over here we've been neglecting. Over here, man, they've been collecting a crazy ton of stuff too. And we're gonna put this in here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna test this out. Now, again, don't give up hope yet, everybody. When you do this kind of stuff, highly recommend leaving the area and coming back. Let's do a full new save. And then we're gonna dip. We're gonna dip out over here. There we go. That's some good exercise, isn't it? Well, hey, that's what it is. Yes, I can put a bell up there. That's the next thing I'm gonna try. But first, I'm gonna go ahead and leave like this, so it gives them some time to do something. Uh-oh. Get into some action after all that building.
Find them.
Rad Scorpion. I'm getting up here.
Keep them off me!
Oh, this lady's smart. She got in there
trouble, I
too.
hope.
See, that's the thing. You get in there, it's you got some cover. Always kill the rad scorpion first, everybody. Rad scorpion. Whoa, God, you scared me. Something comes at me like that. Red flag. Well, where'd the rad scorpion go? Stingwing, but the rad scorpion disappeared. A little foreshadowing for later in the playthrough. Oh, there it is, blending in with the ground. Thank goodness for my mod there that showed me where it was. And, of course, overburdened. Always with the overburden. All right, drink some of that purified water. There you go. Okay, so we're going over here. Let's save that action. Then we're going to go ahead, say forward time a little bit.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
It is something. Go 1 hour.
I don't think we've met. What can I do to help out?
You can do whatever you need to do because I'm too busy. All right, back to Sanctuary. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Now, again, sometimes you got to leave, come back, let them reevaluate Sanctuary, see if they can find their way up there. But we're going to see. I see him just walking around. We might have issues here.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
Again, we might be beyond the level in which they can detect the vault. Okay, I got an idea. Let's go ahead right here in the corner. All right, this is a dangerous idea, but it's an idea. Here we go. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start with our stairs here, and we're going to start with this. Then we're going to do some stairs like this. So these stairs don't snap to each other, which is really stupid. But whatever. We'll just snap this in here. We can. Snap this from up above. There we go. You have to snap that in so you can snap this in. Again, rinse and repeat. It doesn't line up. Doesn't line up, which is a bummer. What can we do? Atrium floor. Then that's not going to hit the bottom of that, so we have to go concrete floor. And then Yeah, I think it's up too high for them to recognize it. That is a big bummer. Like I said, everybody, it's like figuring out what you want is the hardest thing. Let's go ahead and forward time. Yeah, that's what I say.
You should know, people have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
Yeah, see, they're not seeing their beds. It's a bummer. You might just have to offset this this thing here. They can't get to their beds. Yeah, we might have to figure out, again, take off the height limit and then figure out what the height limit was. Or I could just start another game and go and look. Turn the mods off in a new game. Let's go ahead and sleep for 5 hours. And see if they can now figure it out. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right. That was a fun build, though. Very fun. We're going to have to put it lower. For sure. Yeah, they can't recognize it. I thought I'd put a walkway up there and see if they could follow the walkway.
I'll stop complaining when there's nothing left to complain about.
Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. That's too bad. That's too bad. Again, we're finding the limitations of what we can do. But we know exactly what to do, though, to make that work. Huh? So, hold up. Sorry, Trash God. I wasn't looking at you. I was looking at my tower. So yeah. So maybe we'll bring the tower down. And then we'll make like an observation tower. Way up there. As well. Let's try some stuff. Let's go ahead and
My old man taught me that duct tape could fix anything. I don't think he was talking about bullet holes.
Yeah, that's probably true. Let's take this utility stairwell off of here. Above the house level? No. We gotta go up one more. Or we could take this out. Figure out the exact height of this. And reverse engineer the entrance to match up. And we can move the entrance too. I can move the entrance over there or wherever I want. Because I can always work my way back down. But we want to go ahead and get this going. So... here. This... yeah, this is going to be through there. So... I think it's this next one up that we want. Oh, dang. Wow, perfect. Holy moly. All right. Very nice. Let's see this chimney over here, though. It's almost like I did that on purpose. Wow, okay. That's just luck, everybody. I can tell you that was primo building, but that's just luck. Yeah, elevator is going to be my personal elevator that's going to take me up there later. I'm going to do the elevators later. Yeah, awesome. I can take this out now, too. All right, well, it's already perfect right there. So, we want to go ahead and work this back up again and see if we can put the beds there, and then we'll just put the beds at that level. Because, again, I have to work within the parameters in which we can do. So this one actually should be the other way. This. No, like this. How do we have that? Like that. Missed it by that much. Yeah, that's going to just be absolutely perfect. Pretty crazy. I love it if it was facing the other direction. So let's take this out. And again, we're going to do some testing. We just throw some beds up here. Let's see if people end up... Yeah, it says 26 beds. But look, it's they can't reach... It said they could reach the beds because it was green, but they can't. So again, this might be a build limit, a height limit issue that they can't detect it because it's up too high. I built stuff up pretty high, especially like Spectral Island, things like that. Oh, there's 27 people here now. Oh, because that's why it's red, actually, because I did the thing. All right, let's see if people can find their beds up here. Can you find your bed up here, guy? All right, let's take Mama Murphy. It might be the way that this stairwell is, too. We might have to adjust this stairwell. We'll take Mama Murphy, and we'll tell Mama Murphy that her bed is right here. Let's see if she can make it up here. Again, when you want to do small tests like this, where, you know, you're testing how far they can get, and see if she can make her way to this. If she can make her way to this, then great. If not, it's something to do with the ability for them to path up these stairwells and get to this top part. Where's she at?
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
Somebody's walking up there. Yeah, this lady's walking up. Don't want to get too close because I want to talk to her. Oh yeah, she's totally going to bed. Okay, so they can detect the beds there. Man, that's perfect, too, because the way it goes right over the top of that house. Having trouble getting in the bed. Bet you if I sleep for an hour, she'll be in there. Nope, now it's daytime. All right. Let's go to 3 o'clock in the morning again and see if they're suddenly in their beds. This is interesting. Very cool. Your phone is heating up. Yeah, I'm working. Big time. I'm going to test these levels here. Usually around 3 a.m. is when you want to check it out. See if they're up here. 1 more hour. Yes. Okay. There we go. Mama Murphy in her bed. Okay, they can definitely reach there. For sure. There's somebody else walking up here. Okay. That's a bummer. Okay, so how can we transition between the one that we have to the next one? So we're gonna need, just so I don't have to rebuild all of that, we're gonna need some stairs. Where is it? Oh, it's on this side. Oh, it's on this side. So yeah, 2 things and some stairs. 2 atrium floors and some stairs over here. Ah, I got an infection. Okay, so that'll let them walk up from there. So they can get there. And again, this seems like it's beyond the build limit, so they can't recognize it up that high. Because I've removed the height limit. Kind of feel like we need to start a new one. And then run over here and figure out what the actual build limit is. The height limit. Or what I can do is just keep doing that on every single level to see what level they can find the beds. And then go 2 levels below that. And then build the other stuff. And then just build a tower way up here. That's just for observation, for my observation. It'd be really cool if they could come up here, though. Because this is a beautiful view. Again, it's wonder how many blocks away. They probably have a hard detection limit. You know what I mean? Height limit of the detection of where they can detect their beds. I think that's the issue right now. Yeah. That is the issues. Okay, now I did assign this lady up here to the doctor. Let's see if the doctor's up here. Nope. She can't get up here either. I can't get up this way. Re-put that doctor over here. So I can go up the thing. Doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad infection and I need you to fix it. Alright. We try stuff. We try other stuff. Alright.
Got
try
work
this
to do.
bell here in a minute.
Can't talk now.
First thing we're gonna do, take this bell and move it over here, though, so I can find these peeps when I need them. Oh, look at them waking up there. Ah, well, I know I can pull them from there if they're asleep. Okay, where's my doc? Yeah, they're in all the various houses. Maybe that housing mod is also interfering with it too, because they're going into all the houses where I had the beds. There she is. So they're going into all these houses and hanging out in those houses when I really want them to hang out up above. So that could be an issue as well. Okay. Got the surgery center going on there. Put me a bed down here. Okay. I got extra beds, but such is life. Such is life. You can call them one by the dog. I already assigned them up there And normally, they would be just teleport up there when I did time like this.
Excuse
when
me.
I move time
If
forward.
you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Jeremy.
Yeah. Take a look at me, Doc.
Go over your symptoms with me.
Just hurt.
Skip.
Done. Now, was there anything else?
Mm-hmm. That was it.
All right.
Uh-huh.
All right, got rid of that infection. All right, time to try the bell. I just go make another bell. Again, they can walk in there. They can go up here to the second level. Yeah, maybe put the bell and see what level they can be called to. That's what you do. I'm going to start at the top and work my way down and see what level I can call them to. Or I should probably work at the bottom and work my way up. That's probably a smarter idea. But we're going to try this first. We'll see what happens. Whoa!
It's broken.
Oh my god. They all fell. Oh, okay, that wasn't good. That wasn't good, everybody. It was funny, but that wasn't good. Alright, up another level. Let's take them up to the top level. So it did pull them up here. That was confirmed. Let's pull them up here just in case. That was kind of funny, though. Well, it did work. That was a confirmed work. Okay, bell. And then we'll try it way up here. Then I forward time so they just suddenly... Here's the bell. All right. Now, let's see where they go.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
I know, right?
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
Oh.
Yes?
A bunch of people walking down.
What's the angle here?
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
Mama Murphy's up here. Oh, okay. They found this path.
We should get out of here as soon as we can. Less hair if we stick around here too much longer.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Forward time. Bartender's not there. And they've walked all the way down the thing. And now they're probably just wandering down there. Doctor's down here.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Yeah, I lost track of where all my people are. Dog meat's down here. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. Yeah, look at the moo-moo in there. Stuck in there. These guys are still here.
Don't take offense to Marcy. She's working through the loss in her own way.
Okay, people are sleeping there. But are they sleeping up here now? Oh! Hey, look at him walking around up here!
Farming's as honest work gets.
Okay, we got some people up here. That's cool. Alright. See what happens when I wait another hour. 5 a.m. Now they gone. Doctor's not up here. I mean, bartender's not up here. This one's still active, right? Yep. Bummer. That is a bummer, everybody. A big bummer. It did bring them up here, but they just walk all the way down to the bottom again. Again, it's kind of odd that they do that. Kind of odd that they do that, because normally, I have built stuff up pretty high. Never, I don't think never this high in Sanctuary, but I have built it up at the max limit before, and they were able to get up there. So I think this is a max limit issue, where they can't detect it up that high. They saw the beds, though, so we know that we could just build out the beds and stuff there. I say we save, and we go do something real quick here. Hold on, we're going to go quit to the main menu. Man, it's getting hot in here. What the heck? Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, we're going to do a quick run. Oh, wait. We don't want to do that. We don't want to skip. Quit. Confirm. Yes. We're going to have to quit completely out and turn off all the mods. Hold on, let me do all that. Or I'll turn off the height limit mod anyway. Yeah, see, I might want to build the settlements with the height limit mod off. And then come back and then build up as high as I want. That doesn't include my settlers. Let's see over here. Limited 5. Where is it? Unlimited settlement budget. Settlement height. Right here. Okay, I'm going to disable that. Disable settlement height. And then go in and figure out what the height limit is of Sanctuary. I wrote it down at some point, but who knows where the heck that is. Let's go. Find the right buttons here. What the heck? There we go. All right, I got the sound off right now. We're going to go ahead and get into it. New game. Assembly bell test. No, because I did the bell and it brought them up, but then they just walk right back down again. Skip. They just walk right back down again, and then they stayed at that bottom level. They never went back up there again. Because at nighttime they'll go up there and they should lounge in that area that I built for them, and they should also go to their beds.
You're gonna knock them dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely.
Skip.
Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
All right, done. Dr. Cosworth.
Good morning, sir.
Thanks, Cosworth.
Of course, sir.
Dr. Little Sean, who I'm not going to look for a very long time. I rarely ever do. Here you go, little buddy. Enjoy. Gotta read the paper. Why don't you just read the paper that's on the thing, girl?
Hun?
We should take Codsworth to be serviced soon, don't you think?
Oh, I don't remember ever
Can't believe
saying
it's
that.
almost Halloween.
Someone made a sticky.
Need to finish making Sean's costume.
I never even saw
You know,
that.
I was nervous at first, but wow, look at you. How'd a girl like me ever get so lucky, huh?
That's a good question.
Nervous? Don't be. Everyone's gonna love the speech. Nervous? Don't be. Everyone's gonna love the speech. Wow, look at you.
I never knew
How'd a
she was
girl
going to
like
work
me
on
ever
a
get so
costume
lucky,
for
huh?
Sean. I wonder what he's going to go as.
Hey, hon?
We should take Codsworth to be serviced soon, don't you think?
I never seen that dialogue either. See? Tells you 3,000 things. All right, here he comes. Let's go.
Can you get that?
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Skip. Glad you're here. Skip.
Then I'm glad you
skip.
could. Uh-huh.
Sounds great.
Oh.
Yes.
Sure. Let's do it.
Skip. I'm gonna trigger everybody in the chat. Anybody ever do this? I've never done it. Nor am I ever going to do it. All right. Temp guy. Temp. No, I have a better one. Tim. There we go.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna...
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
Mr. Tim, Sean has been changed, but he absolutely refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that paternal affection you seem to be so good at.
See how he actually said my name?
You heard Codsworth. Go on.
He actually said my name. Restart the playthrough? No.
How
I'm
are
just
the
going to
two
test
most
something.
important men in my life doing?
I'm going to
Spin
test
the
something,
mobile
so I had to
bit.
skip
He
over all
loves
of this.
that.
All right, spin the thing.
Hey, how's my little guy? Much better now, huh? Listen, after breakfast?
Sounds fun.
Yeah, sounds like...
Sir, Mom, you should come and see this.
Codsworth?
Followed by... Yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes. Sounds of explosions.
Hey, Codsworth.
Trying to get confirmation.
The news.
What?
We seem to have lost
What did
contact
he
with our
say?
affiliate stations. We do,
Oh,
we do have coming in. That's, confirmed reports, I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh my God.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
I've got Sean. Let's go.
Residents of Sanctuary
Close
Hills.
the door on her.
If you
I closed the door on her. I didn't know you could do that.
evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Later, for every man for themselves. Later, suckers.
Who cares?
Just help me pack it up.
You're not gonna make it.
Vault participants, check in at the gate.
That's absurd. I am
Not on the list.
Vault-Tec.
You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't stop me. Okay.
We're gonna die.
I'm reporting this.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the
You're taking the long way,
gate?
bro. I'm
Step
taking the
on the
short way.
platform in the center.
Head to the elevator.
I'm gonna get here before these other people. Wow, I don't think I've ever gotten there. Oh, look at the vertibird landing in the background.
Almost there.
Never
We're
seen
gonna
that
be
either.
okay.
I got there
I
ahead
love
of all
you.
these other people.
Both of you.
We love you too.
Oh my God! That can't be good. Oh, he's pointing at it like we can't see it. It's right there.
Hold on.
Can you not?
This thing move faster.
Oh, look at the clouds too up at the top.
Oh God!
They would all be vaporized, everybody. There's no way they would have survived that. They all would have been totally dead. Tim the Temp. Yeah, Tim the Temp. It's cool that Cogsworth says your name. He does not have Kismet in his library, by the way. He can't say Kismet, which is a bummer.
We did it. We made it.
For your safety, kindly do not put your hand in between the gates.
Everyone,
kindly do
please
not
step
try
off
to
the
step
elevator
in or
and
step
proceed
out
up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
A whole
No
bunch
need
of
to
other
worry,
stuff that you can
folks.
pause and read
We'll
that
get
later if you
everyone
want.
situated in your new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
Yes, up the stairs.
I don't think I've ever walked in here in third person. Kind of cool.
No, we don't. Don't get caught up thinking about
Female
that.
and one's good.
You're safe
Step
now.
over to the table, take a suit.
You'll need your suits before
Thanks.
we can take you further.
What now?
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you
Doctor's
where to go.
taking too long.
All right, you three.
Freeze
Follow
me already. Let's go. So what I'm
gone.
doing, everybody, is
home.
I removed
Everything
the
we have.
unlimited height limit
Oh, you're gonna
of the
love it
game
here.
through mods.
This is one of our most
One of the
advanced
problems-
facilities.
God, you guys are talky. I have to go double check what the height limit is, so I'll know to keep the beds and all the stuff below that limit. So I can basically build at that limit because it doesn't look like it's letting me go any higher. All right, doctor, come on, blah, 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 this way, please. Okay, let me get in the thing already. All right, I'm trying. I like how it shows your ring when you do that as well. All right.
The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault. Just relax.
Liars.
Time for a whole new life.
Tim.
Resident secure.
I just made that name up randomly. by the way.
Occupant vitals normal.
They call me Tim.
Procedure complete.
From Monty Python. Tim the Wizard.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't go into the light.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
I'm gonna see you soon, Kellogg. Now I've watched this lady get shot twice.
Is it over? Are we okay?
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Come here. Come here, baby. No, I got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean.
God damn it. Get the kid out of here and let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence Reinitialized.
But you can't skip that part. I just tried to choose a name, by the way, that I thought Cogsworth would say. Also.
Malfunction in emergency exit door override. Please contact your Vault-Tec maintenance representative for service.
Giant roaches? What the hell?
Heals you up. Oh, I can't see it. Sealing me right there. This is survival mode, everybody, so you got to heal yourself up. It should have defaulted me into survival mode like my last playthrough, but it might be normal mode. I don't know, but I'm going to heal my character anyway. So we're just going to zip through here. Let's go. Impacts. Weapon. Overseer's terminal. Open evacuation tunnel. Hit return. Tab, tab. Grab some extra ammo. Maybe another weapon. What's this? Nah, we don't need that. Just need some ammo. That shooting, man. Jeez. Doing another quick start here. Yeah, still streaming. 11 hours in. I told you I was going to stream longer.
Vault door cycling sequence initiated. Please stand back.
Give me a new vault suit. Alright, we'll go test this out. Now, I don't want to do it on my current playthrough, everybody. If I do, then it might mess up the build that I did, because it's beyond the build limit. I won't be able to get up there and take it all down and stuff, so you don't want to do that. If you built a bunch of stuff and then you turn some of your mods off, it'll mess up a lot of your stuff. So be careful when you do that. And thus, why I'm doing a new playthrough. This is Vault-Tec something. Oh, wow, I never noticed that. It says your street address, your birth date, your social security number. Vault-Tec does not something, something, something. Yeah, it's like an actual thing. I don't think I ever noticed that either, everybody. Again, see, sometimes just doing more stuff, more stuff. Finish the exit of the vault.
Engine Enjoy your return to the surface.
Oh, I just thought of something.
For choosing
Maybe that was a
Vault-Tec.
subliminal thing I just did, everybody. You know who was the producer of the original Fallout 1? Tim Kaine. So it's definitely got his name in there. I didn't even think of that until just now. It's definitely got his name in there. He's also got a YouTube channel, by the way, everybody, if you guys are interested in game devs and becoming a game dev. Very cool guy. See, remember how it used to be before I cleaned it up, everybody? Look at all this mess and bushes everywhere and all that. I'm not talking to Cogsworth. I'm going over here. I wonder if they give me enough resources to do ladders. No, they don't. All right, we need some wood, and we need a lot of it. Let's go. There we go. All right, how many can I build? 3. More wood. Now again, everybody, we're just doing a quick start of, quick restart to check the build limits height. And again, I used to have them all written down. I don't know where the heck it is. It could be in there somewhere. But again, faster for me to do it this way, where I restart without the height mod in a different playthrough so it doesn't affect my current playthrough. And again, I just need some wood so I can build these stairs. Still only do 3. Oh, wait, we need something else. Steel. Oh, okay, well, I know what to do there. Let's go take down these big houses. All right, now we can do 10. All right, let's do it. Let's see what happens. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is as high as we can build. 5 up. Where they're going to recognize it. See, it knocked me out of the workshop mode. So 5 high. Right there. And again, I built it way up so you could see the vault and whatnot. To test that. To test and see if they could see me up that high. But I think there's probably like a box of kind of like a square of their influence in which they could find the locations. So what I might need to do is take that into consideration. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 at the bottom. All right, let's write that down. Let's see. Sanctuary Hills. We'll go ahead and get the notes. Where's my notes for Sanctuary Hills? Oh, I don't have any notes. Really? Well, then I'm going to put notes back in there. Thought I had some notes. I might have taken it out. 5 stairwells max. Height limit. All right. I added a thing that actually is just height limit at that particular location. To the settlement overseer, over here. Right here. I added height limit in that first column. So again, if I have to work around this height limit issue, then definitely want to do that. 1, 2, 3. We're always double, triple check. So this is as high as they can be up. That's a bummer. They can't even be up that high. They actually have to probably be here. Because that's going to knock me out of the workbench. But I might be able to put stuff here and them still recognize it. Well, maybe not. Yeah, no, I can't go in the workshop mode there. I can go in the workshop mode here. I can go in it there. Whoa. Watch out, bro. Cannot go in the workshop mode there. I bet you that has to do with, again, the workshop mode and how high you can go up where they will detect it. So probably this is as high as I should go. Now I have one that's about a little bit higher than that. I may be able to get 2 levels for them where they can do that. Okay. 5 levels. We got it. Main menu. Okay. Now we got to quit out. We got to bring up the background. We got to re-enable our height limit. I wonder if I could have just looked that up online. What is the height limit of settlements in Fallout 4? Yep, I can look it up. Settlement's max build limit is 6 stories. 3 stories from the highest point. So really, I saw 5 stories. This doesn't have Abernathy Farm, which is much higher. Yeah, they're doing it by floors. So yeah, we might have to be within the height limit. That's a bummer. So probably the smart thing to do is to turn that back on, tear that whole thing down, or just use what I've got at the bottom and just move that stuff down. I think that's the best way to do it. Just move that stuff down to where it falls into that limit. Okay, back into it we go. My mods back on again. I think I do. Yes, back on. Okay, so now, again, to get back up there, I'm going to need to be able to get up to that height limit because it won't let me build in there. Load. Right here. No, we don't need any of that. Back here to this one. Exit save. Here. But now we also have a kind of starting one where we could go back and we could check the limits of like Red Rocket and things like that. Now it says 6 stories is the limit to what I could build. And again, this one has no limit. So now when we're back in the game, we have that remove the height limit off. I didn't think about that the settlers would also have a limit, but we'll go with it. 1, turn the sound back on. 2, 3, 4. This is 5, and then normally you can't do the next one. Yeah, see, I can just keep going and going and going. It also depends on where you're building, too. Yeah, see, I can go way beyond the normal build limit. So we just need to bring that down. No worries. Let me take all these out. Oh, I know how to take them out. Faster way. Let's do this. Load it back up again, and then I won't have any of them there. All right. So it's 5, but it's really 4. Because you got to have a roof. So, right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, yeah, we might be able to get 2 levels in there. That top level, we might have to do that maybe over the top of this other area here. Maybe widen this area out this way a bit and just kind of do that on the side. Again, this is as high as we can go. So let's go ahead and just run this across and see what happens when we add some stuff to this. I can leave the fusion power up there too. Yeah, just run the fusion power down. Maybe I can have the stairwell on the outside. Because look, that guy's walking down the stairwell. That stairwell works good. Just have the stairwell on the outside instead of having it switch back. Kind of like that better. I like that better, the way it kind of walks around the outside instead of the switching. Also makes me less dizzy, too. All right, let's see how this works out. Man, that's looks iffy at best. Okay, so what were we doing on this? We were doing our... Now we're just going to do some testing to see if we can get this going. Okay, so first we're going to do this. We're going to go for about another 30 minutes here, everybody, and then we're going to rest up, come back, do it again next time. All right, but first we want to check some of this advanced stuff here. So this, then rooms. We're just going to say quarters, because that's really the thing I want to build. Right here. Okay, and then this way, this way. Okay, so we have some quarters here. Then we have a stairwell, which we'll just do because that's easy. This way. Like that. And then this is going to go up to the next level. And that's where our limit is. I can see it right there. Okay. So that's definitely doable. And that actually is just lucky that it just perfectly goes to the top of that other house. Very lucky. Okay, so now we got that. So now we want atrium thing again here. But then this is above the build level. But they still might be able to detect the stuff up above. But I don't think it's worth it. I think it's better to just extend this out, put our food and our scavenging off to the side, and then keep our tall tower up here for later. So, that's what happens when you start doing this too long. Let's see. So we need to do what we're doing up there, but down here. So, we're going to go out by 1. Like this. Do everything we did up there. These are the balconies, so this actually is here. So this is here like this. Okay, now we need the length. Leave that. I just mostly visually guessed as to how far I wanted that to go. Seems about good. Again, we're gonna have to bring our plans back down to earth, everybody. They can't detect my build up there. And they don't seem to be, they're just wandering around instead of detecting all of the cool stuff that I build them. They're just wandering around. They can detect the beds here. The thing I hope is they can detect in that small area there up above as well. We should test that too. That they can go ahead and actually reach that upper part there. Let's do it over here. And we'll find out. Okay, then we'll do... I love doing this kind of stuff, right? This is like, you know, advanced building testing here. Alright, and then we need to go up higher and remove all these beds. So at nighttime, they're not trying to get to these beds up here. And then we need to decide whether we want to put the beds up above or the beds on the bottom level. And whether they'll detect that or not. So, but just think of this like a trial run. Sometimes you'll build a whole big thing, and then you'll say, oh, it's not working. And then just think of it as a trial run. Because now you know how to build it. I know how to build it. I know how to get exactly the amount of people I want. And I know how to build it really fast. Because the second time you build it, you're going to build it way faster than the first time. When you're building it the first time, you're thinking about it. So again, bringing all the beds out. And again... Now again, I can use the bell to bring them up here, but then they just walk down. So I think it's a hard limit. Height limit. Has to do with the height limit and where they can detect beds and path to. So, the best way to test it is to take the beds out so they don't think their beds are there. And then put the beds on both levels. And I kind of, again, feel like I'm going to put the lounge at the bottom and then put the beds at the top. Alright, now we got 5 beds. Okay, let's do this. I'm sure they can get to him. Okay. Throw a couple more beds in here. Okay, my my lovelies. My little dweller buddies. Kismet trying to hook you up, but it ain't easy. Alright, I don't need to do all the beds. I just need to see if they're sleeping there at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Here we go. Let's just do 24 hours and stop it when we need to. At 2:53 a.m. Okay, they're sleeping on this level. Sleeping. Yes. Okay. We know what to do. We know what to do, chat. We got her going on. I agree your 4 limit for your settlers. You got it figured out. Yes, there you go. Because again, I'd have to be able to build the ceiling up above, and they'd still need to be able to detect it. Now, I could probably get away with 1 more, and I kind of feel like we should test that one too, because, you know, science. Because she blinded me with science. She blinded me with science. All right. Thanks for just being absolutely crazy. Okay. There we go. More testing for science. Again, because this would be below the roof level of this over here. I'm going to go test it. I'll come over here. Then I'm going to use the wood one to make a wall. And then build a ceiling. That's the floor. Upper floor, whatever. So I'm starving. There we go. Now I'm starting to take damage. Now again, you don't have to worry about it in survival mode until you start taking damage like that. Then just eat all the stuff you got. Have some purified water. All right. You're bothering me. I'm trying to work here. Kismet's doing some important testing. This is important stuff. Okay. So, more atrium. Yep. We're definitely using that bed. More beds. Okay, definitely they're good there. Sleeping down here. A bunch of other people just walking around. Let's go ahead and sleep for an hour. It should take us to, 4:42 a.m. Okay, still sleeping. Good here. Oh, please be up here. Yeah! Ha ha! Oh, I'm so good at what I do. Oh, I'm so good. All right, chat. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Very nice. Very nice. So when they assigned to the beds, or would they just wouldn't look like they are using them? They would look like they wouldn't be using them. Now, I could have just kept going, but they were not going all the way up here into the beds because they're beyond the height limit. And this is like, 10 up or 15 up. And their max limit here is about 5 of these stairs up, or what's known as 6 stories. So this is the max limit, and if I'm above that limit, they're not going to typically detect that. Because normally you can't build that high in this area. But I've removed the max limit so I could try it and see what happens. And the answer is no. But the answer is yes on this. So you can just get a little bit below there. And if I have unlimited building, the beds is what matters, everybody, is that they can detect that the beds are there and that they'll sleep in the beds. And then they'll also detect all the other stuff that I build. They'll detect like the food areas in which they can lounge in, all of the stuff that makes them happy, all of those things. And I want to see them walking around, interacting with everything, like a whole, full base, right? Instead of them just walking around aimlessly like they're doing down there right now, up and down the streets all night long, right? Like all these people should be sleeping. Ensfer coming in, showing that Kismet love train. What's up, Ensfer? Thanks so much. We're doing a super long stream right here. Pretty awesome. All right. Makes me want to try another level, but I can tell you, everybody, that's probably going to be it. But we can do 3 levels. So, probably want to do the lounge level up on the top. And the bed level down below. And just do it like I did it before. Lounge level, or no, I had lounge level at the bottom. You'd want to have the lounge level up here. So the next question is, would my bartender guy show up there? Who I already have assigned way up here. I'll turn my light on. Who I already have assigned up here, and if I move him down to the bottom, does he show up down where I am? Let's go find out. Let's grab this one. And we're going to move this down. You're like, kidding me, you did a lot of work on that. That's true, but again, I can rebuild it. No big deal, everybody. That's no big deal. You just store all that stuff in the workbench. Rebuild it again down here. Or I'd rebuild it in pieces if you can't remember exactly what you did. That's probably what I'll end up doing. But what I want to do is take the bar here before the bar opens and put it up here on this 3rd level. But I'd just do it for safety. I would do it on the 2nd level. Then maybe on the 3rd level, I could have people doing their farming and all that stuff on that top level, like I was going to do over here. I should be able to detect it, but these are the things we're going to test. So, farming and scavenging. And in the end, all that matters is that it works. All right, whoever this is here, they're going to go test it for me. A lot of walking up and down in here, too. Eventually, I'm going to add an elevator where I can just switch between elevators, and it will take me up to the top, which is like the, you know, the overseer's elevator. But I hadn't got to that part yet because I wanted to test it to make sure it works first before you get too far in it. Of course, I'm pretty far in it here. But definitely wanted to test it. All right, so beds do work on the 3 levels. And then right here, let's see if someone ends up over here. Where'd I put the bartender? Down here. Okay, bartender, and then guy up there working. Overtime, 3 hours. Okay, bartender worked. Guy up here working. It's not up there working, but that doesn't mean that he's not around goofing off. All right, let's forward time. Keep forwarding time until I see somebody show up. No? Oof, that was a long thing. Okay. Should have walked up here with my power armor, because then I could have just jumped out. And again, I've already hit the bell. I've already tried the bell. I've already tried to assign people to their beds directly. They didn't end up here. It is definitely some sort of height limit thing. Because they can walk down just fine. But they can't say, oh, well, my bed's way up there at the top. I'm going to walk all the way up there to my bed and do that.
Yes?
What's up? All right. And then we're going to try farming up here, too. So we took some of that mute fruit out. They're still not doing that mute fruit. And we're going to go ahead, get this, put this right here. I love testing all this stuff. Again, super fun. Figure out all the ins and outs of why things don't work. And when they do work, then you have an insight. You know that it does work. Okay, right now we're at food. Oh, here we go. Someone already doing it. They already detected it there. See how my food went up to 20? Somebody detected that food. Is right now trying to work their way up here, I believe. Let's just make it go a little faster. Oh.
Nothing stays hidden forever. At least, not if I have my say.
Piper's sitting down there. I don't see him working. He might fall off the side, though. Now that I think about it. Might want to get him in the center here. Might want to get him in a spot where they're not going to fall off. Here. Okay. This seems like another... Let's save that. This seems like another kind of leave and come back again. What's the furthest place I can go? Hangman's Alley. Go to Hangman's Alley. Then come back again. And then they all should be shuffled around. Especially when you put mute fruit down and you're moving mute fruit around. You want to leave that settlement and come back. That's for sure. By the way, we can travel all over Burden now, which is pretty cool. Back to Sanctuary again. Again, this is cool, everybody. This is really cool. I really like the build that I did. Sadly, we can't use it up that high, but that's okay. I'll build a little observatory way up there. Now, another thing that I thought of, everybody, as a byproduct, is the fact that... oh, man, I'm exhausted. I can't even sprint.
Take care of your gun. It'll take care of you.
True. And I'm overburdened somehow. Bunch of stuff on me.
Huh?
Okay. Okay. Now I'm not overburdened.
Who's there?
Company.
What just happened?
Whoa! Look out!
That was some luck. Made it. This time.
Was that you, Sturgis, or that Mama Murphy? They were up there shooting down at him. Again, see, they're all going to eventually be up there, everybody. So he was just firing down. I can go up there and see who that was. I think it was Sturgis or Mama Murphy, one or the other. They were just shooting a 50 cal. That was Sturgis. Way to go, bro. Sturgis just standing right here, which also tells you that they can defend from here. Yeah, I'm going to put the beds up. Uh-oh. Oh, you see my thing going out? I'm getting too exhausted. Yeah, so this is the perfect height for them also to defend the base from up here. So yeah, I should put my lounge here, sleeping up above. Big time. And they can still check out the view. I mean, they can't see Diamond City from down here, but they can still check it out. But that was perfect because I saw him standing up here shooting. All right, I'm exhausted. I get it. All right, I'll take care of it. That was cool. All right, we tested something else, and we figured something else out, that they can shoot from up there as well. Now, another thing that I thought of, if they can't get way up there, everybody, that means they can't get in my containers. And they can't steal my power armor, in theory. Right? In theory, they can't go up there and steal my stuff.
What?
Oh, here we go. This guy's got a 50 cal too. What's going on? He's going down.
You're dead.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
People getting rowdy. How do you spell rowdy? Raiders. I love it when they bring me free loot. Where are they? Where's my loot? Don't know, because I didn't hit him, so kind of hard to find. Might have just been like a sting wing or something like that. Good job, buddy. I'll get your house for you back again here soon. People stop knocking over your dog bowl. Okay, I still love this entrance, though. That entrance is cool. I love the fact that it's got, they can walk up and down in there and get where they're going. And you have all the, uh-oh. There's some action over at Red Rocket. Oh, look at this. Bunch of raiders got wiped out. Never just the one, everybody.
Yeah?
Thought there was one over here. That must have been raiders on that other side. Ah, another one over here. Can't pinpoint which direction that's coming from. My headphones are dead. Oh, I see the lasers. It's Red Rocket. Guys, good? All right, good job. Good job, everybody. Good job, Ada. A lot of action going on today. A lot of building, a lot of action. Oh, man. See, I could just play this for another 11 hours. How you doing? I'm doing good. Nara Animation, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes, look at this. The beacon of the wasteland. Sadly, up too high. I'll leave the top part, though. I'll totally leave that top part. But I'm trying to defend my settlements right now, and I'm trying to build the beacon of the wasteland. Now, of course, I removed the height limit and the build limit, so I could build this gigantic tycoon tower. But the actual thing still detects the height limit of where my people can detect where their beds are, where they can go and lounge and sit down and do all of that stuff. They have a certain height limit that they can only detect where that stuff is. And I want to see them walking around and going upstairs and enjoying their day, working around up there, and not have to walk up and down the stuff there, right? So they're not walking up and down there. They're up here working and chilling out, having a good time. That's what I want them to do. And you can see they're up here walking around now, so they're all good. We got this guy chilling. Still not sure that this is working up here. I haven't seen anybody walk up here to get these up here. I bet you it would work down here. What do? You don't do anything. All right, well, fine. I'm going to assign you to this one. Go there. Whoop. Almost fell off. Costing me some of my happiness here, too. All right, let's see if he goes to work. Kind of feel like I'm going to have to put this down on the lower level. Because they might detect it based on the thing. I might just be a little bit over where they can detect, and it should detect on that lower level. Because it doesn't look like he's doing anything. And again, I want to see him sitting there scavenging. All right, I'm going to put it down here. And see if he does it down here. Oh, he instantly recognized where it was. Oh, I think that's a confirm right there, everybody. He recognized where it was, and he started walking toward it. Let's see. Yeah, he recognized where the bar was. Nope. Wait. Nope. Confirmed. Yeah, doesn't work up here. Does work down there. Okay. Well, confirmed, everybody. Oops. Can't get my mute fruit either. That's a bummer. That's completely confirmed, everybody. We're going to have to rebuild this lower level. Okay. Now, I'd love to sit here and do it for the whole entire thing. Has anyone fell off yet? I haven't fallen off yet, but I might have. Again, I was going to build a big old giant tower like that, which is still awesome. We can still bring it down to this level and utilize it. We have to only do it at these 2 levels. Now, the beds still work up here. And in theory, I could build out the beds here. But we really don't need that much room for our scrapping and food. So we don't need a whole nother level for that. But we're just going to leave that like that for now. Or actually, no, we should take it out. We should take these out. Again, my happiness is going way down. I don't like to be below 80% happiness. So we're going to take all this out. And we're just going to work with the lower 2 floors. Like so. So then we're guaranteed to see them, you know, interacting and doing all their stuff here as well. And we'll also cascade it out like we did up above, where we have like the one internal and then cascade the upper one out. I did see him come up here and chill out. I see her sitting down there. I haven't seen anybody sit in this chair yet, but I would imagine they could. Let's grab somebody who's not doing anything. This lady. Go in that chair. I think that's probably one of the biggest tests, is tell them to go there and see if they do it. And if they don't, then you're above the height limit and they can't detect it. But I'm going to have to rebuild that whole thing. It's got to be fun, though. It's got to be fun. Go on. Sit down. Oh, go. In the chair. No. She don't want to sit in the chair. Whatever. Okay. Now, again, I'd love to sit here for another 12 hours on top of this 12 hours that we just did. But we'll pick this up next time, everybody. It's going to be super fun. Oh, my God. Looking forward to it. All right. Time to save. Now we know what we got to do. We got a mission. We're going to write this down so I don't forget over here. Our mission here in our Ultimate Mod playthrough is to bring down the beds and lounge area so people can interact with it. 4th level up as base, or 2 levels above yellow house. All right, just making myself some notes. This is what I call the yellow house, which is what I'm above right now. Right here. So I can build 2 levels above that yellow house and be fine. Because again, you can see that the guy's up there. He's working the thing. The guy came over and he was working the stuff. I think anything higher than that, and